Let's get this shit started this morning. Uh, and what can I say? We'll start this looking at the free agents in the NFL as I start my morning. Good morning to everybody. Sorry I'm a few minutes late. I was letting my laptop reload and reset. Um, Watson, another woman came out late last night, so they added her to the suit. So that's 14 women for Watson that are filing these charges on him. And like I said last night, the crazy thing is 5 teams I know is Miami, New England, Philly, and I'm trying to think of the two other teams. There's 6 teams that are into Watson right now. So this goes to show you that some of these franchises don't really care. I'll say this for Houston. I picked them last night for having the best off season of any team, and they had a hell of an off season. They did. They didn't get big names, but for their budget, they signed um, Tyrod to replace Deshaun, and they got Ryan Lindley to back up Tyrod. Now, I know people are going to think I'm nuts, but that's going to give them 8 wins, 7 or 8 wins. Telling you, Tyrod's going to win games for them. He's had more receivers now than he ever had. He has to throw the goddamn ball. That's all he has to do. When these guys are burning their receivers, throw them the goddamn ball. When they get separation, Tyrod, don't hold the ball and want to run. Because Tyrod, I'm going to tell you something, bro. This is your last stop. And Ryan Lindley will get those speedy receivers on Houston the ball. I'll tell you that right now. So you better do it. But Little Rock, what's up? Dat boy, what's up, boys? Good morning to both of you. What's up, boys? So you better get Tyrod. You better get these guys to football, bro. Because these guys are coming. And they're coming right now. Just to let you know. You know? So let Tyrod Taylor know that. Like, this is it. I'm gonna let guys come up in a minute. You know, this is it for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put the link right here. I funked the first. What's up, boys? Let my guys come up in a second. They want to come up. Oh, yeah. So Watson is in a little trouble. We got a big game tonight in the NBA, and I will have that game on here tonight. And that is Brooklyn is visiting the getting healthy and surging Trailblazers. And that should be some game out in Portland. That will be a game tonight. McCollum's back. There goes the link, fellas. McCollum's back. Brooklyn is surging right now. Portland is getting healthier. Nurkic is supposed to be back soon. Zach Collins is supposed to be back too. Portland's one of these teams because they're deep. Come playoff time, they're going to be dangerous. As for Los Angeles, I know all you bandwagon Laker fans out there. Los Angeles, on the other hand, LeBron's out for a while. AD's out. So you're gonna have to hold the fort. I don't know who's good enough in the Lakers right now who can hold the fort for you, unless they go out and get a Bradley Beal, which LA can do because the NBA will look the other way and get them whoever they need so LeBron can win. There's guys out there who saying LeBron's scared to face Brooklyn. I don't know. I just know this. Juan Z's, what's up, my brother? I just know this. Um, I just think that right now Brooklyn's the team to beat in the NBA. And like I said before, I think that what you're going to see, which is going to be fascinating. I'm now going to say hello to my boys. Which is going to be fascinating is that any 5 teams in the West against Brooklyn would be a great matchup. Denver against Brooklyn. Denver against Brooklyn. Utah against Brooklyn. Both LA teams against Brooklyn. Denver against Brooklyn. Portland against Brooklyn. Those would be some good matchups. The one player I would love to see get to the finals would be Ja Morant. Did you guys see what he tried to do the other night against Golden State? He flew from the foul line and to just throw it down, and he missed it. That would have been the greatest dunk of all time if that little guy would have pulled that off. Unfortunately, he missed it. Unfortunately, he missed it. But the point is, the athletic ability of that young man is awesome, isn't it? It is unbelievable that I look at today's NBA. Someone asked me, I think it was Joe Sabata last night, and he asked me the difference between the NBA of today compared to when I was growing up. It's a totally different game. I think the difference is the players today are clearly more athletic. The players back then was more skilled. That was the difference between the NBA of before and the NBA of now. Before, the great players can do it all. Kareem, uh, West, Havlicek, JoJo White, Cowens, Bobby Dandridge, McLaughlin, Curtis Perry can rebound and put some points on the board. And of course, the great Oscar Robertson. I just named those guys to name a few. Of course, you had Chamberlain, Nate Furman, Dennis Autry, one of the best backcourts ever, and Noam Van Leer and Jerry Sloan. Rick Barry, of course, Jack Sigma, DJ, The Wizard, Unseld, Elvin Hayes, Chenier, and you had so many great players back in the good old days who could do it all. Who could do it all. Let me let you guys know who's out there still for free agency. Let me let you know. In the NFL, I love this my subscription to The Athletic. They do a great job in here. Tell you. Miles Davis went to the Falcons. Don't mind me. I'm just looking around. That's what I do. I gotta give you guys the updated information. Oh, all right. What else is on the board? I ranked the teams last night if he wasn't here, and I'll go backwards again. 6 Tampa, 5 the Chiefs, 4 the who did I pick as number 4 for free agency? Um, yeah, I forgot who I put fourth. Number 3, New England. Number 2, Washington. Number 1, the um, Houston Texans. To me, was the big winners in free agency, and the reason is because for the budget they had, they signed guys to 1-year deals, 2-year deals for basically peanuts, and those players can help them. And then this is the part that really, if I'm a Texans fan, get me excited to be competitive. You got Tyrod Taylor and Ryan Lindley, especially for a team that you're not going to have draft picks. Let me drop the link. Joel's here. Good to see him. I think you mean Mayce. Yeah, Mayce In The Morning, baby. That's what it's called. In tribute to the beautiful mahogany roots in MJ. Beautiful Nicers in the building. Joe Sabata's in the building. Onesies. I funked the first. People watching in the clouds. Little Rock and Dark That Boy Vader. All right, let's get back to this. Let me take a look at something else while I'm looking. Again, you want to come up, here's the link. I forgot what I put as number 4 as teams who had a great free agency. I know New England was number 3. Sometimes, folks, you can't buy. Oh, how can I forget? Number 4 was Jacksonville, who had a hell of a signing period for free agents, and they hardly spent any money. See, when you do that, you impress me. Redskins went out and got a quarterback. That's impressive. I know people are going to say, what about the Chicago Bears? And they blew it with Andy Dalton. I'm sorry. The whole league knows this. There's no buzz in Chicago now. And those 2 clowns are going to be desperate to get a quarterback. And if it's, I'm telling you right now, Mama McCaskey, if it's not a top flight quarterback they get, fire his ass right now. I think the Bears are going to be a disaster this year. I do. Sometimes you shouldn't come out of your mouth and talk all this rhetoric, and then the next thing you know, nothing happens. That was the Chicago Bears. A couple of weeks ago, they bragged they was going to shock the world. Oh, they shocked the world, all right, by boring us to death with Andy Dalton. Now, Andy will win his uh his 10, 11 games, but they ain't going anywhere. So why get excited? Nothing to get excited about. It's just Andy Dalton. Just Andy Dalton, folks. Nothing to write home about. Seriously, it's not. Uh, I'm gonna go scam around. We got exhibition baseball today. See what's good about this week of exhibition to Sunday. The stars are gonna play. Like for example, Clayton Kershaw is pitching on Saturday or Friday. He's either Friday, Saturday. The reason is we know this because he's gonna start opening day. Your starters, your opening day starters in baseball will all pitch either Friday or Saturday. And that's exciting because that tells you the season's ready. Later on today, during this show, I will be doing my previews, beginning with the New York Yankees. I got Yankees, Mets, Nationals, Rays today. And I'll even throw in the Orioles because they're real quick to do. That's later on today. Yeah, baseball previews. Tomorrow, Houston, Oakland, Minnesota. I mean, not tomorrow, Thursday morning, and I'll be on in time Thursday. We're talking 7 o'clock, 7:15 in the morning Thursday. Should be a good one. Thursday again, we'll have Houston, Oakland, Twins, San Francisco, and then on Saturday morning when I'm on the air, I will finish up with the teams who I think are the best teams, and that would be Dodgers, Padres, Braves, and the Chicago White Sox. That should be fun on Saturday. Yankees in a little bit. I'll do their preview. I'll go around their lineup, let you know what they're doing. I live right by the stadium here in the Bronx. Should be fun. I'm not a Yankees fan at all. So, what's up, Pete? So, Pete, the link is in here. I'm not. Who's your boy? You was in Saturday night. I'm not Larry L, bro. So, I funked her first as a big Yankees fan. I'll do them today in a little bit. Yankees, Mets. So we'll have a little fun with that. Back to the football. Yeah, I think those teams did well. Tampa did well to re-sign their players. Jacksonville did well. They still got $48 million under the cap. New England still got $25 million. Redskins getting themselves a quarterback and fixing up their secondary. Um, Chiefs getting their linemen to protect Patrick Mahomes. And then, like I said, Houston, the big winners in all of this. And I was reporting this last Wednesday night and then Friday. When I saw they got Tyrod Taylor, I said, um, interesting. Then when they got Ryan Lindley on Friday, I said, now I see what they're doing. They got their contingency plan in place, and I think it's a hell of a contingency plan for the Houston Texans. I do. I think Houston's going to really bounce back this year without Deshaun Watson. And what I mean by bounce back, I'm talking 8-8, 7-9 for them is great. Here's the problem with that, though. You're not getting a quarterback in next year's draft. You're picking too low. So you damned if you do, Houston. You're damned if you're not. As Pete just walked into his office.
Yo, so what's going on, Mace? How's everybody out there doing? Having a blessed day, I hope.
Oh yeah,
I'm glad you just brought that up, Mace, because I had an interesting point about this right now, and I want you to just hear me out for a second.
Oh, it's all yours, bro.
Appreciate it. We got Tua as our quarterback. Last year, we had 3 first-round draft picks. This season, we have 2. That's 5 first-round draft picks in 2 seasons. Next season and beyond, we don't have that. If the Miami Dolphins fail on Tua and they go and try to build and it fails, I don't think, and what I mean fail is, this is how the Miami Dolphins can fail. Staying with the program, trying to build around Tua, getting good players, and him not turning out to what they expect of him to turn out to be, like his college days. And if he fails, that's going to set us really back because it's going to hope we're not going to be one of these 3-13 type teams, 3-14 type teams. We're going to, even with Tua, I see us winning minimum of, 6-7 games.
I'm not arguing with you. I think if they make the trade and trade down, which I believe they really will, they'll get a number 1 next year. They can always trade up and get a quarterback.
Okay, so that scenario I like. I do like, and that's the only scenario I do believe that will make sense, Mace, if you're gonna go ahead and gamble a full season with Tua, so
Well,
you can
Pete,
give yourself some ammunition for next season if he's not it.
well, Pete, I'm gonna make your day. There's still them, New England, Philadelphia, and I forget the 4th team, but there's 6 teams still after, believe it or not, still after Watson, bro.
Well, my stance on Watson, literally, it's all he say, she say. No matter how bad it sounds or how nasty it sounds or this and that, and at the end of the day, there's no charges, there's no crime. It's all he say, she say. So I don't believe anything. It's just it could be rumors. I saw a tweet yesterday or today on Twitter talking about he likes, I don't even want to speak on it. Like it's just don't make no sense. So right now, to me, in my honest opinion, the Deshaun Watson is all he say, she say. So I'm not even gonna read further into it until further stuff goes on, like in the it gets process. He has to go to trial and all this. Like if he's really convicted on this, then I believe it. But right now, it's all he say, she say. So I'm not even gonna sink my energy on that. There's so much he say, she say on everything in the world right now.
I think once if the NFL puts him on their list where he can't play, then there's really some fire.
You know what's funny to me though, Mace? Check this out. Deshaun Watson, the Houston police have not even done no investigation or done anything further. There's no criminal. But the NFL is already investigating it before the Houston police can. What is the NFL? FBI agent that needs to be getting into this? How are they in it before the police? It's not even a crime. Let that man breathe.
I think one of the things about the league is, according to the lady's lawyer, He said the women don't want money.
The women don't want money. It's the
That's what
biggest
he.
fraud.
That's
That's
what he
the.
said.
I don't care what he said. The first thing that was said. The first thing that was said, Mace. What was it? Let's do a settlement. $100,000, six-figure check, and we'll shut up. That was the first thing that was offered.
That's true. I've been
It's
saying
so
that.
so it's money. Because if he would have went that route, he would have had to pay all this money to that person, and then what? And then hope it doesn't come back up. Because they got $100,000 check now. Oh, you want to settle? Okay, no problem. I'm gonna do it again in another year. I'm blast your ass and keep extortioning your ass.
I
You're gonna
got this.
extort someone for some money? Come on, man. I'm not buying this shit.
I got the 6 teams. It's Philly, Carolina, Jets, Miami, Frisco, Denver. Or
But here's the thing. In this scenario, I pray to God Watson comes out clean and all this is bullshit. But let's say, something is done there and he gets on the exempt list and they have to investigate. He's suspended. And, I'm out of it. I'm out of the Watson. And here's why. You remember the Justin Fields hype that I was coming up in here with?
yes,
This guy just ran a 4.4, bro. This guy is like 6'4", 6'5". Huge body, arm strength. And if you look at Justin Fields, he throws the ball so much out of the pocket. With all that athletic ability, with all those intangibles, upgrading the quarterback position at 3 is almost, like, I understand all the hype on Zach Wilson. I do. And I hope the Jets get him at 2. Because if they let Justin Fields fall to 3, I honestly believe the Dolphins should go all in on Justin Fields. You still have Tua on your roster, or you can trade him out. Mace, name a position right now that the Dolphins didn't address last season, right? That that is the top rated player this year that they'll feel comfortable selecting it with the third pick.
that's if it keeps the third pick.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking they have to because
I don't
what
think
I
they.
just
I don't think they have to. I
what I
think
was
one
saying,
of them will trade it.
I honestly believe right now you cannot draft a wide receiver with the third pick. You cannot. I don't see them starting over a Preston Williams healthy, Devontae Parker healthy, and now Will Fuller. I just don't see them starting over that and getting, you know, as many reps as they are. So right now, I'm pretty much if the whole world is mocking a wide receiver to the Dolphins at 3, which I don't see happening. You got to
Well,
scratch that off.
everybody got them trading. I got them trading too to Carolina, depending on this Watson thing. And I don't have them taking who they have them take. I don't see them taking Devontae Smith at 8. I see them taking another position at 8. But I do see the Dolphins trading that pick. They're not keeping that pick. And they're smart to trade it because the one position all these teams want, they don't need.
You see how look, who is the number one player this draft non-quarterback, Mace?
Right now,
The not who is that? Because if this was last year's draft, right now the Dolphins will be in prime position to get the number one player. And who was the number one player last year? Chase Young was clearly that number one player.
this year, to me, the best player in this draft is Sewell, but I don't see. If they keep the
Based
pick,
off of like 1 year of playing,
then to me, Sewell's the best player, non-quarterback. And if you want my opinion, if they keep the pick, which I doubt, I don't think Trey Lance and the kid from Georgia, I mean Ohio State, are better. I just think that these teams are desperate. That's why they're still chasing Deshaun Watson.
you don't think Justin Fields is better than Tua?
Do I think Justin Fields? I think they're about the same. I mean, again, I think one can be better. I think the other one is who he is. And I was talking about this last night. I think who I had up here last night. Oh, I had Sean Jones, and I asked him, would the fan base be happy if he's a game manager and they win? He said no. I agree with him. I think that if Dolphins go 13-3, but his numbers are just regular numbers, fan base ain't gonna be happy about that.
I
And
mean,
especially
I
if
don't think the
somebody
fan
like
base
a
will
Zach
care. I don't
Wilson
think the
or
fan base will
Trevor
care what
Lawrence,
his
oh, I
stats
think
are
they
if we
do
go
care
13
because
and 3.
I disagree. I think to the Miami fan, the quarterback is the most important thing. And I said it weeks ago, Pete. If Tua Tagovailoa throws for 40 touchdowns, 7 picks, 4,700 yards, and they're 6-10, the fan base is delirious. They don't care they didn't make the playoffs.
Those are astronomical numbers. I mean, at that point, who we're blaming? Who are we blaming for the loss?
It's just what it is. I mean,
If he throws for that, you could scratch off any doubts onto it if he has that type of season.
yeah,
Whether
if he
winning,
does that, yeah, you're saying it now. Go ahead, finish what you're gonna say.
wins or loss, if he has that type of astronomical season, you just said 4,800 yards, 40 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. That's MVP talks right there. But will the Miami Dolphins still fall 6-10? You know, he would just be considered a really good quarterback, and they will be finding excuses now on why they lost the games. Oh, last second loss here, or the defense. They'll be blaming maybe defense. You have to blame defense. If you're 6-10 and you have 40 passing touchdowns and only 7 interceptions, that means your defense was, it
I
was on
agree with that.
Deshaun
The
Watson's
more I
level.
think about
And
it,
I
the
don't
more,
see,
yeah,
and I don't
that's what
see our
you're saying.
defense. I don't see our defense being that bad. So
No, I'm just using that as an example.
no, I know.
You know, I just think that if he gives you, like I think he will, 26-6 and 3,200 yards, their fans ain't gonna be happy. They'll claim they're happy, but they looking at these other especially if a guy like Trevor Lawrence comes in and just lights it up for Jacksonville. All Dolphin fan will be pissed. They'll be pissed. And I think Herbert is going to get better. Someone said it here the other day, Pete. He thinks Herbert's going to have a slump. I said, oh, hells no. Herbert's going to be better. Oh, it was
Let me ask you a
Manzano.
question.
It was Manzano.
Manzano said he's gonna have a slump.
Yeah, I think he's crazy.
Yeah.
I think the Chargers already got him offensive lineman to protect. I just didn't put them in my top 6.
Yeah, the Chargers overpaid for that center. It's understandable why they got their quarterback. You understand? They got their quarterback. So now you can overpay for players in positions to make your team better. You could. That's why the salary cap is there. But at the end
Yeah.
of the day, is it worth it? I don't think so.
Aaron Rodgers, who didn't hear the news late last night, Packers want him to redo his deal. He's not happy about it. So,
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Aaron Rodgers was talking about restructuring like $3 million out of his deal, or what was it in full play? What
oh,
was
I
that?
don't know, but the Packers, how can I say this? The Packers, just typical Packers.
Yeah, the Packers. You know the Packers, Mace. You've said it. You know what the Packers do. They depend on the draft.
Yep, they love the
What did they?
draft.
Yeah, they depend on drafting players and developing it and getting them. They've been able to, been able to hide all of that bad picks because Aaron Rodgers is a star. But in reality, the Packers didn't do anything to upgrade their team this offseason. They just stayed pat. Oh, what they did? They repaid Aaron Jones. They gave him a new deal. He was on the team last year, so they just kept him and paid him.
And Jerome Williams is still out there, by the way. Whoever gets him, that's going to be a steal.
Who?
Jerome Williams, he was the backup to Aaron Jones.
Oh, you're
Still
talking
out
about
there.
Jamal Williams.
Oh, Jamal Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jamal's still out there, folks.
That's who I thought the Dolphins should have went at play with. Um, but we ended up going with Malcolm Brown. But didn't Jamal Williams go to Detroit?
Oh, I don't know. Let me check.
Yeah,
I will
Jamal
say that
Williams. I think he signed with Detroit for like 2 years, 7 million or 7.5 million, something in that nature. I could be wrong, with all the moves.
I will say this though. Um, the Dolphins already let the world know they're going to take a running back and a receiver in this draft, which is very, very wise.
I can see why the fan base feels that way, Mace, but I honestly believe the Dolphins are going to go quarterback at 3, depending on this Watson situation. I just think, like, right now, with that third pick, you can't play any games with it. You just can't.
I think the Dolphins feel
And
they
it's
can
not,
do. I
and,
disagree with you. I think the
okay,
Dolphins feel they can do anything they want, and they can. They're one of the
exactly.
few teams that can do anything they want.
Exactly. Because they done covered up a whole bunch of holes. They
Not
covered up
that.
a bunch of holes. And the easiest position to upgrade right now, in my honest opinion, is quarterback with that third pick.
They're
You
not
can,
gonna do it, Pete. Get it
or
out of your mind, bro. They're not doing it. They are. They are. There is a reason why, and
I
I'll
think,
show it to you in a minute. Why they're still in the Watson hunt as we speak.
no, that's fine. I'm not saying that they're out of the Watson hunt. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is, like I've said before, don't discount the Dolphins drafting a quarterback just with that third pick. People need to come to realization that that's most likely the best scenario for the Miami Dolphins right now. You can draft a quarterback. You still have Tua. One of these teams that wanted Justin Fields or anything, if you let these two guys battle it out in camp, make your own judgment and assessment, you can still trade Tua before week 1. You can still trade Tua during the preseason process, but you cannot miss. You cannot just. Justin Fields just ran almost a 4.3. And he said when his pro day comes, he will run a 4.3. That, I'm telling you, man, Justin Fields right now is like nothing to play with.
And Pete, if they trade down and get a king's ransom to Carolina or Denver, did you
But
want them?
what is a king's ransom?
Their first, their second this year, their fourth this year, and the one next year. I think that's the king's ransom. Especially for a team that doesn't need much, and they can get their right tackle at 8 or 9.
What round did we draft Robert Hunt last season?
I think it was second or third.
We're just giving up on that
No,
development already,
no,
right?
no, no. The word is they putting those guys they had last year at guard.
The word.
The word, yeah, but they're going to be the guards. I think they'll get rid of Williams um, once everything clears by June 1st. What's up, bro? Come on up. The link is there. Yeah, I think they'll get rid of Eric Williams by June 1st and put Hunt and the other guy, Hunt at
Who's
left
Eric
tackle,
Williams?
left guard.
You mean Eric Flowers?
Flowers, yeah, 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 yeah. Get rid of him.
Um, man.
They put the guy, I forgot the big boy name who they drafted last year. The big boy. Not Hunt, the other guy. He started last year some games, most of the games at right guard. Anyway, they'll put him at right guard, put Hunt at left guard, and draft a tackle, and then there goes your front line. And the center from the Ravens is good. That was a good pickup by Miami.
Hmm. I like Skura a little bit.
That was a nice pickup by the Dolphins. You know, the Dolphins, for what it's worth, and I didn't put them in my top 5 for a reason. The reason why I didn't do it is because they got a lot of role players, except for the center, the receiver, And the running back is and the nickelback. I had this conversation up here last night. What do they say for the kid they took from Auburn that they already told the kid they got from Detroit he's the nickel starter.
You think Coleman is going to be our nickel starter?
They already told him.
They already told him.
Yep, they already told him.
Well, you can't. Now, I don't believe that 1 second from
I
this
believe
coaching
it.
staff.
I
I don't
believe it.
believe that.
I
This
do.
is if you do, then at the end of the day, then you don't believe in Flores because Flores is the one that sits and commits here to competition.
He
So
does. But if
he's
if,
not.
if, the,
I
if, the,
don't think
if,
he'll
the,
ever
if
sit
the
here
kid
and
you
say,
took from if the kid you took from last year is special teams at best, what did I tell you?
"What was that?"
The 30th pick in the draft. I can't pronounce his name.
Noah Iggy. That's what I call
Is the best at special teams. What did they tell you? What does that tell you?
him. Man, I hope that that's wrong because
What does that tell
look, this is
you?
what this was the. I mean, it tells me he has to step his game up, but at the same time, I don't think this guy, from what he showed last year and his intangibles, should only be playing that.
If I got two of the best corners in the sport, and you are number one pick, and the best you can do is special teams, and then they bring in somebody to take your spot where it's supposed to be your spot, that says a lot about whoever number he wears.
Well, maybe he could continue developing and learn a little something. I mean, I
Um,
honestly believe he could learn a lot more from Justin Coleman Mace than he's ever going to learn from Nick Needham.
that's true, and that's why Nick Needham got the deal he got. If you didn't hear what the Dolphins did 2 weeks ago, but Nick Needham is going to get one of these contracts, which is nothing. They ain't paying him nothing. But if they want to put Nick Needham on the on the uh, on the practice squad, they can do it. You know what that tells me? That Nick Needham digressed. And all you have to do is look at that Buffalo game, last game of the year. He was getting toasted.
Oh, Nick Needham.
You know,
Poor Nick Needham.
And well, I said this last night to Joe. He didn't like it too much. I see the Dolphins as the type of team like the Gypsies, how Gypsies live their life. I see the Dolphins like that. Like, what I mean by that is I see them as a team that they will not have a core. It will be revolving doors.
Yeah, I mean that's been the Patriot way. Unless you're a real star, and they can pay you a good deal to them.
And the
They'll
kicker
try to. Yeah, they'll
and,
try
and,
to.
and the
That's our only
defensive
star.
and the defensive back. That's it.
That's
And the
it.
two DBs. The rest of the team can be replaced.
If you got the best corners in the game that can trust and shut down the opposition's number one's wide receiver, you got a chance almost every game. You shut that down, you could play around that. You really could.
Like I said, if they drafted one of those DBs high, you ain't gonna be able to throw on them.
Right now, I think the two biggest needs for the Dolphins is an edge, a real edge,
They'll get that at
a
18.
quarterback, and a running back. Those are the three positions I think are the biggest needs right now for the Dolphins.
I think if they go with Tua Pete, what people are saying could be true. They're gonna get another receiver because, like I said, one of these two are gonna go. Either Williams is gonna go or Devontae Parker is gonna go because they don't fit Tua.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does
So
make
so
sense.
so
Tua
Devontae
needs
Parker, if you
Tua
put
needs
Devontae
fast.
Parker, if we put Devontae Parker right now with the Indianapolis Colts and he balls out,
He'll
he'll
probably
he'll
he'll
he'll be
probably
great. He'll be
he'll
great
probably.
with the Colts.
I think he needs somebody that's great on the other side, and the Colts don't got that right now. He needs to go to a team, like I said, like Green Bay. In Green Bay, he would blow up with Devontae Adams on the other side of the field.
So now we have somebody on the other side, and Will Fuller.
But he ain't no number one.
He
All
proved to
he
everybody
is,
he was a number one last year.
all
I
he
had
is,
my doubts before last year, Mace. I had my doubts before last year on Will Fuller. I've said it. I said this guy doesn't catch in traffic.
he
Last year, he was catching in traffic. He was catching contested catches, along with all the what you get out of him: deep burner, bombs, boom, all of that.
to
But what
me,
I
he's a,
wanted to see out of Will Fuller was tough contested catches, getting hit, holding on to the ball, and he did that, and I was really surprised by that. So I'm really high on Will Fuller right now.
if the Dolphins keep their pick at 3, they're going to take Jamar Chase. Because
Yeah,
again, all
again,
this guy is Kenny Stills, just taller. Will Fuller,
and,
just
and
Kenny
you
Stills.
and you guys know what I already said about Jamar Chase. He's the number one wide receiver. And what else have I said about Jamar Chase? Who do I compare that guy to?
Oh, I
A
don't know.
super fast Jarvis Landry. That's who he is. A super fast Jarvis Landry.
If
Landry
Fuller,
wasn't fast, but
if
you threw the
Fuller,
ball, he's coming down with it.
if Fuller was the number one, he'll get paid like Kenny Galladay got paid.
Well, Fuller has his questions. Come on now. Even though Kenny Galladay has his injuries concerned as well, but now now Will Fuller checks two boxes. Will Fuller checks injury, and he checks PED. So now there's two things that are implemented. I do believe, and I've said it before. Will Fuller to me is the number one wide receiver in the free agency. Now I was wrong. I did say Will Fuller's going to get the most expensive contract this free agency a while ago. I was wrong on that. He got a 1-year deal. But that doesn't take away that I honestly still believe he was the best free agent wide receiver available in this free agency. And the only thing that hurt him was those two little issues: his injury pass and the PED, which is a new issue.
To me, and the Redskins got the best receiver in this free agency, and they paid him like it too. They stole Curtis Samuel.
Curtis Samuel has never really started as a wide receiver in this league. He had 1 year out of the 4 he's been in the league, Mace.
Don't worry, Ryan Fitzpatrick will get him and his boy the ball.
I'm
The
just saying.
Redskins could be just fine.
He's not the number one. He was not the best wide receiver.
He,
He's a good athlete.
and he's he's going to be a very good number 2 on the Redskins. It could be perfect for them.
It's not about stats. It's about
To
play.
me, it's always about production. That's how these guys get paid. It's about production. If they don't produce, they don't get paid.
It's not about stats. It's about the way they play.
Again, production. Look what Tom Brady did. He made sure that I forgot the kid's name in Tampa Bay. He made sure he was the franchise player. His next contract for the next 4 years will be $9 million a year. And with that money for him, he can resign Mike Evans. He can get whoever he wants.
Yeah, I like what Tampa's doing, man. They're building. They're still building.
Antonio Brown's coming back, so
Oh,
it's
talking
just,
about you heard of Russell Wilson screaming for Antonio Brown to go to Seattle now?
he ain't going. It will definitely be Russell last year in Seattle.
Nobody likes Russell Wilson, bro.
Well, there's 2 reasons why they don't like him. Number 1, he's a company man, and number 2, you're seeing his true colors now.
Oh man, Dolphins in this quarterback purgatory, man. I can't believe this whole fan base doesn't believe and see that with a better quarterback play, we can head further.
Again, for a man that's in trouble right now, 5, 6 teams still are interested in him. Because they see what I see is going to happen. That's why these teams are interested. What's going to
What
end
do
up happening is that the Texans will either have to take whatever they can get, which isn't going to be much for him, or they're going to end up cutting him. So they don't have to pay him next year.
The Texans.
And I
The
think
Texans. The Texans let J.J. Watt go when he wanted out, and then now Deshaun Watson wants out. They did all of that, and look what they got.
they had a hell of a free agent though.
I bet they wish they would have let him walk and been laughing at another team dealing with this.
No, the Texans gonna be fine. They already covered their ass. They're good. They got Tyrod and Ryan Lindley. They'll win 8 games, 7, 8 games. They're covered. That was a smart move by Nick Casario. They had a hell of a free agency. Didn't spend much money. Gave the players 1 year, 2 year deals for like $2 million a piece.
And which are what I know the Texans, they're probably mad. They don't like the signings. I saw a lot talking about they're getting from the bottom of the barrel players. But what they don't really seem to understand is they're getting players that are going to set the bar at those positions.
Yep.
So
And players who want to get paid next year, they're going to play out of their minds. They're going to overachieve. Yeah, I see that. They'll win 7, 8.
I don't know if they'll win that much. Tyrod Taylor, he's a sneaky, streaky quarterback. He does a lot of good things. You know, he's not going to take many chances. He won't lose you the game.
That's what's going to be his problem. He's going to have to take chances this year.
I do agree. He has to.
Because if he doesn't, and remember, Tyrod, the worst he's ever done is what?
He's your
7 and 9.
typical, yeah, he's your typical 8-8 guy.
Yep. Took Buffalo to the playoffs. The year they lost in Jacksonville. Yeah, Tyrod, for Houston, he's perfect because this is a year the Texans ain't supposed to do anything.
Exactly. So they're getting a whole bunch of, NFL quality players that have
Mm-hmm.
started before that are
Mm-hmm.
not the best, but
Mm-hmm.
that's the bar. So if you come to Houston from now, you're going to have to be better than those guys to get a position to start.
Yeah,
And if they hit with their draft picks, which they don't have,
that's right. That's it.
you know,
You hit around
but
no Pete.
they got to hit with third, fourth. The Houston Texans might be one of the teams that signs the most undrafted free agents this offseason.
No,
It's
I
just
think I think I think it will be the Dolphins again. I think the Dolphins will go sign some guys that can compete. They do it. That's one thing Chris Greer does so well. Luck of the gods gave him skill. I mean, like I said, his brothers won 3 Stanley Cups with the Blackhawks as their chief scout. His father built that Patriot dynasty with the defense, picking all those defensive players for Parcells. And what has he done? Pick Charles Harris and Deion Jordan.
man, pick Tua over Herbert.
That was again, everyone knows that was the owner's pick. That's why he's staying quiet.
Oh man, if that was an owner's pick, the only way he's gonna really show me that was an owner's pick is if he drafts a quarterback with that third pick.
No,
That's the
you gonna show
only
you
way.
no.
That's the.
You do
I'm
this. The
telling you,
owner's pick. Go get Deshaun Watson. That's the owner's pick, and he better not be. He better not be at that press conference. He best not be at that press conference.
this team, man.
Also, one more owner's pick. He's struggling week 4. They bench him the rest of the year for Jacoby Brissett. That's it. They'll get a quarterback next year. They can afford to do that. They're one of the few teams who can clean up their mess, like Arizona did, getting Kyler Murray the following year. They cleaned up their mess. Miami could clean up their mess. The Jets are going to clean up their mess.
The Jets hope they're gonna clean up their mess.
Now, I think Zach Wilson will be big in this town. He has the attitude New York's going to love. He's very cocky, very arrogant. Like he said, no one throws the football in the face of the earth better than me.
He throws a beautiful pass, bro. They always on strike.
Yeah,
If
he does.
his balls are always spiraling down. They're coming at you. I really like Zach Wilson's game, but but this is the thing. This is the thing, though, Mayce. To me, Zach Wilson and Justin Fields are better quarterbacks than Tua. And
Yeah,
one of
Zach
them,
Wilson's clearly better than Tua. He is.
and one of them are gonna be there no matter what.
I'll tell you what. If the Jets take Sewell, which is a possibility too, because they didn't get a left or right tackle, they didn't get one free agency. If they take Sewell, I know the Dolphins will trade that because everybody's going to be calling them from fucking everywhere. But it would not shock me if they take Zach Wilson themselves. It wouldn't shock me at all.
That's
And
what I'm
then you can say
saying.
the magic words. It's a wrap for Tongalova. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
And it feels like it's all that's I'm telling you, man. I don't know if like
It does,
maybe I'm
doesn't it?
just
No,
sitting
seriously, it
ahead.
does, doesn't it? No matter what they do, it does feel like it, doesn't it?
Feel like what?
It's a wrap for Tono Tongalova. I feel the
Yes.
same thing. I do. I just don't
I
say
feel like
nothing. I
it's a
feel it.
wrap. And I feel like and I honestly feel like people are only taking this Tua is getting traded for Watson type thing. That's what I think people are on. Oh, the only reason there was trade talk is because it's Deshaun Watson. No, before Watson ramifications were coming out, Mace, right after that Bills game, I mean, it was coming out hot.
Yeah.
It was draft a quarterback at 3 by
Mhm.
every special analysis. You know, the good old greats on ESPN. Everybody, bro, everybody knew by that time already. By the second benching of Tua, they were already talking. They were already talking drafting a quarterback.
Yep. As you know what they say now for New England and Miami, and you could throw in Philadelphia in this. They say that for Miami, they say that Jacoby Brissett is backing up whoever's the next quarterback in Miami. And in New England, they're saying that Cam Newton's on standby.
Mm.
Scary, isn't it? I think Tunganova, no matter how he plays, I think again, I don't think the fans gonna be happy. I just don't. Yo, Joe, get up here. I know you in the gym, bro. When you get out of the gym, come up here and confront Pete with that.
What he
This is
said?
what Joe said to you. That's to you. Beautiful
I'm
wife.
not looking at the phone. I'm not looking at the phone. My bad.
Joe
Just tell me.
says, man, they aren't drafting a QB. Please cut it out. That's to you, Pete.
That's your opinion, bro. I could see
Pete,
why you think that. I could
I
see
get
why
the
you think that.
feeling, Pete, I just get the feeling you're going to be very disappointed. I just do. Let me
Um.
take this for a quick second. Go ahead, talk to the audience. We got a good audience. We got people in the clouds. Go ahead, talk to them for
All
me.
right. I mean, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be disappointed if the Dolphins don't address the quarterback position with that third pick. I am. I gotta admit, I do believe one of these quarterbacks, either Zach or Trevor. I mean, not Trevor. Justin Fields will be there, and they can upgrade. If teams are willing to trade a lot of picks to get to that third pick, no team traded last year to trade up for Tua when he was available 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nobody traded ahead of the Dolphins for that guy. That's another thing people need to realize, and I'm glad I just thought about that. So at the same time, people need to really consider. I know it all seems Mayce says I'm gonna be disappointed, but I just don't want to be the only one sitting here and telling you I told y'all so because I just honestly believe with all the moves that the Dolphins just recently made, how they covered up most of the holes, it's it just makes almost no sense not to target a quarterback. It just almost makes no sense. And then the people out here thinking that, oh, this is only because of the Watson ramification. It really isn't. The quarterback heat was coming before Watson was even being talked about. So people need to try to remember and go back and do a little of their own homework on Tua. And this isn't, damn, Pete always hating on Tua. No, I just don't like what he brought to the table as a 5th overall pick for my Miami Dolphins football team. Simple and plain. That's all it is. It's not hate or no. They drafted him. They gave him an opportunity. Now it's all the injury narratives. It just doesn't. It doesn't sit right with me. It just doesn't. I do believe we should target a quarterback, and you guys will. I will be a little disappointed if they don't. But the only way I will be a little more happy is by all those mock drafts and trade back Carolina, pick up another first next year. I'm down with all that. Because I don't see any elite changing talent right now with that third overall pick in this draft. I continue to tell people there isn't really no elite players coming out this draft. There really isn't. Talent is not there right now, in my opinion. Mayce on the phone with his sugar mamas, all his baby mamas, all his baby mamas.
And I heard what you said, Pete. I don't have any baby mamas. Thank God. Seriously, thank God. I don't have any baby mamas.
I heard you got baby mama after baby mama after other.
Who is this? Walk it like we talk it. Hello. Pitt is with the shits. Pitts? Oh, okay. I know where you're coming from, my brother. He likes the kid from Florida.
Who's that?
Walk it like we talk it.
Walk it like we talk it is here?
Yeah, I don't know who that person is. You know who that person is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Dude, come on up. Here's the link. Come on up. Shout out to Great Wonderful.
I'm going to sit here and say it again, man. Y'all going to be real
I heard everything you said. I couldn't agree with you more, Pete. I do not like the talent on this team. That said, he coaches these guys up. And that's what I like about Flores. These kids would run through the wall. The kid, Michael Carter, I was explaining this to iTest the other night. He was up here Saturday night. The kid, Michael Carter, is in love with fucking Brian Flores. Mm-hmm. Why? He said, I've never played with a coach like this.
Yeah, man. Coach Flores is the man. I'm telling you, people want to play for that.
Yeah, I told you what happened the day of the Senior Bowl, the last Senior Bowl practice on a Thursday. Players stopped what they were doing after practice. They were playing with the kids. Guys were doing cartwheels. And this man ran off the field with his coaching staff. I said, I've never seen anything like this shit. And I said it to you when I started my platform. You was here. I said, players will die for him. Oh, he's at work chilling. Well, welcome to the family, bro.
I'm glad he made it through.
Yeah, Flores is the type of guy that he'll get the best out of you.
Flores, to me, is the type of guy that he doesn't favoritism anybody.
Exactly.
And
except for Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Well, he doesn't. No, man, that wasn't favoritism.
No, he loved Ryan. Come on, it's because of him. Ryan.
He was just a better competitor. He was just better than our young quarterback. That's what it was.
I think the Dolphins, as crazy as may sound to people, I think the Dolphins are in a good place, and the reason I do, they're coached. The last 30 years, you can argue. They weren't coached. With this guy, they're coaching these players. And if they're not, that's why he changed his coaches. Like I told you, Pete, the Dolphins are now a gypsy. They're a revolving door. If you don't produce, you're out. Look at Kyle Van Noy. They told Shaq Lawson, take a pay cut. He said, no, he's gone. That's how they do things now.
Told everybody. Kyle Van Noy overpriced. The whole community. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
It's okay. He's gone.
Don't listen.
They got this guy's gonna be his replacement. Now Van Kinkel's gonna move over. He's gonna be his replacement. They're going to
They
get somebody
made,
in the
matter of
draft.
fact, didn't the report just come out making fun of the Dolphins when they were talking about the Patriots this morning? Talking about the Patriots spent $137 million this offseason, the second most in NFL history. The number one team that spent the most in NFL history was actually last year, the Miami Dolphins. They spent $150 million to upgrade that position. They did some good things, but almost all those players they spent all that money on, they're not even here no more.
Not that. I'll tell you what they did. Because of those signings, they got 10 wins. They could have had 12 if they would play Fitzpatrick all year long. They were one. They were finished, I think, tied with Buffalo. They were let Fitzpatrick play all year long. Me and I test say that. To me, the truth, size, speed, talent, don't think pull the trigger. Okay, that was from your man. Walk it like we talk it. Well, walk it like we talk. I gave you a wrench. Welcome to the family, bro. You're gonna like what you're gonna see here. Um, I was gonna say something to you. Oh, yeah, I don't like the talent on this team. Really, no, I really don't. Now, I think Fuller will help. You draft somebody later on in the draft, it'll help. But to me, they have to address right tackle and they have to address middle linebacker. If they can do that, I'll be very happy.
So you don't like the McKinney and Baker starting in the middle?
I don't care about them.
So I mean that's what we
No,
got
what
in
I
the
mean,
middle linebacker.
what I mean by that is, if they start, that tells me something. That tells me that what he sees in practice, they're working hard. See, I go by what Flores does.
Well, I agree. I mean, I think we should draft a middle linebacker as
It,
well.
it,
I'm
it,
just
it,
always thinking, first round only. When people
it,
tell me, I only think first round. I'm not
no, I
thinking,
think the
maybe
entire
third round.
draft, bro.
Oh, you're thinking? I don't think third
I
draft.
think
I'm only
as
thinking first round.
I said it the other night, and guys are now buying into what I've been saying. Even Manzano's changed this tune now. If you get, let's say they trade with Carolina or Denver, and they got 7 picks in the first 40, dude. I mean, first
Mace,
54,
I
dude.
forgot because there was something I said earlier when you got on your phone with the baby mamas. There was something I said earlier that I've never said before, and it's a little strange. Last season, no team traded up to get Tua.
Mm-hmm.
Now teams are being considered to trade up with the Dolphins and give up all this draft capital for what? For what player, Mace? What
Trey
player?
Lance, Trey Lance,
Trey Lance,
and he's better than Tua.
and he's better than Tua.
Matter of
So
fact, let me say this: all 5 first-round quarterbacks are better than Tungalova. No doubt, they all 5 are better. The kid from Fields is better.
Daz,
Mac
Mac
Jones is
Jones
better.
is better. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
and I
okay.
think the kid Trask is better in Florida, and he's not going to the third round. I think he's better. Matter of
I
fact, I'll go a step further and make your day. The kid from SMU is better, and you can get him in the fourth, fifth round. And a lot of teams are interested in him, including the Dallas Cowboys.
that,
Kid from
and I
SMU is
didn't even
damn
see
good.
him, but I'm not gonna disregard him on your take. I'm not gonna sit
Oh,
here and
I
say
think these guys
because
are much better than him, and I'm going to tell you why they're better than him. Because the one thing about Tonga over, and Ita said this, he doesn't command the room, and that's bad. There's guys, and he made this point. He said there's guys in that locker room, young guys, but remember all the bullshit hype he had at Alabama, and they're not giving that nigga the benefit of the doubt. I do believe that Itez played for Fresno State. He knows.
I've been telling y'all.
Oh, you've been right, P. I'm with you. I never doubted what you said. Now let me clear something up. I
Maybe
did
people don't like the way I say it.
yeah, it's the way you said. Uh, I made a thumbnail back in October called The Messiah with Tua on the front. And the reason why I did that was to make fun of the Tua supporters that are in the stratosphere in YouTube. And I was right, Pete's right, Itest is right. If this guy is benched by week 4 for Jacoby Brissett, it's over for Tua Tagovailoa in Miami. Because I'm gonna tell you something right now that me and Itest spoke about on Friday night. I bet anybody out here $50 on their Cash App, Jacoby Brissett will beat him in camp. But they're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm talking about Tua. But the first time he gets benched, he's gone. Telling you. I keep saying this. Ever since I said this, big time has never come back in this room, bro. Believe it or not. I said it before. I say it again. Jacoby
Big time
Brissett.
has never came back in this room.
Oh yeah, he gave me and Great One Devore big pushback because me and Devore and you, we all agree about Tua.
Big time. It was big. Hey, big time. Where you at? Stop hiding back there. We know you
Uh,
listening. Fraud
Let me say
ass.
this right now. Jacoby Brissett, because you know what I did to get him even more matter? I played the Andrew Luck's retirement speech, and in that speech, he said he was jealous and he hated Jacoby Brissett. This is the reason, Pete, I'm going with this. Everybody in the locker room loves him because he is the hardest working player on the team. He's a Parcells guy. And the offensive coordinator, who Gatsby, that's his name, one of the two clowns, Gatsby adores Brissett, so does the head coach. That's why they brought him to Miami.
Mace, I'm gonna tell you right now,
And
Jacoby
Brissett will beat
Brissett
him
is
out.
better than Tua.
Oh, yeah, he'll beat him
Whether
out.
you want to
Easy.
believe me or not,
No,
he's
no,
better than him.
easy. I was
Oh,
saying
okay.
that the other night, easy. Because I love Jacoby Brissett. I know the kids were, and Parcells loves him.
I just didn't. I just didn't want it because what did we say when we were talking Jacoby Brissett, Mace? This is gonna be an easy transition for him. They're just gonna let Tua have it because he doesn't care about starting. So
Yeah, but see, my mistake, and I apologize to the audience. I apologize to you, Pete. I forgot that this guy had him in New England.
but that was one of the things I told you. That was one of the things you said, Mace, when I brought up that he's a New England ex, and you were like, That's true.
Yeah,
We
because he
spoke
got
about that.
hurt. See, this is what I test didn't. I mean, excuse me, big time didn't understand. He got hurt in Indy. Who knew how serious his injury was? That's why they brought in Philip Rivers because the Colts thought they can win now. The Colts said the other day they would have loved to give him a 3-year deal to come back, but Jacoby Brissett don't want to sit the bench. He knows here in Miami he has the confidence of the head coach and the offensive coordinator. That's all he needs, and the GM. That's what he needs.
No, I lost all my faith in Jacoby Brissett when he lost it to Philip Rivers, man. I
No,
got to
he
be
was
honest.
hurt. He still was recovering from his knee injury. He had a serious knee injury in Indy, bro, against the
He
Steelers.
let Philip Rivers old ass walk in there with that noodle arm and just
The
take it
reason
from him
why
like
that
that.
happened was no, he didn't take it from. The reason why they went with Phillip because the Colts believe what I thought they had a real chance to get to the Super Bowl. I mean, people don't understand how talented the Colts are.
Yeah, but
To me, this is the best team in the AFC.
if you go back, and I know the stats will be like, oh, but look, Jacoby Brissett didn't throw. Jacoby Brissett was getting fumbles. I mean, he was fumbling left and right. They were sacking him with a good offensive line, and he really wasn't like throwing the ball downfield. It was look. I remember Jacoby Brissett starting for the Colts that year
I
when
think
Andrew
with
Luck retired.
I
You
think if
know.
the Dolphins, let's say, stay at 3 and they take Cal Pitts or Jamal Chase, he will
Listen,
have a big year in Miami.
have you spoken about the new quarterback that the Dolphins picked up?
I didn't hear this. Who's this?
This is Kai. I forgot his last name from UTEP, and this is another thing that people need to realize: the Miami Dolphins are literally the pipeline to second chance players.
Yeah, because
Okay,
they love. Because
this
you
is
read about one thing, Pete. You love competition. He
yes.
loves competition. You are right about that.
The Dolphins just picked up a new quarterback called Kai something
Yeah,
from
yeah, the
UTEP.
kid from UTEP. Yeah,
He's
yeah, I
trying
know
to
who he is.
convert to wide receiver because he's so athletic.
Oh, they want to
But
make him
if
to a wide receiver.
they're
Mm.
gonna try, yes, but the thing with him is he has prior problems. He got
off the field
his
problems.
brother. Yeah, I believe his brother got shot and killed. And then a few months later, I guess from him going through that whole situation or whatever he was going through in life, or how he was living his life, he ended up getting pulled over for DUI. They caught him with a gun. They caught him with a drug. I don't know how it is out there, but you get caught with drugs and guns down here, it's automatic a
Well,
felony.
you give Jacoby Brissett the weapons. I think the Dolphins gonna add. They already added Will Fuller. If they get one more guy, wow. Tua, I'm saying it again. I think in my heart, I think he'll win the job fair.
But look, the thing that's intriguing me, Mace, about this new quarterback we picked up. I know they're trying to
Pete, you there, bro? You lost Pete for a
be
second.
back.
All
I'm
right, go
probably
ahead,
gonna have
Pete.
to jump in because I'm getting a call, but I declined it. Hold on.
Yeah, go
The
take the
thing
phone
about
call if you need it. I'm here, bro.
um, no, I'm good. This quarterback that
Yeah,
they just picked up from UTEP. If you watch
yeah.
him, you're gonna like him. He's athletic, and this is almost telling me they're either going after Justin Fields or someone mobile at the quarterback position that can run because I'm not buying that they signed a quarterback to turn to wide receiver. I'm
Don't
not buying it.
don't put it past them that they'll go get a kid like Kyle Trask in the third round. Don't
Oh, I'm
put it
down with
past
that.
them.
I'm down with that. I
Oh,
do believe.
trust me when
Listen,
I tell
Mace,
you this. They're
the
not happy with
Dolphins
the
will
quarterback
come out
position.
with a quarterback this
Yeah,
draft.
they're not happy with the quarterback position. I can tell you that right now. They're not.
The fan base is hoping we get the quarterback in the sixth, seventh round.
No, that's not going to happen.
Someone that's lost, doesn't know anything,
No, that's
and
not
just
going to
has to,
happen.
you know. I'm happy with the Brissett. I didn't like it. I would prefer, a Minshew in a
Yeah,
trade,
me too.
maybe a sixth
And
round.
Jacksonville said they will trade Minshew. Miami
No,
should have
Jacksonville
waited.
says they're not trading Minshew.
No,
That's the
no. Now
thing.
they said that they may
It
trade
just
him
came
now.
out like 3 days ago or something that they're not trading Minshew.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I was like, damn,
Hey,
maybe,
about what
maybe
Sean Jones just told you, he just woke up. Get up here, boy. He was with me last night. He just woke up. He's a wide receiver, Pete.
he's not a
That's what he
wide
told me to tell you.
receiver. Go look at his college. The man is a quarterback that's super athletic that just ran the ball and threw the ball and he did it all. He's
You know what I
converting
would
to
have
wide
taken?
receiver, but we'll see.
You know what I would have taken if I was the Dolphins? Since you're gonna do that, I would took the Indiana quarterback and just put him in IR. That
Look,
boy is
man,
dynamic. Oh, don't worry. Like I told you, Pete, they can do anything.
anything.
They can even give both seconds to get Watson and just let Watson sit for you. I know Pete would be dancing and waving bye, singing bye to her.
That actually be one of the best moves if we could get him for only two and let him
Oh,
sit a
you
year.
get them. I'm
Listen,
telling you right now, the team that gets Deshaun Watson is going to get them very cheap. Very cheap.
I've been telling everybody from the beginning of this Watson stuff. Why aren't the Texans releasing Watson? Why? Why? I kept asking myself, why? And I'm gonna tell
Because
you, and the same thing I've been telling everybody from the beginning. You want me to tell you why they're not getting rid of Deshaun Watson? Because the offers they've got, they don't like. They're
and by
not
the way,
happy with them.
the last three times Rusty Harden, he's representing Deshaun Watson. The last big three guys he had, he lost.
What do you mean? Rusty Harden? He helped Adrian Peterson beat that case from what it was to what he converted it to. To me, that was a win. There was no completely taking him out of it.
He lost with Clemens. He lost
The
with
baseball player?
yes, he
What
lost
was
big
that?
time with
The
Roger
steroid deal?
Clemens. Yeah, he lost.
I mean, they caught him
That was
with
big.
they. I mean, they had everything on him. It was hard to beat that when you got phone and everything, pictures and video on the guy.
Plus, he threw his wife under the bus.
Oh, I never heard about that part.
Yeah, Clemens said the HGH and steroids was for his wife.
Yeah, I mean, you had to try to do something to try to beat it.
Yeah,
Oh
Rusty's
Lord.
not a big winner. They was talking about that last night on Mike Florio.
Rusty's a real good lawyer at Watson's disposal. And And I do believe it's not even going to go to the part where once the Houston PD gets all the factual evidence, you see, right now it's just Jane Doe. Jane Doe. Mace, if someone does something to you, are you going to be hidden or are you going to call the cops?
I'm going to fight right in front of everybody's eyes if I know I'm that
Exactly.
innocent. But he's not doing that
Exactly.
though.
The same day type shit. You know what's funny about this whole Deshaun Watson thing is there's not even a complaint to the Houston Texans organizations about these allegations. Ever. Ever. There's
Because
not
I think
even
the
one
Houston. You
there's
want the
not even
truth?
one
I think
reported
the
anonymous. There's not even, you could do anonymous. You could call the police and say I want to be anonymous, but da-da-da. There's not even an anonymous phone call that said, "Hey,"
you know why? I think the
cuz it's
Houston
all
Texans.
bullshit.
I think the Texans are all behind it.
I mean, I could see why people think that. I could
They're
really see
all
why
behind
people think
this.
that, but I truly think, you know,
They're
I
punishing Watson for making him the joke of the NFL. Now they're getting back at him. I do believe that.
I truly think from the bottom of my heart, the only one after Watson was that little greedy bitch. That's it. She felt in her heart she had some little evidence that she kind of like manipulated him to or made him say something that she knows she can turn it around. And that's it. At the end of the day, it's just that one female. That's all it is. The rest of them, and none of them are giving a name. None of them are giving a name. And the fact that she wants to sit here, that first one, she wants to sit here and say she can't sleep. She's dealing with this, dealing with all these problems. But the fact that you never called the cops, she probably more than likely never went to go seek medical therapy. She never. What did she go do? Went to a lawyer
Pete, I'm gonna tell
and
you what
went
happened.
and asked for money.
Pete,
Okay?
Pete,
I
I'm
don't
gonna tell
care
you,
what anybody in this fucking world tells me right now.
Pete, I'm gonna tell you what.
Everybody's pockets hurt a little during this last year in the pandemic. There's nobody that can't say their pockets didn't
Pete,
get hurt just a bit.
Pete, I'm gonna tell you what happened. His Watson's lawyer told him, I'll tell you this. I'll tell the world this. If you give me $100,000, I won't say nothing. Watson said no. That was public. He told him no. So the lawyer went to Jack Easterby and said, "How much your man gonna pay me, which is the owner, so I can spread the word about him?" He went back to McNair. McNair said, "Give him this." The lawyer was glad to do it. All the women started popping up, and the Houston Texans, in the end, is gonna win because they'll void his new contract, which starts next year. They'll come off scot clean. They'll move on from Watson. Watson will be tainted for the rest of his life. It's a win-win for the Texans. Now, the only way Watson's
That
going to
way
win,
is not a win for the
what?
Texans.
What?
Because a win for the Texans would have been you requested a trade, Deshaun. Look, man, I love you and everything. You're the best quarterback in the NFL right now. But if that's what you want, what team is going to offer me the most is who I'm going to trade you to. I'm going to put you on the trade block and we're going to get
But
this
like
done.
everybody's saying
That's it.
now,
That's how
they
the
get
Texans would have won.
the Texans got the leverage now. He's gonna end up being disgraced. You'll see as the weeks go on. They can trade him anywhere they want to trade him.
Listen, at the end of the day, people could sit here and judge whatever they want to judge. You know who hasn't came out and said anything publicly? Wait until we hear what Deshaun Watson has to say.
By that time, he'll be on a new team.
Hmm. He. It's not like he doesn't have anything on the owner.
What? What he has on the
Wait.
owner?
Wait until we got to hear what he has to say. So
I think he'll be on a new team by then, Pete.
I don't give a damn what
He'll
he
be
has
in my.
going
He'll be
on.
in. He'll be
I've
in
told
Miami.
people
You
millions of
wouldn't care what
times
he says.
these
Just go
players
out
are
and play
regular people.
quarterback. He's getting me to the fucking promised man, nigga. I don't care what you did in your fucking personal life. Fucking how many masseuses in South Florida? That nigga can drive, get in his ride and drive from fucking
I could plug him up with my ex boss at Spice of
you
Life
got
next to fucking Scarlett's, and he'll have all the fucking toys he wants. He could meet all the damn bitches that used to come over there that used to love it. You know what? You know what men do? Men go over there, take their little side piece, and buy toys and shit, all excited. Man, let me tell you, Watson at Spice of Life, you get 40-50% off with my name, brother. I promise you.
This is Chris
You'll
Greer
have
in the
all the
brain.
fucking sex toys you want half off with me.
This is
Fucking
Chris
12-inch
Greer.
dildos for all the bitches.
This is Chris Greer right now. He's like this. Him and the Brain Trust in Davy right
Hey,
now. They
Mayce,
want,
but I hate to leave you, man. I'm going to be
yeah,
back up. I got to make a few phone calls, and I'll be
yeah,
back
good
up. Give
man.
me like 20 minutes, and we'll be
Take your
rocking.
time, bro. That's
Appreciate you
Chris.
having me up,
You got
man.
it, man. No problem. Because me and you on the same page with this. That's Chris Greer, Reggie McKenzie, and Allen right now in the Brain Trust in Miami. They're going to do this with the Texans. We'll give you 2-2s right now. Take it or leave it. Texans will definitely take that, unless San Francisco or the Bears give a 1. Watson goes to Miami. I think the team that offers a first-round pick will get Watson. I do believe that. Team offers 2 number 2s. We'll get him. Patriots can offer all their 3s, which is about 6 or 7. They can get it. That's how I think this is going to work. I don't see Watson ever wearing a Texan uniform anymore. I think he'll be somewhere else. I say give it 2-3 weeks, and he'll be in a new team. He'll be given away. That's for sure. Given away. No doubt about that. He will be. Just saying. I don't know if he's going to be in Miami, Philly, New England, Jets, Frisco. Those are the teams. And if I'm the Chicago Bears, if you can get him for the 20th pick, not only will I do it, I will cut Andy Dalton right afterwards. Just cut him. Let Randy go run to another team. He's not going to bring you nothing anyway. Just cut him. Just cut him. He has no value. I'm dead serious. No value whatsoever. That's just mine's and many people's opinion right now about Andy Dalton. He brings nothing to the table. Isn't that sad? Never seen a quarterback get bashed so hard than Andy Dalton. That's what happens when you get a big city like Chicago's hopes up high, and it ends up being a dud. Najee Harris drove 9 hours to Alabama's pro day. The Purdue wide receiver, Rondale Moore, he's a little guy, he's 5'7", looks like a piss squeak. This jumped a 42-inch vertical leap. He is explosive by the day. Rondale Moore, you can get him in the 3rd round. He's a little guy, 5'7", but he is explosive. Let me go get my remote because Alabama's pro day is about to start in 10 minutes. That's a live pro day. I'll let you know what's happening in that pro day for the Crimson Tide. They will start their pro day in 10 minutes. A lot of fans in Miami. A lot of Dolphin fans want them to trade the pick. I do too. But I do see Miami trading out of that pick. I do. Yo, Sean, you want to come up, bro? Who's not going in the third round? Oh, the little guy from Purdue. I can see him going in the second round. Yeah, I can see him that. Hell, I could see Miami taking him in the second round with the 36th pick and go defense the first 2 rounds and then go get the Javonte Williams at running back or Michael Carter. I could see the Dolphins doing that. Yeah, 4-2-9. Sean, get up here, bro. I dropped the link. Come on up. Say hello to your Uncle Mace. I know Manzano will be here a little later. Um, Pete will be back. He's taking care of business. So top of the second round. Yeah, I can see Miami taking them with the with their pick and with the 36th pick. Yeah, I can see Miami doing that. No doubt, I can see the Dolphins doing that. No problem, Sean. You take care of your business, my brother. No, it's okay, bro. I'm here for a while. I could talk among myself. I got an eye in the sky. Eye in the sky. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to get me um go get me a little drink of water, and I'll be right back. Give me a minute and a half. What happened? All right, Alabama's Pro Day is about to start. I'm gonna be checking that out and let you guys know what's going on there. I'll let you guys know it's about to start in about a minute. Alabama Pro Day. I should put it up here. Let me see something. Yeah, okay. I got the NFL Network. I will show you guys footage of the Alabama Pro Day. Yeah, I read that just now. I'm gonna tell you right now, Pete. If the Jets are the team that trades that pick, it's gonna be interesting. Because that means that the Dolphins can take Sewell at 3, and if that happens, then I know you're not gonna be happy about that. You better hope they trade that pick. All right, I'm doing this is live, the Alabama Pro Day.
To Tuscaloosa, Alabama today as the 2020 College Football National Champions go under the microscope in the eyes of the NFL talent evaluation world, getting a look at some of the biggest pieces of that championship puzzle. GMs like Trent Baalke of the Jacksonville Jaguars, Brandon Beane of the Buffalo Bills, and head coaches like Arthur Smith of the Atlanta Falcons, all in the house to check out some of the best prospects in this year's draft class and one of the top QBs in Mac Jones, who will throw today. All coming up here for you.
Looking to launch deep. Smith is wide open. Devontae headed for the end zone. Monster night.
Intercepted by Alabama. Another pick by Patrick Surtain. Taken to the house.
Najee Harris barrels in for his 25th rushing touchdown. And leaps to the end zone. A hat trick for Najee Harris.
Jalen Waddle breaks the grab.
And Jalen Waddle scores.
Jones looking to throw far side, has Smith in stride, and Alabama back on top.
Always a talent-rich environment in Tuscaloosa, and this year, no different. There you see Mac Jones getting warmed up. One of his 2 throwing sessions over the course of the next week we'll have for you in the next couple of hours. And you know he's got some high-quality targets right there. How about the Heisman winner, Devontae Smith? The running back, Najee Harris, and Jalen Waddle, all there in attendance. More on their participation today coming up as we welcome you to another edition of this Path to the Draft Pro Day special presented by Verizon. Hello, everybody. I'm Rhett Lewis. So glad to be back here with you and glad to be back with my guys here. Our former NFL scout, Daniel Jeremiah, our former NFL GM, Scott Pioli. And guys, as I mentioned, look, we know you're always going to get high-quality prospects coming out of the Alabama football program, and this year, no different, DJ. You got 7 of them sitting there in your top 50, starting with Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith at wideout, and Mac Jones, your number 5 quarterback, checks in at number 34 on your top 50 prospect list. DJ, what are you most looking forward to seeing when we get these guys out on the field?
Well, Rhett, I think if we would have previewed this pro day a year ago, I would have been able to talk about Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith and Najee Harris and Patrick Surtain. We would have known about
50 yards to tight end Bruce Hardy. Von Schaman is through the upright.
Optimum's best internet offer just got better. Get 300 meg internet now for
from Kennedy's. I'm talking about
Let's get back to this. I guess YouTube blocked my view of the Alabama Pro Day, so I have to show it from here and let you know what's going on. So, I'll let you know what's happening with the Alabama Pro Day. Get back to the NFL. Corey Davis said today that it is, in his opinion, that Sam Darnold is the quarterback. Let me say this right now. Okay? I'm being honest here. Sam Darnold can be the quarterback of the New York Jets. Do I see them being better? Not really. I think they'll win 6 games. It's not that important. because I can see I don't see the excitement the Jets can do is you could trade down, which I think they will. If Sam Donald is going to be the quarterback, they will trade down and they'll get a king's ransom, and that hurts a team like Miami. See, the two things that hurts Miami. Number one, the Jets are New York, and the media cares about them more. They just do. Number two, because Miami hasn't done nothing in a generation. At least the Jets in the 2010s been to 2 AFC title games. Got Rex a television job. Got him a job in Buffalo. Okay. The problem I can see with Sam Donald is that the picks in the future. But I could see him flourishing though. With the guy from the Niners who his brother is the Green Bay's head coach. Mike LaFleur. I could see that working. It'll be Sam Donald's third offensive coordinator in 4 years. Yeah, the rookie coordinator Adam Gase for 2 years, and now he's gonna have Mike LaFleur. Be interesting for Sam. See what he can do with that. It's a fascinating division. Again, gotta see what the Dolphins do. That's what I want to see. Do the Dolphins hit on their draft picks? Do the players impact players and not developmental? Because if they're developmental, then the Dolphins are last place. They're in last place. Can't be picking when you're picking that high. Let's see. Potentially 3, 18, could be 8, 18, 36, 50. Probably 3, 7 picks in the top 100. You have to hit on those. You can't sell me developmental players. Even if they balled in training camp and you say, yeah, we got something here with these guys. They're bench depth right off the bat. Injury come, they're right in, or in situations that you plug them right in. You telling me that they're developmental players? Then that's a very sad indictment on this organization as a whole. It truly is. A very, very sad indictment on this organization as a whole. Buffalo right now is top dog, but I want to see the Bills tweak their defense. What was supposed to be their trademark, they went away from it. The only game they showed it was the Ravens game, where their defense came to play. I think it was 17-3 or 17-0. Buffalo. Their defense showed up for Lamar Jackson. New England done what they did. And don't rule out Jared Stidham with all that firepower they have. Don't rule that out. Pittsburgh is interesting. I don't know. Cincinnati. You get Baltimore. I don't know. And the Browns, I think, are coming. Good job by that head coach. Jalen Waddle just walked into the building. I don't care about him. I know some people do. In the South, I think the South is going to be a tough division. I see both Jacksonville and Houston, 7-9, 8-8, 6-10. I see Tennessee at 11-5, 10-6, and I see the Colts at 12-4, 13-3. I think it's the Colts conference to lose. And then the West, KC. I want to see what Denver does, but right now I'm giving it to KC. We'll see what Denver does. These Alabama boys get hurt too much. That's why I don't want to touch them. In the NFC, Washington by a landslide. I don't want to hear about some bullshit, Danny Dimes bullshit. Dallas got offense, they don't got defense. And the Eagles are in rebuild. But we'll see. NFC South of Tampa, Carolina, New Orleans, Atlanta. North, Green Bay, Detroit. We'll see in the North. And the West, San Francisco, Arizona, Seattle, Rams. That's going to be a great division. That's going to be an awesome division. Get ready for that, folks. Yeah, NFC West is going to be a dogfight. You're talking about Waddle. Have to do his pro day right now. Jalen Waddle. Oh, yeah. Looking at Jalen Waddle. No, I don't care how fast he runs. I don't give a damn how he catches the football. He just doesn't do it for me. Injured too much. I don't like injured players. I like my players to be healthy. I like my players to come in fresh and young. Not already healing. When you get healing players, folks, that's never good, especially when they're young. I might as well, since I got it up here, let me do my New York Yankee preview. Gleyber Torres saying I want to do everything that Mayhew was doing. They call him, he's the new DJ in New York now. It was Derek Jeter forever. Well, he's going to have to win at least 3 rings with the Yankees to get that nickname. If the Yankees have plenty of questions. Yankees a year ago, remember, it was COVID, put the season half and half. Mayhew led them in hitting, 364. Luke Vogt led them in homers and RBIs, 22 and 54. Their pitching was led by, of course, Garrett Cole. Zach Britton led them in saves. Garrett Cole lead them in wins. What else is new? Garrett Cole's that good, folks. My observations of the New York Yankees. Yankees, their lineup is very, very stacked. That's obvious. They have a stacked lineup. They have the most money in any sport, by far. All right. So, their rotation of Jamison Talon, Garrett Cole, Ingo Jaman, Luis Saravino. It's not bad. I mean, hell, you can win with that. You can win with that. You can. Their starting lineup, DJ LeMahieu, Aaron Judge, Aaron Hicks, Stanton, Luke Vogt, Gleyber Torres, Gary Sanchez, Gio Urshela, and Clint Frazier. You know what's scary about that? Only one hitter. The switch hitting Aaron Hicks is a left-handed hitter. Everybody else is right-handed. Cole, Corey Kluber, Talon, Jordan Montgomery, and Domingo German. Truth, how I feel about the Yankees? I see the Yankees winning that division very comfortably over the young Blue Jays and Tampa. Their competition will come playoff time. So I got the Yankees winning 98 games, winning that division very easy, very comfortably. And we'll see how that goes. Tampa had a nice year last year, but I just think the Yankees are in that division. They're above everybody else. They just are. They're a little too right-handed for me, hitting-wise. But I do like the Yankees in a cakewalk in the American League East. New York Mets, I'll do them now. And okay. Mike Piazza's back with the Mets in spring training. All right. Let me take a look at the Mets. Conforto is in contract extension talks. They love that Michael Conforto. Mets are offering Francisco Lindor a $300 million contract. Are you fucking kidding me? Chris Christie is part of the Mets hierarchy. Believe Vicentes is in the Mets bullpen. Mets and Yankees can have fans in the stands. Okay. I don't see it for them though. Let me just call a spade a spade. I look at the Mets as a third place team in the East. Their pitching's okay. Their lineup is okay. Not. They led the league. They were second in the league in runs on average. I think they led the majors in average. Like the Mets can hit pretty good. Pitching is okay, but they don't have Nationals pitching, and they don't have Braves talent. So I'm gonna put the Mets at third place in the National League East. That's where I see the Mets. Third place in the East. Toronto Blue Jays. I just don't see it for the Mets. Like I said, they don't have the Nationals pitching and they don't have the Braves talent. I'll do the Braves on Saturday. I'm looking forward to that. Tampa Bay Rays, they can pitch. They can hit a little bit. They lost the World Series last year. This team was hit with the Blake Snell trade. Now he's saying he'll miss being a Tampa Bay Ray forever. You can't make this shit up with these players. Okay. I'm looking at the Rays lineup. And how did this team get to the World Series a year ago? I don't know. Tampa Bay pitching is still strong. And in baseball, pitching wins. That said, I don't think they have the lineup to compete with the young Blue Jays who are up and coming. And of course, the stacked Yankee lineup. But pitching do win. I'm going to give them third in the division, just like the Mets. Third place. And we'll see. Number 7 teams make the playoffs. Next is the Nationals. Love their pitching. Love the addition of Josh Bell. Signing the extension of Soto. Putting them in 1-2 punch in that lineup. That pitching is you're winning it. People. Okay. Nationals I like a lot. They're defending champions from 2 years ago. They still got the pitching. I like them second place in the NL East over the Mets, over the Phillies, because they got that pitching. And as long as you got great pitching, you're going to win. Plain and simple. And I think their pitching is as good as any. And it's a proven veteran championship staff. That's a world champion baseball staff. It is. They're old now, but they can still get it done. Mike Rizzo does a very good job. You know, he's so high on himself. You look at him sometimes and wonder. But how could you not like the Nationals' first 4 starters? So we did 3. Let me throw in one more American League East team. I did Tampa. I did the Yankees. Let me do the Orioles real quick. The Orioles, up and coming, can get hit. Their pitching is coming around. They got one of the best prospects in the young catcher. What the Orioles got to do is just stay the course. Don't go out and spend a whole lot of money like you did 20 years ago. Don't do that. 30 years ago, back in the 90s. Stay with the status quo. So, Orioles finished last place, but they will improve this year. They're beginning to turn the corner, like the Marlins. I'm going to be doing the Marlins tomorrow. They are turning the corner. Yeah. Baltimore last place. Let's see what's going on. Get you some updates. Yeah, the Orioles, bro. Got the Yankees coming in. No, they go to the Yankees. Yankees start the year. Yeah, with a 6-game homestand. Toronto and Baltimore come here to the BX, play the Yankees first 6 games of the year. So far, the Alabama Pro Day. So far, so good. I am curious to see what's happening there. Today is MJD's birthday. If you got NFL Network, if you was a fantasy player 15 years ago, the safe pick was always Maurice Jones-Drew. Because you know what you were going to get out of him. It's going to be fascinating. The draft coming up, NBA playoffs coming up. Find out any word on LeBron. Okay. Almost that trade deadline, the NBA, folks. Okay. Guys buying their Hall of Fame t-shirts. I don't know why. Why the hell would I want a Hall of Fame t-shirt? Know what I'm saying? Let me also say this. I don't understand why certain concept creators, they show you supposedly live games. They show you a basketball court, and that's it. Josh Hugo 84. Let's find out what's up with this guy. Hey, what's going on, boys? New to your channel, been seeing a couple of videos. Good job. Big shout out to Pete for keeping it 100. Anytime, bro. Welcome to the family, Josh. Yeah, welcome. Welcome aboard, bro. You want to come up in the panel? I'll give you, where is he at? Right here. Pete keeps it 100. Yeah, that's what I try to do here, my brother. Welcome to the family, bro. just chilling right now. Wanna come up on the panel? You can't. Yep. Oh man. Right now, I'm looking at the Alabama Pro Day. The quarterback is running now. He's just taking his time. Mac Jones. Devontae Smith didn't work out. He didn't want to. Waddle, he worked out. He was okay. Nothing special. Back to this. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna put one lock on.
Yeah. Alabama's running their drills now. Let you know who's in the drills in a second. As I'm just chilling right now. Okay. Running now. Let you know who's running this drill here. Carl Tucker, the tight end. These are some of the lesser known guys. What does Alabama have a plethora of guys? But they put into the NFL. Lance Dickerson's there. Womack. I guess he's their offensive lineman. You know, he's an offensive lineman, folks. What do you expect? You know what I'm saying? You know what's fascinating about these pro days, folks? The massive audiences they get. I'm laughing because you see all these scouts looking at this young man's body who just ran for Alabama. Who else pro days today? I know there's a couple of good teams today. Alabama's early. That's why they put them at 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock Central Time, because that's what time is it in Alabama. They don't have Eastern Time. Let me see who else's pro day is today. Pro day. Here we go. Today is Alabama's. Yeah, Purdue was today, and that receiver for Purdue, 4.2, I think 4.23. He ran brilliantly today. That little boy is going to get drafted. I say no later than round 2 for Purdue. Tomorrow is Michigan State, Mississippi State, South Carolina, and USC is tomorrow, and Virginia. And that will be on USC's pro day will be on 8 o'clock Eastern tomorrow night. Zach Wilson is Friday, 8 o'clock Eastern. You know I will have it here. Zach Wilson's pro day is Friday, so is Virginia Tech's. So I guess it'll be Virginia Tech in the day, and BYU will be live Friday night from Provo, Utah. That should be good to see Zach Wilson do his pro day. I will have that up here Friday night. That should be fun. Zach Wilson's Friday. Let me go get some water. I will be right back. Give me a second. I got a big place here. Nah, I feel a lot better. I got my candy bar here, and I'm feeling better. They're showing clips of Jamar Chase. They're showing clips of the linebacker from Notre Dame. Alabama got some talent. Now they're talking about Patrick Surtain Jr. or it's Patrick Surtain the second. It'll be a good draft, folks. Now I have it up here. As Nick Saban's in the building now. Nick is in the house. Wearing his sunglasses. He's about to put them on. Alabama got some talent, folks. It's just the bottom line. I'm telling you, one player that is really having a great pro day is Patrick Surtain. He's having a hell of a pro day. And if you're just joining us, I am doing the Alabama Pro Day. As they're showing clips of his father. I remember that game. He had the interception in Green Bay. I remember that pick against Drew Brees. When Drew Brees was with the Chargers. I'm going to say it again. This is pretty cool looking at Alabama's Pro Day, folks. But the Pro Day I cannot wait for is North Carolina's Pro Day. Let me find out when that Pro Day is. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I know that North Carolina's is coming. Yep. Next Monday. Ohio State is next Tuesday. Alabama's going to have a second Pro Day. You got the Miami Hurricanes, Arizona State, and Miami. Washington State. That's all next Monday coming up on the 29th. They're talking about Watson again. If you missed my baseball preview, again, under the Yankees win their division, AL East. Mets third in their division. Nationals second in their division. Tampa Bay third in the AL East, and the Orioles last. Twins, Astros, A's, Cardinals on Thursday. Saturday, I will do my top 4 in baseball. Should be a fun baseball season. Should be a hell of a baseball season. New boom arm will be here. New looking studio this weekend. Be here for it next week. Should be a good day. Good time. And it's going to be fun. I'm enjoying it. Damn, I'm enjoying it. I ain't going to sit here and lie to you. Now I'm a little energized. I'm back. And NBA, again, I was talking about this earlier. It's Brooklyn's NBA to lose. But in the West, you take a look at the standings. It's a hard question because I think it's reputation matters no matter what. And that's the reality. Makes it any easier in the NFL and whether or not they're going to do their own investigation, have to determine at what point. Portland, Brooklyn tonight. I'll have that game here. That should be a good one. Utah 1, Phoenix 2. Lakers will slip. I think Denver will move up. San Antonio having a good year. Give San Antonio a lot of credit. Popovich doing his best. The Rockets have just fallen off the face of the earth. Braun out for a while. I don't know when AD's coming back. That's the NBA in synopsis. Denver, Portland playing well. LaMelo Ball out for a while. I think it cripples the league when you got young players that people are excited about. Laurie Markkinen, the Chicago Bulls power forward 3-point shooter, is on the block. As the Bulls are listening to the offers they're getting phone calls, so stay tuned for that. Fascinating. Mac Jones is on the field now. And they're showing his highlights. This is what I like about today. We're seeing a marquee team with potential all-stars and good players into the league. Tell you, Mac Jones, I told everybody a couple of weeks ago, he'll be the player in this combine, I'll tell you that. And so far, he has not disappointed. As I'm watching this pro day right now, you see me chilling. Mac Jones, Alabama's quarterback, is looking superb so far. Absolutely superb. As he's getting warmed up, he's getting ready to throw. Fans cheering him at the practice facility. University of Alabama's Pro Day. I'm here right now, watching this live. As Mac is getting warmed up right now. Just threw to the tight end. As Lance Dickerson is hiking him the football. Every throw is a dime. It's now the network is talking to Nick Saban. It looks like He got the best Christmas gift he ever had. More pros. His reputation continues to grow. Good for Nick. Nick Saban, in I'm gonna say 14 years at Alabama, has a record 170 and 23. That's right, folks. 170 and 23. I told people when Nick was in Miami that he's a great coach. People laughed at me. And even then, when he was at LSU, Michigan State, he's just a hard ass. That's all. He's all about football. That's it. That's the way you want your coaches to be. All about football. Nothing else. So Nick Saban's showing it today, boy. Oh, Mac Jones actually overthrew a player? Really? This is why you watch pro days, folks, because you get to see these guys making a name for themselves in front of all the NFL scouts. And trust me, most of the NFL scouts are at Alabama today. And you know, this Friday, and I will be there too. Not in person, but I'll be watching it, covering up here. I will have Zach Wilson's pro day Friday night. As Nick Saban's having a hell of a time talking about his talent, and he does have talent, folks. If you don't think Nick Saban has talent, you're crazy. We'll be up here today to 2:30. Then I'll be back for the nightcap. I'll be here to 2:30 today. As I'm watching Mac Jones do his thing. Now, to the credit of the NFL, Mac Jones ain't thrown to his main guns. He's thrown to a bunch of buddies, not thrown to his boys. Last couple of passes he threw, a couple were dropped. He overthrew a guy. I guess he does need his guys out there. He's getting a good laugh out of it. as Rick Neuheisel, Slick Rick, um, saying that Trey Lance should be the third quarterback picked. Pete was here earlier saying that the Dolphins are going to take a quarterback. I don't see that happening at all. Like I said, I think Pete's going to be very disappointed. He's going to be one of many Dolphin fools who are going to be disappointed. Pete's not a fool. He's a good guy. The rest of them, I wonder about. We'll have fun here draft night. I'm gonna make it into a bonanza in this platform. Completed 77.5% of his passes. Crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. But that's what Mac Jones did. But he ain't thrown to his guys today. So this makes this even more interesting for him. I think the NFL did a good job with that. Because if he were thrown to his guys, it would have been a big advantage for him. So the NFL said, nah. You're going to throw to your buddies who work at the gas station. Bubba and the boys. Nice overhead catch by the tight end. Now they haven't thrown screen passes. Packers re-signed Kevin King 1 year, $6 million. Devontae Smith not practicing this week and next week. I think Alabama next week is going to be the defensive players. Raiders signed Andre James to a 3-year, $12 million extension. They also signed defensive lineman Darius Pylon. Falcons signed Mike Davis, 2 years, $3.5 million. Outstanding by the Falcons. That's a good pickup. Mingo also signed with the Falcons for $1 million 1 year. And DB Kevin Johnson came to terms on a contract with the Titans. That's your free agents. Clowney's still out there. Mitchell Schwartz, damaged goods. Justin Houston's age. Ty Hilton. Goods. Dunlop is still out there. Ingram, goods, damaged goods. Eric Fisher's a bum. KJ Wright, age. He'll go back to Seattle. Malcolm Butler only had the biggest catch of his life. Richard Sherman's available. Sammy Watkins may be going to Baltimore today. You know AB's going back to Tampa. Dequan Jones is out there. Kawan Williams is out there. Sue's going back to Tampa. Xavier Woods is out there. Austin Reeder's still out there. Duke Johnson's out there. Alden Smith's out there. And Brashard Breeland. So those are some of the bigger names and older names that are out there. We're heading to the 3-hour mark here. I'll go another hour in here, then I'll be back for the nightcap, 6:15 Eastern time, and we'll take that to about 11:30 tonight. This is going to be real good, folks.
I always have, you talk about confidence, coach, because I feel like, and just that you put every position to. And for people who haven't, don't realize how, kind of fragile it can be, where it's hard to get it back. You have to be able to have that. I just ask you generally.
Yep.
That you feel like
Just sitting here chilling, watching this Bama Pro Day.
we know Lawrence is going number one, but who's the other guy that you're like, well, he's going to be a quarterback, but he's going to go somewhere in the top five? I love Jalen this year, but last year, guy, but now that guy.
Overthrew his receiver. Amazing how you look, folks, when you don't have your boys out there with you, and they're right there. Devontae didn't work out. Jalen Waddle ran a little bit. Okay. I'm looking at him right now.
You're sitting in Atlanta right now. Matt Ryan from
This could be a good draft. I'll have it in a couple of weeks. Thumbnail will go out in 2 weeks to get people ready for it. Do that 3 weeks in advance. It's on the 29th. Look for the thumbnail to come out, folks, on the 8th. So that'll be next weekend. 2 weekends from now, I'll have the thumbnail up. Get you all ready for the NFL draft.
those other guys. It's something that can help our team immediately.
There you go, Matt. There you go. That's how you throw the football, boy. I'll tell you something. Dickerson, the center, has looked very good hiking the football. This is fun. This is how you evaluate young talent. Here we go.
To stay out of hot water, you need to start hiring right away. List of quality candidates from our resume. Visit Indeed.com and get a $75 credit for your first sponsored job post.
There you go. This kid is giving us a fascinating look. Nice. Nice throw. There you go, kid. Very, very nice throw.
Masks are being mandated because they provide the best protection. But are you wearing the right mask? Many of the masks out there provide nothing but face burn and false hope, fight viruses, and influenza. But the only masks cleared by the FDA to neutralize and destroy them.
Very nice throw.
Antiviral face mask.
I'll be back in a quick minute.
Face masks are made with 4 layers of protection to trap, neutralize, and destroy.
As I'm cooking, I'm roasting a chicken right now. So I'm in a good mood today. I'm always in a good mood, especially when it's near draft time. April 10th, April 8th. That's 2 weeks from Thursday. You'll see the first of my my thumbnails for the NFL draft should be good. I tell you, if I have to do this draft by myself, I'll do it. That's how much I love the NFL draft. Should be big, should be good. We'll have some surprises. I'm talking about the draft wise, we'll have surprises. How excited are you for the NFL draft? I can tell you right now, I am pumped for the NFL draft. Pumped. I'm very excited for it.
You know, it just his ability to diagnose what a defense is and being able to get the ball where it needs to go.
They're talking Justin Fields now. Let me see when it's. Oh, I didn't have it up. I'll let you guys know when it's Georgia's Pro Day. All the good teams, you'll get them Friday. Zach Wilson. That is going to be big. I will have that here Friday night, 8 o'clock Eastern time from Provo, Utah. That is going to be hell of a workout because that boy can throw the ball. What I like about him more than anything else, the ball explodes off his hands, and he's very cocky with it too. And it's good. Trey Lance, I seen his pro day. He's okay. I mean, I'm not breaking my neck, but he's okay. Matt Collins back on the Dolphins. Okay, just signed a 1-year deal. Getting this off the wire.
Guys can continue to get better. I just think when you look at Trevor Lawrence, you know, he's much closer to just checking off every ball. In that, you can't miss.
Everybody got the Dolphins trading that pick except for our good friend. Who else? Pedrito. Pete, they're going to take a quarterback. I just get the feeling that Pete is going to be very, very, very disappointed this year.
His anticipation, and he checks off every single box. The biggest thing in this day and age in the NFL that you can improve upon is if you get faster and more dynamic, it's like that's not a game. He's got a strong enough arm. Like I said, he's accurate with the football. How many of those question marks with? He's going to be able to go in, and he should be able to operate any offense he goes into. He's that type of smart.
Kuiper has the Dolphins taking Jalen Phillips.
How he handles the amount of pressure that he didn't really see much in Alabama.
Everybody got the Dolphins trading that pick. And if I'm Carolina, no way in fucking hell am I taking.
And the rest of the guys you would say, obviously, Trey Lance only started 1 year. I don't know if you were on together talking about it, but Lance and his decision was they see. We talked about with the North Dakota State head coach. He would have essentially had to come back for 2 seasons, not just one. And he would have been going in the 2022 NFL draft. You know, that would have been the difficulties. He would have been spring and the fall. You know, he got 1 season to go off of. In that 1 season, you see the flash of what his ability is. You know, he's got a strong arm. He's extremely athletic. You know, his accuracy is a little bit inconsistent. And you know, they average about 18 pass attempts per game. So it's not as if you're really looking at saying he had to carry the most throwing the football. These other guys, you can make that case for. Now, so I think every one of these guys, in regards to being a prospect, I kind of where they have things they can improve upon. But
Right now, I'm chilling.
Guys who I think are finished product. That question.
Getting ready for what should be a fascinating Friday night with Zach Wilson. Next, get the day right.
But you're asking me, do I think Zach Wilson has a higher ceiling? Higher? Is he a better prospect than what Mac Jones is? Yes. I think he fits that. Fields, by the way. They're closer to being a finished product.
Next week, North Carolina, you get to see the great Devontae Williams and Michael Carter perform. That's next week. I'll have that one here too. I believe that's next Monday. That'll be Monday. Carolina's Monday. I'll have it up here. I gotta see Carolina just to see those two boys perform. Mac Jones is now putting it together again. He's putting together another nicer group of throws. And I'll say it again, Hendrickson, the center, he looks good. He looks real good.
That's what Justin Fields accepts. And I see the specimen of Wilson at BYU and what he did, but just like we kind of there's times you see some BYU receivers who are wide open. So I kind of it's a
Nice. Threw 50 yards down the field. Nice.
they're all talented. They all have different things they're trying to improve and work on. Mac Jones and kind of breaking him down, talking about what those Alabama prospects look like. Let's get a break on that. There's one problem.
Yeah, you do. You do catch excitement on the pro day. You're looking at these guys throw. You're looking at players, how they perform. I know it's shorts. These guys are working out in shorts, but still, you're seeing some of their talent. And I'm really enjoying Mac Jones right now. I'm just sitting here smiling. I just don't think, I'm looking at these guys. I'm seeing if Mac Jones is done. No, he's going to throw again. This is going to be good. Let's watch him throw. Now he's throwing for wet football. Let's see him do this.
Championship film that gives you an in-depth look at every moment of the Buccaneers' historic Super Bowl season. Here we go. New Fox on the Super Bowl champs. Champions film on Blu-ray today.
You couldn't pay me to buy the Super Bowl 55 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Please. And then Brady signs a 4-year extension, $9 million a year. Unfucking real. You know what that tells you, folks? that he's a real badass. That's why he got 7 chips. I'm not a fan of his. I respect him, but I'm not a fan of his. As Mac Jones is tired throwing all those footballs, he got to do it again. He's going to do it on the other side of the field. I'm just sitting here giving you the coverage of the Mac Jones Pro Day. Alabama, by the way, I think the defensive guys is next Tuesday, and that's going to be interesting. The defensive players don't really excite me unless I really want to see one. If I really want to see one, like the guy I'm interested in seeing is this Micah Parsons. That's the beautiful MJ Acosta from the NFL Network. Just showed her beautiful self. I'm excited, boy. I tell you, draft night. How could you not enjoy it? You can do every team, every player. I'm doing my notes on these players. I'm excited, tickled to fucking death. April 29th to May 1st. And I'll say it one more time. I have to do it. Do you know how much I love the draft, folks? I'll do it by myself. If it comes down to it. You know I'm loving this right now. Take a few hours break. Be back at 6:15 for the nightcap. Go eat me some roast chicken. Just about done in the oven. I'm about half an hour away from that, by the way. I think I have me a I have me a whole leg and a wing. Eat some breast meat later on tonight while I'm on the air here.
Mac Jones is going next one. Prospects they need a little more. In Alabama, you probably going next level.
Yeah, it does make your travel a lot easier. What they're talking about is Alabama have so much depth and talent, but some of the guys can't even make it today. They'll make it next week. Should be good defensive players next week also, and it should be. I'm telling you, it's going to be a good time for all. I'm excited about it, and I'm loving this right now, folks. I cannot believe we are fucking. Let me see. Today is what? We're 37 fucking days away from a celebration, and the commissioner will do the bro hug this year, and they will have it in Cleveland, and I believe they will let fans in. It's gonna be good to see the fans in.
forget one thing. It doesn't matter if you're playing Tiddlywink. I remember when he committed.
Chicken should be ready in 45 minutes. Nice, delicious, tender. Let the chicken cook for a good 6 hours. The meat should come off the bone. One thing about Alabama, they got a lot of the good old boys on that roster.
How quickly he diagnosed what he's trying to do. Great field coverage rotation, and whether it's his pre-snap or
Oh boy.
very seldom you feel like he's
I'm just looking at this, enjoying this pro day. There you go. Nice throw by Mac Jones.
those guys weren't out running him. He got the ball up there.
I wouldn't touch none of their receivers though.
But also his sense of timing and anticipation, which is what stood out to me. And he's throwing to guys who've got a ton of speed. Out of the cut and made their break. And that's something that he's going to have to live by at the NFL level because that's how you play for. God saves. You see a number of times he hit on film, right back up, and delivers another shot or another blow. Either that same series or the next drive. That was something that stood out to me. I think it's hit a both. He's a big athlete. But what's going to next level is his pocket movement. His ability to slide to his left, slide to his right, or slide up in the pocket. Get back on track with the ideal and deliver. And it keeps it good. Deliver that accurate pass. So I think the cons have to do with it. It's just about the evaluation. You know, when you see these numbers he puts up, and you question if it's.
And of course, it's the product where he's thrown to. Brady, come on, listen to Brady Quinn's evaluation of Mac Jones. They're going to talk to him next. So Alabama's taking a break from their pro day. And if you missed it, Patrick Surtain did a good job today. Made his daddy and his family proud. Yes, I'm looking at
change the protection. That's what he's got to live by. He is not the type of guy.
Yep. Alabama. They are, and the scary thing is Waddle's there. He hasn't worked out really. Devontae is not working out. Who cares? Again, I don't like injured players. I just don't. I like my kids when they come up from the college ranks to the pro ranks to be healthy. Okay. I kind of like that very, very much.
But he's also not a guy that's able to win. And so that's the one thing that I think demonstrates where Mac Jones can excel at the next level of the quarterback position. I will say this. Evaluation process, you said, which in Alabama last year, before last year, when he played with
I didn't know Coach Gruel wears Skechers. Everybody's wearing Skechers these days. Not me. I mean, I wear, and I'm not wearing no fancy ass, spiked ass shoes to impress women either. I like wearing my Air Maxes. Shit, I pay about $225 for my Air Max. I mean, it matches my clothes. I like to wear jeans. That's what I like to wear. I'm not a guy that I don't. I'm just not a guy that really feel comfortable wearing a business suit. Now, boy, what's up, Tack? I didn't even know you was there, bro. I'm too busy looking at this Alabama Pro Day, bro. Yeah, man. Everybody wants to get me there. I'm working on that, my friend. Yo, get up here. Give me a couple of seconds, bro. I know you're watching that stud baby quarterback you got in the making. He'll be in the 20 tack. Your nephew will be in the 2020 draft. I mean 2040 draft. I'll be dead by then. But bro, tell me how he's going. Oh man. I'm just impressed with this Alabama Pro Day, man. One of my favorite people in the world, Tackman Clan Killer in the house. In the building. They're doing the lineman now. Check out the lineman. And they're doing the offensive line right now. These are some big boys. I tell you. Big boys. There you go, boy. There you go. That's how you knock someone off their ass. Half an hour left, folks, and I'll be back for the nightcap. I'll probably be done same time as Alabama Pro Day is done. Alabama Pro Day is now 2 hours long. And Alabama is putting on a show. Just to let you people know. They're doing it the right way. You could tell these guys are pro potential.
Owner of a small business, I know firsthand how difficult it can be. Cash flow problem. The banks wouldn't touch me, and I got a lot of fast talk from loans. That's why we founded Merchant Capital Source 10 years ago. Owners like you. You've been in business for 6 months and have sales of at least $15,000.
Leatherwood looks good. I'm looking at Alex Leatherwood, one of the Alabama offensive linemen that's going to be drafted. And he looks pretty damn good.
Or call 800-3. That's 800-368-2294. 800-368-2294. Loans made or arranged pursuant to a California finance lender's law license. Truck drivers, it's time to step up and get rolling with UPS. Try for a team that's respected everywhere. As a driver on our sleeper team, you'll earn 60 cents per mile and $30 per hour during delays, loading times, and more. Take pride in your work. Join the team at UPS in an essential job that keeps our country moving. Apply now.
The linemen, Brown and Leatherwood.
That's upsjobs.com/team.
Peterson, they all shake hands. That's the Alabama offensive line group. They get along well. This is the unity of the Alabama offensive line.
This is the Sirius XM Blitz. Here are your hosts, Chris Murray and Brady Quinn. Now we're back and it's the Blitz. Let's get these phone lines going.
Trevor Lawrence, I think, will definitely go number 1. Zach Wilson will go number 2 or number 3. That's as high he's going to, I mean, that's as low as he's going to get his very.
We had a lot of folks calling in saying, Kyle Trask, if he's drafted to fans are going to Zach Benton. I think it's every year in the draft there are guys like, and there's a reason why they're not drafted. Jones. I don't know that there is such a big gap. Reality of it for out there. Fans of Kyle's. Even though he could be in the 6th or 7th.
They're talking about Kyle Trask now.
Kyle Trask is in comparison to any of the other quarterbacks. I will say and circumstance that all these players need. That will be what dictates their success next level. Their skill set, their intelligence, their attributes, all those things. That's one thing. In a game where you have 10 of the people in a defense that you have no, and a coaching staff that Maycee successful, okay?
Wondering what I'm listening to. I'm listening to Brady Quinn. I'm listening to Brady Quinn break down some of these players. He's breaking down Kyle Trask now. I think Kyle Trask is the type of quarterback that if he goes to a good team, like a team that like if he went to the Redskins, this is a perfect example, or the Bears, He's going to be a fan favorite with the fan base in those cities, and he will have an opportunity in the middle of the year, late in the year, to beat out that quarterback if things are not going well. You can also throw in Philadelphia and the Giants with that too. Dallas clearly has the best quarterback in that division, and then the Redskins.
Nebraska, I would actually argue, is done a better job of it. Doesn't been 6'4", about 230 pounds. I think one of the things that stands out to me about him, the pressure. I watched him.
Sertan has looked phenomenal. He's working out again. What's up, Lucas? Want to come up, buddy? The link is right there. Just come on up if you want. I'm watching the pro day. Let's talk about your little girlfriend that you was telling me about. Of course, that's a major problem. I agree.
Something out of nothing to make a bigger play. And so that's a big over some of his like shallow accurate ball and that was something particular if the guy was going to right back. And if I don't know my front left,
All right, here's the 10.
you're throwing across your body.
And Lucas Mark is in the building. Let's do Satan one more time, folks. This is some good shit. This Alabama Pro Day is fascinating. 6'2", 208, 32 and a half arm length, 40-yard dash, 4.46. Now he's pedaling. This is some good shit here. Oh, look at Sertan, bro. His daddy taught him well. Let me tell you, his daddy taught him real well.
Because of his size and athleticism, and Darius Tony could be another first, the most dynamic of any of them. That guy you can't tackle. And so, when you're looking at Mac Jones, after catch, and how that benefited Mac Jones, or after contact, whatever other stat you want to use. There's a lot of that too in Kyle Trask's stats that make him look really good. And I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying that helped inflate some of the numbers too. So, again, the difference between them, it's not as big as what it may look to be. If he's what he was the fourth best quarterback and Trask is 7. To me, it's
20 minutes away from lunch.
There's definitely some things that concern you.
I am roasting a chicken today. Some green beans, some potatoes.
After being silenced for a year, the madness is back.
Daniel Jeremiah has young Sertan at has him at number 14 ranked. Somehow I believe he doesn't get past Dallas.
Visit A 14th lawsuit filed in Harris County of Texas District Court against the Houston Texans, Deshaun Watson. For assault against the NFL is previously denied the allegations. NFL media's Rappaport tweets Marcus Mariota is expected to rework his contract. Jets remain with Sam Darnold. Confirmed support. I'm saying it's going to be great things. And whichever direction they decide to go, it's the time to do it. So that I'm ready. Jets are rumored to be making a quarterback change. Davis of NFL radio. NBA fined $50,000. Pascal Siakam, this for several choice words underneath.
As they're doing the cornerback drills with young Patrick Surtain II. He has looked impressive more than any other Alabama player doing this workout today. Brilliant. You could tell he was coached by a pro, which was his daddy, senior. Looking at the time here, 18 minutes away from eating me some delicious homemade roast chicken. Mm-mm. Can't wait to put it in my mouth, boy. That's what you do when you're a single man. You buy yourself a chicken, you clean it, and you put it in the oven for 6 hours. What a day, what a day. And this is early. The nightcap, we'll talk about Zach Wilson. We'll talk about firearms. If you haven't heard, the new Taurus G3 is out, the second version. And I can't wait to talk about that handgun. Terrific handgun. Could shoot 500 rounds. We'll talk about that tonight. Beautiful piece of machinery. Portland and Brooklyn. Late tonight. I'll stay up late to watch that one.
Interesting. You know, people always ask for comps time of year. Because it looks different. You know, I like Mac Jones really reminds me of high end is like
All right, Mac Jones is back out there. Let's see what he does. He had, great one, DeVore. Get up here if you want to get up. The link is there. I'm watching this pro day. I want to talk to you about Jacoby Brissett. I had a lively conversation with Pete earlier. Come on up, great one. Link is right there, bro. Come on up. I love this Alabama pro day. Surtain looks real good. Now the guys in the building. And me, I'm just chilling. I think Mac Jones is not willing enough to do that. So, I definitely don't mind the fit. I can see a lot of different ways in which you would fit into that system. Well, we would be in a really good position because a lot of people would make not necessarily Trey Lance, but definitely Gator down in Look who the hell dropped by. What up, though? What's up, man? Stranger? Part of the money team? Star Platinum. Link is in here if you want to come up. If not, nice seeing you, bro. Watching Patrick Surtain and drills.
There's going to be a very difference in who they think the number 2 quarterback is. I think anyone who tells you that Zach Wilson is definitely the number 2 guy in every, all 32 teams' heads.
Oh, look at Surtain doing it. Bongo Savage, what's up, brother? What up, my boy? Star Platinum. Great one, Devore. Appreciate you being in the crowds, bro. As I watch this Alabama Pro Day, chicken's almost done. I have me some chicken for lunch and for dinner today. As I'm just chilling here watching this Bama Pro Day. Patrick Surtain putting on the show. Mac Jones was okay with the NFL did, so he won't have advantage over the other quarterbacks. They took out his main receivers and put in a bunch of his buddies to catch the balls. But Surtain has looked phenomenal. The wide receiver from Purdue today ran a 4.21. Make sure I got that right for everybody.
And what did we say? Missing. And at 12, they can do that. I'm a backup for a year. Defensively.
That kid ran very well today. He's a little guy, too. He's only 5'7". You may have a Jalen Waddle sighting today. I know I saw him come in the building. Najee Harris is there, but he's not working. I'll tell you, Najee is slim. He's in great shape. And Najee Harris is flexing for the cameras. It must be a great feeling when you know you're going to be playing on the next level and making millions of dollars. God has blessed these kids so much. Young men, do yourself a favor. Appreciate what God has blessed you with. Don't take it for granted. Trust me when I tell you. I appreciate everybody watching the Cloud, Star Platinum, and whoever else. We will unveil the new studio here draft night. That's when we unveil everything. The new camera, I'm gonna try and get a 360 camera so you can see what the studio looks like and what it's gonna look like. We'll do that draft night for everybody. I'm gonna save the intros. I'll do the first intro opening day of baseball season. So you guys get a little taste of what our room is all about. It's about us. I'm gonna have a special surprise for all the guys who have been very, very um, what's the word you want to use? Starts with an S. Supportive. There you go. I got something nice for everyone's been supportive to this platform. Alongo Savage in the building. Star Platinum in the clouds. Great one, the Voids in the clouds. Great one. Come by tonight, bro. You know, guy asked me, say, Mace, why don't you put a nice game room in your studio? I said, no, because it's not that serious. I mean, this is a hobby for me, and I love doing it. You know, 10 minutes away from some delicious roast chicken, and I'm looking forward to that lunch and dinner. 10 minutes away. And I'll be back at 6:15 for the nightcap. We'll talk the Taurus G3, brand new 9mm pistol. Uh, Mine's is on back order, but I'm definitely ordered mine's. Uh, when you are a guy that you want to protect your family, want to protect your property, pick up one of those. It shoots up to 500 rounds. Free Bambino. Oh, Tack, you crazy, man. Free Bambino. We'll talk about that tonight. We'll talk about Zach Wilson's pro day. I will have that here Friday night. Next Monday, North Carolina's pro day. That's Javonte Williams and Michael Carter and the linebacker. His name will come back to me. So there's a lot of good pro days coming up. Alabama next Tuesday. Devontae Smith will not work out next week. You'll see the defensive guys next week for Alabama. Bon appetit, my guy. Yeah, you too, brother. You know I appreciate you, my friend. Uh, you've been so much appreciated by your boy here, Mace. You know how that goes. You know how I roll, guys. And I'm excited. Great. Elongo Savage, my boy. Appreciate him here. Star P's in here. Used to have he sold Star P sold his condo for some more money, if you know what I mean. Appreciate you guys support. Tackman's in the building. Hey Kareem, what's up, girl? If you haven't noticed, I haven't been to Roger Report in a hot minute. I'm doing good. How you doing in BK, gorgeous? How you doing there? The beautiful Kareen Henry's in the building. Thank you I appreciate your support, baby girl. Trust me, I do. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being in the building. Appreciate everybody who's in the building right now. I've been doing this Alabama Pro Day, and it's been pretty damn good. Good, baby, good. Mwah. For you. What restaurant? I think it's half capacity now in our town, in New York. Are you ordering food tonight? Are you cooking? Or your man cooking? What you cooking? What's cooking today? You gonna order delivery or your man's cooking or you cooking? What's up, baby? What we doing, Devore? I was watching Alabama Pro Day. Tonight, we're going to be talking about a couple of things, but mostly sports related. We got Portland and the Brooklyn Nets late tonight from one of my favorite cities in the planet, Portland, Oregon. And I will cover that one. As they talk to Devontae Smith, 23 touchdowns in 2020, 1,856 yards. What's up, Jefferson? You know what? I'll talk to you, but let me go get something. I'll be right back. Kareem, what's your cash app? Here, baby. I'm going to flash it on the screen right now. Surratt, North Carolina. There you go. It's on the screen, baby. $ Mayce Taggart. Taggart. There you go. I'm cooking easy, slow chicken and white rice. Nothing hard. Yeah. My chicken's almost done. You stopped by for a sports recap, Jefferson? Well, let me tell you this. You know about our good friend Watson. Miami still in the hunt for Watson. I know it's hard to believe. That's the linebacker you was talking about. Thank you, kid. That's why I love you. I'm watching the Alabama Pro Day, Jefferson. And I can tell you right now, Patrick Surtain II looks phenomenal. They're still trying to pump up these two brittle linebackers. I'm saying, you know my mind's not there. Yeah, Kareem, I'll show you mine's in a minute.
Mayce, what's good, man? What is good?
What's good, champion?
What's going on?
I'm good, man. I had Pete up here earlier, a couple of hours ago, and he is hell-bent that the Dolphins are going to take a quarterback at 3. And I told him, they're trading the pick.
Mayce. Man.
Well, what's up, man?
After seeing Kyle Pitts' 40 time yesterday,
yeah,
it's hard for us. It's hard for me to say that the Miami Dolphins will trade that 3rd pick.
You can get so much for that pick, though, man.
Yeah, but you looking at a transcendent talent in Kyle Pitts, like 6'6", 240. Like, that's a freak of nature right there. Now, I ain't like eye tests. The highest I go as far as playing football is high school football. But going out there covering somebody that's 5 or 6 inches taller than you is a task. That dude is unguardable, especially if he's running a 4.40, man. You can't pass that up. And then on top of that, I know we ended up having the discussion about Mike Gesicki a while back, but I think him going into the contract year, I think it might be a possibility. We might want to go ahead and let him walk a free agency or possibly trade him during the draft.
I think the difference, let's say Miami took the kid from Alabama.
Devontae Smith?
No, Kyle Pitts. I mean, kid from Florida, Kyle Pitts.
Okay.
It's not going to be the same like New England has their situation right now. So, on your point, you're absolutely correct.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see, if you do get Kyle Pitts, Gesicki got to go. And I'm going to tell you why. The kid from Notre Dame, I believe this is going to be his 4th
Smythe.
year.
They came in at the same year.
Yeah, he is getting better and better, and I don't think no one realizes it.
Yeah.
He made a lot of clutch catches for us on 3rd down. He blocks well.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other guy we got from the Bears played very well.
Shaheen.
Yes, that's why they gave him a 3-year extension. He's only making $2 million a year. People think he got a.
When we got towards the end of the season and I was seeing the type of clutch catches that Shaheen and Durham Smythe were making, I was thinking, yeah, okay, Mike Gesicki going into a contract year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a possibility we may not end up bringing him back just for that reason, but he's one-dimensional, man.
That's the problem.
He ain't putting his hand in the dirt and run blocking, so that's a problem. He was basically playing slot receiver. Wasn't even named the starter as a tight end.
Yeah, and you know it's funny. People talk about Gronk, yeah, but Gronk is one of the best blockers.
Yes.
For a tight end of all time, one of the best.
Yes.
You know, I'm talking to the great one DeVore, who I appreciate so much. And if you ever seen this stud of a man's beautiful layout,
it's a little sub, but I appreciate that, baby. A little something.
Oh man, you're no, seriously, you're a good dude to talk to, man. I appreciate when you come in here, bro. Seriously.
I appreciate that, Mayce.
I mean, you're a guy with me. I was telling Pete earlier how me and you agree about Jacoby Brissett, and I'm telling Dolphin fans right now who's willing to listen.
Mm-hmm.
I will bet anybody $50 on their Cash App. Jacoby will beat him out in training camp, but they're going to give him first choice. They let him hang himself.
I wouldn't want it any other way. Like, to be honest with you, Mayce, I still want Deshaun Watson, even though that's probably going to be impossible at this point because I think I saw this morning they labeled him as a serial. What was the word they used?
Predator.
Man, what was the word?
I know the word you're talking about. I know the word you're talking about. I know what word you talk about.
Serial predator. That's what it was. Serial predator.
I understand that.
But yeah, with Jacoby Brissett coming in, I wouldn't want it any other way. Have him and Tua. Hopefully it's going to be an even quarterback battle, and we're going to see who comes out on top. Me, my money's going basically my feet are on the table. That is going to be Jacoby Brissett anyway. But for the Tua army that want to support Tua and not support the team, I'm happy you guys got a front row seat to see what's about to go down.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put it past, because what Pete, I said this to Pete. You know how Pete is, one in 1 year, out the other. Plus, when I'm right, like I was a couple of weeks ago, Pete's still in denial that Tua was the owner's pick. But this Miami fans who live down there, that's the way they are. You can't deal with them. Bottom line is this, and me and you agree with this. No one, what the Dolphins players are going to find out, no one works harder in the workroom, in the weight room than him. They're going to love him. Plus, he's a local kid.
Okay.
And if he can save the season, get them in the playoffs, like I told Pete, if you trade down, you could trade a boatload next year, a boatload to move up next year to get that quarterback. I told him, Dolphins are a team, they can afford to reboot with a new quarterback. And if I'm them, you like Kyle Trask?
The quarterback that's coming out next year, right?
No, he's coming out this year from Florida.
Late is going to be a second round pick. That's right.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, Mayce, quarterback hasn't exactly been on my radar, to be honest, in the draft. I've only been stuck on Deshaun Watson and the fact that we're gonna have to deal with Tua, and now we got Jacoby Brissett. So I'm cool. I'm not really focused on drafting a quarterback in the early round.
I'm drafted at linebacker, believe it or not, and defensive end and safety, and of course right tackle.
Yeah, right tackle is definitely going to be a concern, considering the fact we end up releasing Isaiah Wilson. See, I knew something was going on with that dude when we just swapped 7th-round picks with the Titans. I was like, yeah, something ain't right with him. He must have murdered somebody and got away with it, and they just dug up some evidence. The Titans just wanted to offload him or something.
He's immature. Just likes the party life, likes the young girls. He's a young guy.
It's disappointing though. It's really disappointing. Because like you how many guys get that opportunity and he just wants to party. He just fucks it all up. Like, come on now, that's stuff you do in college. Right now, you are you're on the grandest stage. You are playing in the NFL, making millions of dollars.
Yep.
And you want to fuck that up.
I agree. And you got your family who you have ashamed, just like Haskins did in Washington. Now he got another chance to back up Ben Roethlisberger. These young men don't realize it's only very few jobs in the world that pays this type of money where you are essentially looked upon as a hero. Jefferson in the building.
So my thing is though, because I think Haskins, he came from a background with money.
Yeah, he
Now, because he grew up 30 minutes away from me, right?
did. Okay.
So I'm not sure about Isaiah Wilson as far as how his upbringing is.
I don't know either. I just know that he just loves to party. That's his problem, and that's not good.
That type of mentality just screams lack of motivation.
Yep, and maturity.
Immaturity and lack of motivation.
I agree.
Again, it makes me angry because you like a lot of millions of people, men, women, would kill to be in that position.
Mm-hmm.
Drafted in the first round,
Mm-hmm.
making millions of dollars,
Mm-hmm.
and you just want to party.
Yeah, isn't that some dumb shit?
Oh,
I was
man.
talking to somebody this morning, and I always said this: if I was in a major college school to play sports, I would care about more getting my degree, and if I was a popular player on that team, having the boosters give me a mid to high 6-figure paying job than playing in the NFL.
You wouldn't consider the NFL even if you had that 6-figure job.
If I have to be realistic, if I believe I can make a team, then I will still do the education, but I also will make sure that I do great on my pro day. But if I'm one of these guys that, and I'll be generous, that I'm the fifth receiver on the team, I'm thinking about stealing me a degree, bro. And
I agree. I 1000% agree because you never know what's going to happen behind the next door. So,
and if I make, let's say, a huge catch or a touchdown to, let's say, tie the a big bowl game, a BCS bowl game, shit, I'm gonna say, just get me a high 6-figure job. I'll take it, keep my mouth shut, and do well rest of my life.
even if, let's say, if you was a top 5 draft pick, you would still
That's a
take that
different story. That's a different story. But if I'm the fifth receiver and my pro prospects are, let's just say, minimal at best, give me the 6-figure. Give me I'll take a job starting at $350 a year.
Oh, 1000%. You
No
said
doubt.
if you're a 5th string receiver, like, come on now. Your
Yeah,
chances of being
seriously,
drafted are
bro.
like slim to none. You're gonna be an undrafted free agent, if
Shit.
that. So I'll
I'll-
take my 6-figure deal.
Yeah.
Sit on my ass.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Hells yeah. I'll be in that damn classroom at 8:30 in the morning. Shit, I'll be the first one there.
If it was guaranteed.
Yeah. I'll be the first one there.
I got to agree.
Yeah, man. I'm not stupid. I'll take the free education. Work hard, make sure they don't take my scholarship. And when it's time to graduate, I'll be happy for my boys on the team. But I'm making sure I'll make good for a booster. I'm making sure I'm getting me a mid to high 6-figure career. No doubt.
I ain't gonna argue with you on that one. I wish.
Yeah, bro. These guys are so effing dumb. It's sad, divorce. Sad how ignorant these guys are.
Mm-hmm.
Jefferson makes a good point. I would play, but damn. Hey, washout, hell yes, was invited. Can use back get that job now. I'll clean it up for Jefferson. He's saying, hell yeah, if he couldn't make it in the NFL, shit, he wants that 6-figure job too. Shit.
Yeah,
Get my degree
absolutely.
and earn my degree too. Not one of these because I'm an athlete doing basket weaving. Earn my shit. You know
Oh
who
yeah.
did that, bro? This would shock you. You know who did that, man?
Who?
And he's doing this now. Cam Chancellor. When
Oh
he
yeah.
went when he went to Virginia Tech, he went for engineering, bro. And now living out in Seattle, he got a good job out there as an engineer, bro. Yeah,
Oh, that's what's up.
yeah. You
That's what's
smart.
up. Yeah,
He
that's
said
what's
he
up.
took advantage of his education because he said he didn't know what if he was even going to be drafted. He was a 5th-round pick. People don't realize that about Cam Chancellor. He made himself good, bro, as a player, but he had a backup plan. And when that neck problem happened to him a few years ago, he took advantage of that backup plan. That's called a smart man.
Yeah, they got programs implemented now where they kind of study up the prospects before they actually get drafted into the league, telling them that like the NFL is not guaranteed. What other skill sets do you have for us to put you in a field for you to be successful in life?
Hell yeah.
My
Gotta have.
my lady was just talking to one of them executive ladies in her class actually yesterday. How they had the program where we want you to focus on something else outside of the NFL. That's still going to be one of your priorities, but the NFL is actually focusing on trying to put you in situations to succeed.
I mean, who was it again? Uh, his brother played for the Titans. I think his brother was either a DB or a receiver. I
McCourty,
forgot. No, the other guy. Roll. Remember Roll, Florida State? The young
Samari
little,
Roll.
his little brother became a doctor, a Rhodes Scholar.
Oh, you talk about is it
Myron.
Myron? Myron, right? Myron. He didn't even go to the NFL. Myron, right?
Yeah, there you go. He had a backup plan. He became a Rhodes Scholar, became one. He's one of the best neurosurgeons in the world now.
Shoot, I thought the NFL was a second move for him because
Yeah, it was.
like the draft wasn't even on his mind.
Yeah, I mean everybody was pulling for him, and he came through. That's what you do, bro, guys. I mean, these players. That's the one thing I would teach them, bro. Stop wanting to be a losing rapper. Go get a real skill in life.
You can still do the rapping thing, but just get the real skill along with it at the same time. Because a lot of guys now, the move for them is real estate.
Yeah.
$1 million after taxes, go sit as a backup, buy a camper, park at practice field and stadium parking lot.
Another Baker Mayfield.
Another good example, the quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts, Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
What did he study in college?
I think it was something about the ocean, I believe.
Well, I know he was very smart.
Yeah.
I know he was very smart.
Well, you could tell he's a smart guy. That's why he got out at 29 years old.
Oh yeah.
And he's cashing in those checks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Let me see. Oh, he was born in D.C. Didn't even know that. Shout out to Andrew Luck. Didn't even know that. From my area.
Boy. Yeah, you got a couple of guys that I know in the manosphere, guys who are from your neck of the woods. Great DJ Kuda, Spiritual Logic, Hawk, and those guys. They're all from the DC area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all those guys. Yeah. DMV.
Well, shout out to those guys too for being
good
in the
guys
DMV
too.
area.
Especially Cooler, because without Cooler, I wouldn't be doing this right now, man. About a year ago this time, bro, I didn't even know him. Well, my dream was, and I'm halfway done with it, was to build my own radio hub so I could do this, sports talk radio. And now I got a brother that's gonna do me a website so you can hear it there. I don't have to be here. You can hear it there when you're in your car. He's making me an app, bro.
Oh yeah, you making you an app? Wait,
Yeah.
what kind of app?
App where you can hear this show on my when he does my website, and it will be more of a radio sound because I got the other stuff to make this sound like I'm in a recording studio, like I'm in a radio station. I have the equipment to do that. I bought it a year ago, bro. I bought all my shit I bought a year ago. All I do here is practice my reps. And when I do get everything right, hopefully this summer I'll have a phone line so you guys can call up.
That's what's up. That's
Yeah,
what's
man.
up, man. That's
Because
what's up.
sports talk radio sucks, bro.
You ain't lying.
And I'm gonna tell you something else, and I'm gonna throw the card out. You don't see no brothers in sports talk radio, man. Isn't that a effing shame?
Yeah, I value their opinion too. It ain't just about the other race.
No, you do not see brothers on sports talk radio, bro.
You 1000%, especially when it comes down to a racial sensitive topic. I feel like they like if you have like a brother in sports talk radio, they could provide a perspective that the other race could not provide.
That's why I respect you a lot, because just having you up here, once in a while we disagree, but just having you up here and I listen to you, you know what the hell you talking about, bro.
Appreciate that, Mayce.
I appreciate you, bro. I'm not an ego-driven dude, bro. I'm a dude that if you have something to say and you come up here, just say it, bro. And if I think you're making sense, you can sleep up here if you want. I don't care.
So I can sleep up here. I get my sleeping bag and I can I can stake out.
Yeah, man, bro, no joke. When I'm done with this show, let's say at 1:30 in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, bro, I go to my boy's site, and like I say, he's from your neck of the woods, DMV, DJ Cool, and I go up on this panel, he lets me up. I put my phone on mute, and I go to sleep, bro.
For real?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I fall asleep, bro. Yeah, man. This shit wears you out, man. I'll be doing 8-hour streams, man.
Yeah, I barely see you take a sip of water. I know your mouth got to be dry doing 8-hour streams, bro.
I mean, I told these guys, bro, I love doing this because this was what I always wanted to do. And what happened was exactly a year ago this time, my man didn't even know me. And he took 3 hours out of his show, bro, to do a tech show on me, telling me how to build my studio, man. What equipment to buy. That's a good dude, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good dude, bro. And he didn't have to do that. And
Yeah.
he did it. I always appreciate him for that, man. And I mean what I say, bro. I appreciate all you guys, man. Because it makes my night go freely. You guys all make sense. I will calm it down so you all won't talk over each other like in certain other guys, rooms. And let you guys respect each other's opinion, bro.
Oh man, don't even get me started about that, bro.
Oh God.
Don't even get me started on that. Goodness gracious.
I remember having Sandy up here a couple months ago, bro. And she kept running, running and running. I'm like, honey, relax. Nobody else is up here. Relax.
Right.
I'm giving you the floor. And she was great that night too. I would love to get her back here. She was great that night.
Oh, you want me to put in the word for you, Mayce?
I would love you. I would love you too. I appreciate that, bro. You tell her that Uncle Mayce wants her back up here.
Okay.
I want to hear her perspective on what the Dolphins are going to do draft night.
I'm sending it right now as we speak.
See, I'm not tight with you guys. See, I don't do the phone thing,
Oh yeah.
but I do appreciate that you texting her. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like to get her back up here. What she thinks what's gonna happen draft night, or they're gonna trade down, and they're gonna take your boy Cal Pitts. That's who I test once to.
You can't pass it. That's a hell of a talent right there.
I tell you one thing, and you're about to laugh. If we take a Cal Pitts and he cannot hit him, get his ass out, bro. Because I promise you one thing, Jacoby will.
Uh-huh. I feel like with the Jacoby pickup, I feel like we shouldn't even make that a consideration of getting the quarterback in the draft.
No, I'm not worried about quarterback. Not at all. Because if he can't cut it, we'll have a new one next September. I tell you, we'll have one next March. I promise you that.
Okay. Different viewpoints, but just means don't agree.
Oh, me and you or him? Okay. I'm seeing it now. Jefferson. Number 6 in your life. Good, Jefferson. Appreciate you. You know that, bro. I appreciate all you guys. Tack is watching he's watching Mac Jones film. I saw him today. The NFL did a good thing. It's a fair thing, DeVore. They didn't make him throw to his guys. He had to throw to his buddies from the gas station. Looked totally different.
Yeah.
Let the drama pass you by like a fart in the wind. Thank all the wind gods for wind to blow it away. Jefferson, you crazy.
Now, here's my thing, Tackman. He's a way better blocker than Gesicki. I'll tell you that much.
I know one thing. I'll say it one more time. If he cannot hit these guys, he's out.
Oh, that's right. You watching the Alabama?
Yeah, I
Day,
watched
right?
him already.
You watching Mac Jones right now?
Yeah, I saw him already. They took away his guys. Next week, the only one that's not going to be there next week is Devontae Jones. He's scared to work out because of his frame. We all know that. And he's damaged goods.
Right.
I don't like injured players. I'm sorry.
I don't either. But at the right pick, I'm willing to take a chance on one.
Would you like the kid from Florida? Get the double Florida boys?
That's a tough one for me, Mayce. That's a tough one for me. That's a very, very tough one for me. Now, so let me ask you this real quick. You're sold on trading back in the draft.
Yeah, because the reason, I'll give you my reason. My number one choice is a tackle at 8, let's say. And the kid from Northwestern looked awesome in his workout last week.
Mm-hmm.
And you can get him at 8. That to me, that's a steal. And we're gonna get a number 1 next year, and that number 1 we can use if Tua doesn't work out. We trade up and get our quarterback, whoever it is.
You talk about Rashawn Slater, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just to clarify that.
But let me say this to you. iTest told me that LSU has the next Deion Sanders.
Oh?
Yes. I forgot the kid's name, but he did tell me that. Sabata's back. You and Joe talk. I'm gonna get me a piece of chicken, man. I'm starving, bro. I just finished.
What kind of chicken you getting?
I roasted me a chicken. I do my own cooking, brother. I'm not you, bro, but who has a lovely when her tired day is off is dropping by and you two be drinking some wine.
Man, that day when I was telling you that I couldn't come on, we was eating. Like we had some lamb chops, bro.
Look at that, bro.
And had some. You were from New York, so I don't know what y'all New Yorkers be doing as far as crab cakes.
No, that's not us. You know what crab cakes to you is like for us New Yorkers, that's like having steaks, bro. We like steak up here, bro.
We eat both.
Yeah. But
Yeah, we eat
you
both.
guys are the seafood capital of the world, man.
Oh yeah, the DC and Baltimore area. That's what we eat.
There you go.
Seafood,
There you,
scallops,
there you go.
shrimp,
Mm-hmm.
everything.
Oysters,
Nah, I don't fuck with oysters. That shit is too slimy for me, bro.
lobster.
Well, I can't afford lobster, so
I'm gonna leave that alone. Yo, go ahead, talk to him. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, fellas. Give me a minute.
Yo, did you see that that new Deshaun Watson claim?
nah, I didn't even read it yet. I just caught the headline of what his new name is now, to be honest.
Basically, they were calling him like a serial. I guess a serial. How do they word it? Hold on 1 second.
It's a serial predator.
My boy just texted it over.
A serial predator.
Yep. So they're calling him a serial predator. They said he was asking the girl to like play with his butthole and stuff like that.
Whoa.
While getting a massage, bro. Yo, he's done, bro. He's done. I'm sorry. He's done.
Man, this is definitely, as far as an active sports player, I would probably say this is the biggest thing ever.
Yes, agreed. You know what this kind of reminds me of? I don't know if you watched that Harvey Weinstein documentary. Was it Harvey Weinstein or what? Who's the boy that was in Florida that had like his own private house, and it was like his own little town. And he had the girls coming over. They were giving him a massage. I forget what the bulls was. It Harvey Weinstein? No, it wasn't Harvey Weinstein. It was Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein. That's who it was.
I don't think I watched that documentary.
Yeah, if you ever get the chance, I think it's on Netflix, bro. That joint was crazy.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to check that joint out for sure. But
yeah, I think it's like 7 or 8 episodes. But like, yeah, the boy was like having like young girls come over his house, and they would start off with massaging him, and then he would just like take it way further. And then he would pay him after they were done. But the problem is he had so much money that they couldn't really get a track record on him. You know what I mean? Like he was kind of like covering it up. It was so secretive. It was pretty good.
Right.
It was super crazy, bro. Like this reminds me of that situation right there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it hasn't been any criminal charges, so that's the only thing that's possibly going to save Deshaun Watson. Because you got to think about it, the NFL is very forgiving, as long as he ain't.
Is his name tarnished though?
Me personally, looking from the outside looking in, I don't think so. Like, everybody has their preferences behind closed doors of what they like.
I don't know about that, man.
Come on, bro. Everybody got a deep, dark secret.
I mean, everybody does, but like, I mean, this is some different type. This is some different level. Some different level stuff, man.
Okay, so just because Odell Beckham wants a female to drop a squat, to drop the squat on his chest, does that change your opinion about Odell Beckham?
I mean, that's definitely sick. It's not something that I would prefer, but I mean, I think it's a little bit different between, like, they're making him out like he's a monster. You know what I'm saying? So nobody made Odell Beckham out like he was a monster. They just said he likes getting pooped on his chest. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but again, it's behind closed doors. Like, if I'm getting a massage, you covering all my areas. If you're comfortable.
They were saying in that article, he like locked the door and basically was not gonna let her go out of the door. You know what I'm saying? Like she was like, they were in a big house with a big living room, and he took her in a room and locked the door. Like,
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Yeah. This article, the funny thing is, this is the real. I mean, I've read other articles about it, but this show, I was like, dang, like that. It kind of changes my perception on it a little bit. Like he locked the door with the intent of something to go down. You know what I mean?
Lock the door with the intent. I gotta catch up on my reading here because I think I ended up stopping at 8. I stopped at 8. That was the last time we spoke was probably what, last Thursday or Friday, one of the two. So that was the last time.
He's on 14 now.
Yeah, I saw he's on 14. I saw that this morning, but I didn't read the reports that were wrote about each women after the 8th as far as what they experienced.
I think this is the first like real full detail woman that has really given the details and kind of like eye-opening. You know what I'm saying? This window up.
These type of cases are very, very hard to determine too. I wonder what the settlement amount was, because you got to think like a lot of these females are out here looking for a payday.
If this was 10 years ago, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. It wouldn't even be like, oh, really? He was with a girl getting a massage? All right, yeah, whatever. But now, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that ain't happening. That's definitely not happening. That's a damn shame, bro. That is a damn shame.
I hope none of it's true. But even if he gets charged with half of the cases, like he's done. Or even if he gets charged with a third of the cases.
Okay, here's my question now. What could the NFL ban him for though?
Sexual misconduct, sexual assault.
Come on now,
bro. All right, here's what I'm gonna suggest you to do. Go watch that Jeffrey Epstein documentary, so you can kind of get a perception on how like the world views people in that light when they have something against. Because don't get me wrong, like Jeffrey Epstein was definitely guilty. He obviously, he's in jail. I think I don't remember if he killed himself or not, but he was in jail and so on and so forth. But once you see that documentary, bro, you're gonna be like, oh, I kind of get what he's saying now. Like people automatically view you in the worst possible light, bro.
See, I'm reading what LaShawn is writing in the chat right now, right? And it's very hard. It's very hard for me to believe, like, for a dude to sexually assault somebody without actually doing the actual act.
Oh man!
Especially the oral sex part. Like, how do you force a woman to give you oral sex? How do you do that if you're a man?
That's a good point. I mean, that's you can't. Like, it's not like, if anything, she's gonna bite your cock. But like, no, I mean, I agree, you really can't. But I mean, you gotta also think about it too. Deshaun is not like an average 5'8", 170, 60 pound man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's actually 6'4", probably 235, 240. And you're telling me you don't think you can force a woman to do it on top?
No, come on now, bro. You can't force a woman to open their mouth up.
Yeah. You can't?
No, hell no. You can't force the woman to do that. And then the other thing is, are there any bumps and bruises on these women?
I mean, a lot of the allegations look like they were from either November, December, and beforehand. Like this allegation that came out today, I think was like March of last year.
Oh
I
well,
think
if
that's what they
they
were
if they
saying.
don't have visual evidence proof saying that he forced himself on these women, is he say she say. Now, once that happens, then we have something to talk about.
Well, I gotta be a chicken. I look at it like this. If the lawyer for the women, okay, he claims these women don't want money. That says a lot to me.
Yeah, exactly.
But I thought the lawyer came out with a settlement amount before he even broke all this shit.
100,000.
That's not a lot of money, to be honest.
And I still say the Texans are setting them up.
I agree with you too, Mayce. I just think that they're just trying to make this a distraction to force Deshaun Watson in the corner, which it doesn't lead to him being traded, which is kind of
but
working.
it also doesn't benefit them either. I feel
I
like they
agree.
could have got so much for Deshaun Watson and filled a lot of their needs if they would have just take the route that they were going to take and trade him. You know what I mean?
That's their dumb ass fault. I don't understand why they got to be so damn stubborn. Maybe it's just the principle.
I think so.
It's just the principle. This dude is not going to tell us what we can and cannot do.
Exactly.
If he's going to leave, it's going to be on our terms.
I agree with that. And remember what they said. They treat the players like they're on the plantation.
So
instead of treating them like human beings.
So let's go ahead and just ruin the man's image.
There you go, DeVore. Exactly.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and try to ruin the man's image. So now at this point, he's untouchable. He may not play for us, but he ain't playing for nobody else.
Yeah, it's like one of those girls. Like if I can't have you, then nobody can.
Yeah.
Basically.
And
that's petty. That's very petty.
Yeah, something I was gonna go deep about. They're saying that big black buck ain't telling us what to do.
Yeah.
Like it's unfortunate and it's really petty. Like, come on now, just move on. You missed.
I think everybody loses here. I do.
Yeah, everybody does.
Now the Texans, even though they got guys signing there, when it comes to big free agents in the future, they're not going there.
I don't know. I'm actually surprised some of the free agents went there anyway. Before this even came out.
It's all about the money.
Yeah, but it's true. But if you listen to the ex-players like Andre Johnson, me outside looking in, I'm like, okay, Andre Johnson didn't really talk much in the NFL while he was playing. He just had one little incident with Cortland Finnegan. I think you need to respect his opinion and stay the hell away from Houston.
Facts.
Did he say that though?
No, that's not his exact words. But what was the quote, Mayce, that Andre Johnson said that you'll waste your career,
you're wasting your prime years there.
Yes, you're wasting your prime years in Houston. Those were his words.
Wow.
He did. JJ did. They all did. When you think long and hard, they never got past the second round of the playoffs. That franchise never even got to an AFC title game with all that talent they had.
Yeah, did too, if you really think about it.
And they have talent. They had talent. They did.
I mean, don't get me wrong, D-Hop is still good, but he's 28 now. I mean, he could have had some insane years anywhere else, bro.
He got out
put up
though.
the numbers. Yeah,
Shout out to what's the dude's name? Bill O'Brien.
Yep.
Maybe he might have just been doing D-Hop a favor.
Right.
But everybody want to crucify Bill O'Brien for it. We don't know. We just speculating.
You know what? DeVore, you make a good point. We never thought about that. Look at the trades he made. No franchise on planet Earth will give a team 2 1s, 2 for a good left tackle, not a great left tackle. They did. Look what he did with Hopkins. Oh, you got traded Hopkins.
No, look at
Yeah,
the
like-
Clowney trade. Look at the Clowney trade. He traded him for 3 depth players.
You know what that tells me? The more I think about it now, there were more shit going on behind the scenes than we realize.
Yeah.
Because the players there, it's like I said, they all say it's like you really in the plantation.
That's crazy. I'm trying to think of any other stars that played in the Houston Texans uniform.
Arian Foster.
Yeah, Arian Foster.
Okay, so Arian Foster, he had injury issues. Would you throw David Carr in that conversation? Because I honestly think they didn't put him in situations for him to succeed.
Yeah, they had no offense line.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe, but I don't feel like he would have been better than Derek Carr. And Derek Carr is just an average quarterback. You know what I mean?
Derek or David?
I'm saying I don't think David would have been better than Derek.
Okay, I know what you're saying. Right, even if he had protection, he's saying that he wouldn't be as good as his brother.
Right, and I'm just saying that because I just don't think he had the mechanics to do it. But that's just me. We never know. He never had an offensive line, and not only
I
that,
saw him on the Giants, and I can
not
tell
only
you.
that, but like if you've ever played sports and you've ever played the quarterback position, you realize real quick if you don't have an offensive line. How your mindset is going to be.
It's true.
You're gonna throw uncanny passes. You're gonna be always looking from left to right to see who's coming. I'm telling you, man, it's a psyche thing.
I agree.
Just like Rosen.
Oh man, the Niners fans ain't sold on him.
They're not sold on him?
They're not sold on him. Like they're not paying attention to that particular detail. If they end up trading or releasing Jimmy Garoppolo right now, they could save over $20 million in cap space.
Yeah,
I thought it was like 28.
It's 28?
Yeah.
Almost $30 million.
Right.
Almost $30 million. I go ahead and cut my ties with that. For that mediocre, for that cap number and that mediocre play.
Either that or I would
let you guys talk.
renegotiate. I would renegotiate and give him $15 million a year for the next 2 years.
At this point, I feel like I've seen all I needed to see from Jimmy Garoppolo to go ahead and put him in a category.
I mean, I do agree, but they did have a winning record with Jimmy G. He was serviceable. I'm not saying he was great. He was serviceable.
He's serviceable, but can he stay healthy? That's number one. And then when he is healthy, he's not going to win you a football game.
Bro, we can name a lot of quarterbacks that didn't win you a football game. And won a Super Bowl.
I'm listening.
And won a Super Bowl. Okay. Big Ben's first Super Bowl. Did he win that Super Bowl or did the team win the Super Bowl? Did that defense win the Super Bowl?
The defense won that Super Bowl, but he wasn't put in a situation where he would have to win it, though.
Right. He threw for like 110 yards or something like that.
Okay, but Jimmy G was putting in situations to win the game for the Niners, and he didn't do it.
But, bro, they also had a good defense. I wouldn't say great defense. A good defense, and they had a good run game. He really shouldn't have been put in that predicament, to be honest with you. That zone run scheme, He should have had to make maybe anywhere from like 10 to 14 passes, and they could have won that. To be honest with you, they still should have won that game. Like,
You talking about the
Mahomes,
Super Bowl against the Chiefs?
the Chiefs, yeah.
They should have won that game. The Chiefs were dead. Like,
bro, if he doesn't overthrow that pass, we're not even having this discussion, right? Like, we're probably talking about how he's great. You know what I mean? Like,
and that's a key example of him being put in the situation for him to win the game for them, and he couldn't do it.
yeah. Right, but we know he can't win the game for him. But he's a game manager. He's like a who was it? Brad Johnson that won the Super Bowl with the Bucks.
Yep.
That's basically who he is.
The defense scored all the points.
Right.
Would you consider Ryan Tannehill a game manager?
I think I could see why you would say he's a game manager, but I think Ryan Tannehill can make the throws if you absolutely need him to. Now, I wouldn't rest the game on his shoulders to win it for me, but I do think he can make like that throw that he overthrew. I feel like Tannehill would have made that throw.
Absolutely. I'll take it back to.
I can see why people would say that, though.
I feel like game managers, if you throw for over 28 touchdowns, you're not considered a game manager.
I mean, I do agree with you, bro. But then you got to also look at the other side of things where when they who did they play in the playoffs and all they did was run the ball like 35 times and Tannehill passed like 10 times.
What game was this? This past one against the Ravens?
No, it wasn't. It was last year's playoffs. Who did they lose to?
The Chiefs conference championship.
Yeah, Chiefs.
Well,
I mean, the one thing I will say is I don't always agree with TV. I feel like he flip-flops a lot, but he does make a point. If a quarterback can throw against man-to-man tight coverage, they're a good quarterback. Any quarterback can throw into a zone.
I think that's a little. What's the word I want to use? I feel like I don't know what I want to use for that without being disrespectful, but I feel like that could work. That could work both ways because
that's true. That's true.
It can if it's just straight up man-to-man coverage. I feel like any quarterback can take advantage of that if there isn't pressure.
Right. I think that was his point. With pressure.
Okay,
but you
with
also
pressure.
got to consider this too. How many times do you see a quarterback drop back and a quarterback throws it, and then all of a sudden a D-back is in the zone, but he didn't realize it, and they pick it off? Or a defensive lineman is in the zone and they didn't realize it. It happens a lot. So I kind of see your point. It can go both ways. It can go both ways.
What's said in the chat room.
Right. And also on top of that, there are formations and things you can do to beat tight man-to-man coverage too as well. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Can you guys believe the draft is 37 days away?
It can't come any faster.
And you better be up on my platform joining me, bro, because you know you're not gonna get word in over there.
Oh, Joe, yeah, I ain't gonna be there.
Here, I'll give you all the time you want, bro. I'm gonna have a big room. EM's supposed to be here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Me and EM is good. You know, me and ball game is good. You know,
Oh,
Yeah, I don't have
okay.
no,
I never met TD, so
I don't have no problems with any of them. I laugh at how EM likes to play his narratives for certain things. But he's still
great one. Go
still a
ahead.
good dude.
Yo, G1, you know why I do the EM when he's up here?
Nah, what's that?
When Pete gets mad, I said, "Now calm down, big man. I don't want you to have a heart attack on my platform." I said, "Calm down now," because he starts
Yeah.
yelling at Pete. Pete rolls his blood pressure up.
Oh man, them two are a trip, boy. Them two is a trip.
Yo, with me, on my birthday, I never forget, it was back in December, bro. And it was EM and eye test going at it, bro. And you know, they use every MF in the book. Eye tested EM, bro. I had 3 badass women in my chat, and they was like pathetic. And I was so embarrassed, bro. And I said to both of them, "You do guys realize you ran 3 fine ass sisters out of the chat room?" "Really? We did?" "Yo, Mayce, I'm sorry. It's too late."
Dang.
Yeah, my birthday back in December, bro. That was a good shit. That was 2. I did 3 shows that day, man. Shit.
When's your birthday,
gotta go back.
Mace?
December the 8th is me.
Oh, so you're Sagittarius.
Yeah, Mr. Miami's the 22nd.
Oh, I'm the 26th.
There you go. Day after Christmas. So how did your parents do for you when you was a kid, bro? You got one day and one the next, or you just did it all or your birthday or Christmas?
Well, to be honest with you, I just think they just went shopping for Christmas and said, "Okay, we're gonna give this nigga a gift." Take
Whether
one
he
of
likes
these
it or
gifts.
No, my dad was cool. My dad said, "Hey, you do so well in school, son. Which one do you want? Your best gift on your birthday, Christmas?" I always pick my birthday because I knew Christmas was 2.5 weeks away.
Right.
I
At
knew
least
I
you
was
got an
gonna-
option.
Yeah, man, my dad gave me an option. I said, "Dad, I always take my birthday. You know that." Because I'd rather have
Man,
my good gift for 2.5 weeks before my next one.
right.
And my brothers were so jealous of me, my older brothers.
I'm trying to think of what Christmas that was when I ended up getting an Xbox 360.
Nice, bro.
Damn, what did I get for Christmas? What did I get for? I got the Xbox 360 for Christmas, and I got Madden with it,
Nice.
Halo, and
Nice.
something else. I forgot what it was. And then for my birthday, I strongly believe they was like, you know what? We're going to go ahead and just take out one of these Christmas gifts and just put it on towards his birthday. So it ended up being like another game or something. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, where's the thought?
Yeah, bro. One of the nicest birthdays I received as an adult was about 8 years ago when my ex gave me a Tannehill jersey.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I never wore it, bro.
Wow.
Serious. Yeah, she gave me a Tannehill jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that why she's your ex?
So I'm not
She gave
wearing
you a
this shit.
Tannehill jersey?
Say that again?
I said, is that why she's
See,
your ex that she gave you a Tannehill
Oh,
jersey?
no. Nah, she did me dirty, bro.
Really?
You know, yeah. Yeah, I was in the hospital with what I have now, and she came into the hospital room acting like she was all the shit and said, "You know what, nigga? I'm kicking you to the curb."
Oh.
I was like, "You gotta be kidding me." So, like, I guess a year later, she realized what she did wrong, and she tried to make it up to me with a Tannehill jersey. And I said, "Nah, this is not gonna work, baby." I want her to
You already at rock bottom, and she just gonna keep on putting you even lower by saying that I don't want to be with you.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
messed up, man.
That was rough.
Yeah. And she's gonna give you. She probably gave you that Tannehill jersey like after the Bengals game when they were up 17-3 and the Bengals came back and spanked them.
That wasn't Tannehill's fault.
I know, but that was a bad time in Miami history, bro. That was a bad time in Miami history.
Yeah, that was the year bully. That was the year bully gate.
Yeah, it was a bad time.
Oh, okay. So that was Halloween game. That was the Halloween game.
Yeah, that was the year.
No. Not the safety that Cam Wake won. Not that game. I'm talking about the year when I think it was the year after that when he threw like 2 back-to-back pick sixes, I think. Or no, he threw a pick six and he fumbled for 6, I think.
That was 2018.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
Oh.
John B is reporting this right now.
New York Times reporting a warrant has been signed for Deshaun Watson and additionally Alan
Dershowitz has hired by Rusty Harden. He's in serious trouble. When you get Alan Dershowitz, he's a big-time New York celebrity lawyer. He's a celebrity for the stars. When you get him on your defense team, he's in serious trouble. So you might as well just say Deshaun Watson's done. Woo! He'll be on that exempt list. Thank you, John B. I'll give you a wrench, buddy.
Appreciate that, John B.
Appreciate it, bro.
Keep getting us up to speed.
Great job, bro. This is why I love this platform and I love people who give us good information. And I'm not one of these. See, one thing I learned, guys, when I wanted to do this platform, what I did was I looked around and see how other people did their platform. And 2 things I saw I didn't like. One, I didn't like the way a lot of these hosts treat and their panelists treat women. It was horrible to me. And number 2, a lot of these guys ignore their chat room. And I didn't like that. And because I came from the chat room myself, I said I'll always let chat room guys get involved and come on the panel. Because if I was so great, I'll have over 3,000 subscribers by now. And I think this platform will get better in time. But I don't want people throwing in my face, well, it wasn't for you, it wasn't for me, you wouldn't get this and that. I don't like that, bro.
For some particular reason, people are more attracted to asshole platforms.
I agree with that, as our buddy I-Test is about to join us. I agree with that. Oh, he'll be up.
Now, I don't mean to change the subject because I know we was talking about your ex, Mayce. You could change. I did want to share a story about a female that I used to date back in the day.
All right.
Joe, you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening, bro.
Okay. So, we was chilling for some weeks. It wasn't that long of a relationship or whatever. But, she invited me over to her house at a certain time. And it's not like I live like right down the street. Like I had to travel like an hour and some change to get to her house. So she was going to meet me there. So I'm the kind of guy that gets to places early.
Yes.
This is how I am. So I parked my car a house in front of her house. And she's telling me, she's asking me like, yo, like, are you on your way? I was like, yeah, I'm on my way. He said, well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get back in time for us to hang out. Now,
wow.
I'm like, okay. So I'm literally about to pull off. As soon as we get off the phone talking to each other, her car pulls around the corner, right?
Oh my God.
So I'm literally seeing her I'm seeing her get out the car and she's texting me at the same time saying that she's still on the highway. You feel me? So I'm like, yo, like,
Oh my god.
I know there's a game that is played between men and women, like, but don't get caught. Because if you get caught, the jig is up. The game is over.
Facts.
So after that day, I never dealt with her ever again.
Yeah, man.
Yo, that is wild.
Like you talk about a Academy Award winner for catching a broad in the act.
The crazy thing is like, why lie about that?
That's the crazy thing. I have no clue. I literally have no clue. Maybe you was expecting someone else to show up other than me. I ain't stick around long enough to find out.
Smart
but
move.
That's what I got out of the whole thing. And then after that, like when she texted me after that, she was asking me like, "Yo, what's going on?" Like, you know, you kind of lose interest because you're like, "Yo, know if this broad is lying or not."
Yep, facts.
Yeah. What's going on? I'd have been like, what are you lying about?
I ain't even bother to ask. I don't even want to know because then if you ask her that, what makes you think that what she's about to say now is not going to be a lie?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I've been in some fucked up relationships, fellas.
Dude, it doesn't surprise me. You know why? The one
What's up?
thing about our women, they don't like the brothers who have their shit together. Why you think I'm alone? I'm that serious, bro. They do not. They love the dysfunctional, as they call them, Pookie and Ray Ray, that has nothing, so they can control them. When guys like me and you and Joel's married, you got a beautiful wife. When guys like me and you have our shit together, they get intimidated, bro, because they can't boss us around.
Oh yeah, you know I don't play that shit.
Yeah,
I don't play that shit.
guys, give me a second.
Yeah, no problem. So do you want what are your thoughts on this updated Deshaun Watson news? Like, bro, the crazy thing is I'm not against the guy at all, bro. I honestly would be happy if Miami even got him. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know, man. With smoke there's fire, bro.
Man, I don't even know what to think.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think because now you got a warrant out. You about to get a warrant signed for your arrest, man. Like and again, it's behind closed doors. It comes down to he say, she say, and now there's 14 women now that are saying something. It doesn't look good for you, and it doesn't even have to be true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
But like it all comes down to like one of my main things is don't put yourself in situations where you're going to be in trouble. That's what I always used to tell my exes back in the day. Like when they would do something wrong, like they would go out and get drunk and do something dumb. I'm like, why would you put yourself in a situation like that for something like that to happen?
Right. Yeah.
Because it doesn't make any sense. That's like
it's like if you're married and you put yourself alone in a room with a single woman who's bad. You know what I'm saying?
He broke and died.
You're like,
They all lie. Get over it. Okay. They all lie. Get over it.
They all lie. Get over it. That's funny. That's true. That's true.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's true, bro. They all lie. They make up something so you don't be near them, and then the dude they really want to be with, they give them free access, bro. That's how these women are. That's why I can't take them seriously, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, damn. I mean, I remember. I remember when a few years back. I was telling this story to the guys up here the other night because everybody in the chat room wanted to hear one of my biggest letdowns. And similar to my brother up here who talked about the woman was just driving around the block and he caught her in her car. I was telling the story the other night about how I was seeing this chick and taking her out to nice steak dinners, bro. And she would have the seafood bullshit. Shit cost me $200. That's for her plate, bro. Anyway,
What? $200 for her plate?
yeah, man. Anyway,
I'll go that hard.
I was looking for the payday. If you know what I mean.
You was going for whole plate, huh?
Yeah,
You
bro.
wanted the whole dime.
Oh yeah, man. So like, I noticed every time I took her out to dinner, she's always on a cell phone. And one night we at the dinner, she went to the, as they like to call it, the girls' room. She left her cell phone on the table, and it was buzzing. And there was a bunch of 19-year-old girls tell her to dump this old loser and pick us up and let's go to the club. Now, this is a 45-year-old woman we're talking about I was with, bro, that night, bro. And I said, that's it. I said, grown ass women still acting like kids. Come on, man.
It don't make no sense.
I don't know. I don't get it, bro.
And it works both ways. 1000%.
Speak of
It
the
works
devil.
both ways.
Speak of the devil. Get your ass up here, bro. I gotta hear what you gotta say about some of these prospects and what the Dolphins are doing so far. Get up here, Ian. There you go. It's the link. iTest is in the chat room too. He's Miami Dolphins Digest, by the way. They all are. Get over it. Oh man, let me get this. Let me confirm this New York Times story. I do believe John B. Though. One thing about the NFL I don't like, they be protecting these players, bro.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you guys right now, this is looking at like a disaster right now. And if I'm a team, I'll trade a second to get this guy.
Fuck that. You give me I'll give you a 4.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Yeah, you get a 4th out of me.
Yeah, I think the Texans better dump him right now.
Because there was a report out there saying there was 4 teams still interested in Deshaun Watson still?
Yeah, 6. It's the usual suspects. Dolphins, Carolina, New England, Philly, San Francisco.
Damn. I wonder how the Tua Army would feel if their quarterback ended up getting dumped for a what's the word that they used? Well, the name they gave Deshaun Watson.
I would give it like a 5th and a 7th.
They traded Tua for a serial predator. How would that feel?
All right, Ian will be up in a second.
Right.
How would that feel? I need to know. How would that feel? And I know me and Mayce, we talked about it the other day. That is something dumb that the Dolphins would be dumb enough to do too.
What, give up the third?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would do that too. But you know what? I'm looking at the long run. I'll take it, bro. I'll do it.
Man, I ain't gonna pay no player just to ride the bench. If I need some assurances. I need some assurance.
Yeah.
You know what I'll be doing? I'll fly down to Houston personally. Rusty, you sure? You got Dirkowitz on your team. You sure you can get this guy off? His charge is clear.
Right.
And let me tell you, in all seriousness, Stephen Ross is good friends with Alan Dershowitz. I'm serious.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the type of crowd that hangs out with Stephen Ross. Those type of people, the Alan Dershowitzes.
Wow, man.
And yo, fellas, if you ever come to New York, I swear to God, his building is on 59th Street and Broadway. You cannot miss it. It's the biggest building you'll ever see, bro. It's ridiculous, bro.
Wow.
And every time I used to walk past that building, I swear to you, I would spit and spit at the window, bro.
Yeah, Mace, is how you feel, bro?
Oh, I can't stand Ross, bro.
Yeah, I test where you at.
He's there. He's in the street.
Yeah, I see that, but that don't look like an American street to me.
This
He's
dude's
in
at Disney
Orlando.
World, bro.
He's in Disney World. Yeah, that's where he's at.
Oh, yeah, in Disney World. Okay.
The family up there. EMB up in a minute.
I don't get out often.
What's the temperature like down there? 85?
EM is here.
Say what?
Let me get both of these men a standing ovation. EM is here.
Listen to this dude.
I see he decided he wanted to change his profile picture.
I like this logo though.
Yeah,
What you mean?
that mug is centered now. It was bothering me, that old logo where it was all uncentered.
What's that?
I said your
You
logo.
chopping up, Bray. I can't hear you, bro.
I like your new logo.
He likes your new logo, EM.
I don't know if he.
No,
Huh?
he likes your new. He likes your new logo. Your logo.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
He likes it.
What's going on, fellas?
Oh, we just chilling, chopping it up. We're talking to
What's
Sean
going on,
Watson.
gentlemen?
We're talking to Sean Watson right now about according to
Who?
Who? Oh,
I don't even know. I don't know what that's about, bro. Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Oh man.
Man, it seems like that's it. That he seems to be the topic of conversation. You know what I mean? He seems to be that situation. It's what it is.
I don't know what to make of it, bro. To be honest,
Man.
I really don't. I really don't. I don't know what to make of that. I don't. I got an all-star cast. EM is here.
I'll say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll say this. I mean, man, that's a tough situation to be in if you're Sean. But first, I want to say, I mean, if he out there doing stuff that he's not supposed to do, and it's unconsensual, well, any inappropriate behavior, Deshaun needs to cut that out, period. But with that being said, come from a law enforcement perspective, you have all these women, and again, I'm going off what has been presented now, and I'm not, I am not saying he's innocent or they're guilty or vice versa. Going off what's been presented now, their claims, he's been accused of sexual misconduct, right? And I just find that hard to believe that you have so many individuals that are claiming that their rights were being violated on multiple occasions, right? And there's no police report being filed. There's no documentation. Not one called, where the Houston PD and said, look, this dude did this and this on this step. Not one. And also you have individuals that conducted business with this man. This is what they're claiming. He violated their rights multiple times. They conducted business with this man. They claim they violated in some way, shape, or form. But then you go back and conduct more business with him on multiple occasions. And again, you said you're right. You're telling me if I'm a judge, I'm sitting here looking at these reports in this civil case being filed, and I'm like, where is the police report? I can understand it's 1, 2, 3. I'll give you 5, where he can say, well, look, he can threaten their careers or whatever. but 22, up to 22 women, and not one case was filed. Not one complaint was filed. I'm sorry, bro. I have difficulty. I have a problem with that. Now, again, if they have a tape, a R. Kelly tape, or something like that, that they haven't released to the public or anything of that nature, but what has been presented now, I'm just saying, I have a hard time believing from a law enforcement standpoint. They're up here saying that this man violated them in such egregious ways, but you never went to file a police report, and you went back and conducted business with this man. I'm sorry, that's a huge red flag for me.
Yeah, but it's also about the time we live in, EM. It's a Me Too movement right now, bro.
F that.
Like
14 women, Joe. Come on now. Somebody had to have reported some of the things that Deshaun Watson, that they're claiming Deshaun Watson did. They had to. It had to. Everybody decided they want to be quiet. Oh, he gone. Where'd he go?
And EM dropped off, and Joe dropped off. EM be back up.
I was gonna say the Me Too movement. That's understandable, but come on now. 14 women decide they want to speak up now.
Hey, Mayce, hold up. Yo, you remember the first night it happened? What did me and you say? It was at what? It was
Wednesday night.
It was at 6, right?
Yeah.
And what did we say? We say, watch, that bitch gonna keep going up and up and up. We were calling it. We were calling it before it happened, bro. So
Wednesday night, it was 1. Thursday morning, it was 3. And then Thursday night, me, I-Test, and Manzano was up here. It went up to 10.
And me and Mayce was like, watch that bitch go up to 20. It's gonna just keep going up like the stock market. And then on top of it, bro, everybody's using the same lawyer. Everybody using that same lawyer, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I was born at night, not last night, my nigga. And that's what they be doing, so they swear everybody's dumb. Bro.
I'll say it again. When these women don't want money, there's something wrong with that. There's something wrong with this picture.
But that's the thing, though. You know, they try to settle with him for a 6-figure settlement, right?
Yes.
They tried to settle. He said no. Well, then boom, they threatened, if you don't agree to this dollar amount, we're gonna file charge. I'm sorry, bro. I just have a problem with that. If if you claim you was violated so bad, god damn it, where's the police report at? That's what I want to know. If I had a daughter and one of those girls, I'm their father.
Yeah.
And they come and tell me, Dad, this dude violated me, whatever. First thing I'm gonna tell them, look, go call the law. Go file a damn police report. I will take you. That's the first thing you do. But you don't say anything and you go back and you conduct even more business with this young man. I'm sorry, bro. I don't give a damn if it's 100 women. It looks bad. Bro. That stands out the most to me. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what else to say.
I brought this up earlier. You remember how many girls Jeffrey Epstein was involved with before he got caught?
But it was rumblings, though. That's the difference. People in his circle and in that elite circle already had a reputation. It just wasn't confirmed. There's been no, like, Deshaun Watson up until a week ago was Mother Teresa, bro. Like, you couldn't even get a parking ticket.
Listen,
he did my show for 4 months.
So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, all this time this man has been a celebrity, you haven't heard anything until the time he's trying to leave the Texas. Now all of a sudden you got how many women? 17? Come on, bro.
Well, if I'm a team that's trying to trade for him, I don't give a damn about no civil suit. I don't give a damn. Players get sued every damn year. We just never hear about it. If I'm an football organization, what I'm concerned about is the criminal aspect of it. And from what's being presented now, this man is not going. He will not see any kind of prison time, bro. There's no way in the world that's going to happen. And I'm sure that's probably why they went this civil route first, because they knew in terms of bringing criminal charges to him and winning that case, no, it's not possible, bro.
And not only that, remember they tried to settle. They tried to settle for 100 grand before everything went out. So, bro, the man already had a game plan. He already knew Deshaun was the type of person that had a clean reputation, and that if I tried to settle with him, he's gonna fight it. That's when everybody else came. You feel me? They all 17 they pop up all at once. They
No,
put out one. They put out a feeler to see what, you know what I'm saying, gauge what the atmosphere was. They saw that he was willing to fight. They were like, all right, you want to fight? Fight 17. You feel me, bro? Like it's orchestrated. It's a game plan, and how no one could peep it. It's not that no one could peep it, but bro, it's just so stupid that he's even going through this shit, and people are actually giving credence to it. It makes no sense to me, bro.
I mean,
Like if you would have heard little rumblings when he was in college, you would have heard like little rumblings early in his career, or even an allegation, not one allegation, all of a sudden 17 females talking about, yo, he did this, that, and the other. Come on.
I definitely agree with what you're saying, and I'm just playing devil's advocate a little bit because I'm sure everyone in this group right now that's talking right now has had somebody that they would have never would have either stolen from them, done something to them, whatever the case
That's
may
true.
be, in a million
That's true.
years. In a million years, bro. And then all of a sudden, damn, where did my ring go or my watch go?
Mm-hmm.
And then you find out, and I know obviously sexual assault is not on the same level as what we're talking about right now, but it's still something that nobody would have expected. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, see me personally, bro. I mean, again, I don't know what. Only all parties involved, and God knows what the truth is, right?
Right.
To see a young man at 25 years old engaging in this kind of, I'm talking about from a legal standpoint, just going out there, just living his life, right? You can remember, I don't know how old you are, I don't know how to know anybody up here, how old they are, but I know at 25, bro, I mean, you know, I'm not saying I was out there going and breaking laws or anything like that, but I mean, the man likes to have a good time, bro. He loves women.
I love women too.
What 25-year-old man don't love women? And the fact that people are because the details have come out, and again, I'm not saying I like a lot of the same stuff that he likes, but I'm just saying that's what he likes. And people are out here on Twitter and these other social media platforms. They're automatically, number one, convicting this man, already have him convicted and ready to send this man up the creek for 20 years. This man has only been accused. The process hadn't even started yet. Due process hadn't even started yet. And they're convicting this man based off the graphic detail that's been released. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You can sit here and try to cast this man in a negative light based off the graphic details about what he likes from a sexual perspective, bro. That's wrong, bro. That's wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that it's wrong. I just think, again, it's kind of the world that we live in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything is geared towards defending females who have been sexually assaulted or who have been, whatever the case may be, whatever their background stemmed from. It's all about defending them nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, that's the way the world's headed.
And I want to be clear before the haters start trying to twist what I'm saying. If any man is out there, if any man is out there engaging in illegal activity, he is doing something to these women that's not consensual, he needs to be reprimanded for it. So we're clear. But I'm just saying, for what has been presented, in my opinion, it's just so difficult for me to believe that these women are claiming their rights were violated on multiple occasions, and there's not one police report documented for a complaint. Not
that
one.
is eye-opening that there's not a police report filed on them.
No, the suspect, bro. That's how you build a case on somebody. You file a police report. I'm a criminal justice major, so there's no way that he's gonna get convicted off of hearsay like that. You feel me?
No,
because
it ain't happening.
all it is he say, she say. But I will say this: I will say this, bro. He put himself in a fucked up position.
He
You
did.
don't,
He did.
yeah,
Hey,
you don't
I test
order
you. I
Instagram
test. You know what it
females.
is. You know what it
Yeah,
is. I think that with Deshaun Watson, he grew up in a sheltered environment, right?
hmm
I think he's just. I think he's just a little naive to
yeah, that could be
you know
it. I feel what you're saying.
you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Yeah, I know what you're
I
saying.
think
That
he's
I
just
do know
naive,
about.
bro. I
Yeah,
think he's just naive for the most part.
yeah,
Yeah. He don't know the ways
And
of
you
the
know
world
he
like
not
that.
grow.
Yeah,
yeah. I agree
Right,
with that.
right, right.
I agree.
So, and a lot of people that know him personally, they say the same thing about him. You know what I'm saying? That's a good thing, in my opinion. He just
yeah,
hasn't
it
been
is.
exposed to certain things.
Yeah. Like I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I wish I would have grew up in one of those type of areas, not knowing as much as I know, because you're more, because that's his reputation. He's clean cut, this, that, and the other. Why?
Right,
He has
Because
an
right,
innocence about
right,
him.
yeah, the
right,
innocence. I lost my
right.
innocence a while ago, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want my son to keep his innocence as long as possible, bro. So
Yeah,
that's why I
yeah,
shelter
absolutely,
him. I shelter
absolutely.
him from the things that I grew up around. So I get
That's a
that.
That's
But
what's
good
yeah,
up.
you're
job by
right.
you, bro.
That's
Good
what's
job
up.
by you.
You right, Em. That
That's
could
what's
be
up.
it. He don't know the way. He don't know the ways of the world. He don't know how slimy and grimy these females could get.
Yes.
He's
Mm-hmm.
just a
Mm-hmm.
he's just a nice guy, bro. And at one point,
Mm-hmm.
I was like that, bro. And so,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta get hurt a few times. Then you like, fuck this. It's on now. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? He ain't
yeah.
go through.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
go through that yet. Now I bet you, nigga, you gonna see a different Deshaun with these females, bro. He got
yeah,
hurt.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because it
It's
could have
just
just been an
unfortunate.
innocent massage.
It's just it's just unfortunate, man, that
Yeah, so
he hopefully I don't think I think there's like minimal chance he sees any kind of criminal um pushback from this. But if I'm him, hopefully he learns from it. And you just gotta be smarter. It's just like anything in life. You live and you learn, bro. You get burned, okay, well that's what's up. I'll learn better, I'll do better from what transpired. So hopefully whatever it is, all parties now, not just him, but all parties, whatever's going on, I just hope that all of them they could get it resolved and but we'll see. We'll see how it unfolds, man.
Yeah, it's just too coincidental, man. It's too coincidental from a like from the other side of the field, like the fact that he's trying to get traded. He doesn't want to be in Houston anymore. All of a sudden, all these allegations come out. Like it's just too coincidental to be really true. You know what I mean? Like it's
and
just
bro, I hate to bring the racial part of it, but come on, bro. Like, there's no
Of
way
course.
this stuff happens to, like, the white quarterbacks of the league, the top white quarterbacks. He
It's
wants to
not
leave an
happening to Aaron
organization.
bro.
Rodgers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he wants to leave an organization. And then remember, it's Texas. Nigga,
Mm.
EM know better than me.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah, yeah,
Bible
yeah.
state.
Yeah,
So they
yeah, yeah,
don't
yeah,
play
for
that
sure.
shit, bro,
For sure.
about, you know what I'm saying?
They already talking about, bro. You got folks here in Texas, bro, talking about hanging him, bro, going on social media and saying he needs to be hung, bro.
Oh, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
And
yeah,
in this climate, you
yeah,
don't know what's going on. Look
yeah.
at me. Look where I'm at. What you see? You
Lily
know
White.
what I'm saying, bro? There's
Lily
a
Yeah,
lot of
White,
us out
baby.
here, bro.
Lily
There's
yeah,
a lot
ain't
of us
white.
out here.
yeah,
And I got a
yeah.
story to tell y'all boys, but not right now. But yo, protect yourself, black man. Protect
At
yourself,
all
bro.
times, at all times,
Yes,
at all
sir.
times.
You know me. I preach it up here all the time. Brothers, don't get tempted, bro. Just do you. To go live
So,
to see another day.
so here's the question,
Okay.
okay? Before all this happened,
Yes.
okay, before this bombshell was dropped, there was a lot of chatter. There's a lot of chatter about the Dolphins possibly trading for Sean Watson. A
They still
lot.
in it, believe it or not. They're one of the
Yeah,
five
yeah,
teams
yeah.
that's still in it.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that the Dolphins were yeah, I think they were. I personally think the Dolphins were the front runners. I truly believe that.
I do that
I
too.
think
Yeah. I kept
I
telling you
will
guys that.
I will go far as saying I even think a deal was in place, Mace. I
Yeah,
think a
I
deal
believe
was
you.
in
Yeah.
place.
I kept telling these guys that the Dolphins are lurking in the weeds at anything. This is the one team in the top 10 of the draft that can do anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, go ahead.
I think the Dolphins. I think a deal was on the table. I think the deal was really close. I mean, down to like maybe not minutes, but hours to being completed. And then this story drops. I think there's a high level of interest with the Dolphins in this player. And again, it's nothing. It's not. You know what the haters are gonna say, but so I'm clear. It has nothing to do with Tua's long-term projection. I think it's more at the end of the day. I think it's, and I've been saying this since day one. This coaching staff believes they can win now. If you look at this roster, bro, that they put together, bro, man, I'm telling you, there's no holes, no glare. There's not one glaring hole. Now, there's a little uncertainty up front with the offensive line. I get that at the running back position. But if you look at this roster that they put together, bro, this is a championship level roster, period. And I think the only uncertainty is, and again, Tua's still somewhat of a project, and you got a little uncertainty up front at the offensive line and at quarterback. And I think the Dolphins are at the point where they can win now. They got a 3-year window, and they're like, nah, bro, we're going to push our chips in the middle of the table, and we're going to go get it. We're going to go get it. And what player at quarterback that's available can help us get there faster than the one we already have in-house? And that would be Deshaun Watson. That's just fact. That's just fact. So I think that's where the Dolphins are. That's where they've been. But this situation with all of these allegations have come up, and
this morning, they're still in the hunt, bro. There's 5 teams still in the hunt. They're not giving up.
Yeah. I agree. And I heard Adam Schefter, he stated multiple times, even in the midst of all of this, when it first dropped, and he just said it a couple of days ago, he said, I'm telling you now, he said the teams that had the most realistic opportunity to pull off this trade, we all know the Dolphins are one of them. Yeah. And he said, I talked to sources within that organization. They said they knew about this before. They're comfortable with it now, and they are comfortable where this case winds up. And it will not have any. And he said that it will not have any bearing on the Dolphins, on the team trading for him.
Yeah, let me tell you, an hour ago, I had these same guys up here, and I told them the same thing you just said. I said, it ain't going to matter to a team like Miami. Miami will just do it because they want the player. And I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks. I don't care what Pete says. Dolphins are lurking in the weeds for anything they want to do, bro. Anything. If they want to trade down with Carolina and get a king's ransom, and I think that's the route they're going to go.
I agree.
Unless they get Watson for cheap. They get Watson for, let's say, a second and a fifth, then, yeah.
I will say this, Mayce. I think it's the deadline, though, if you're the Dolphins, because I don't think the Dolphins are in desperation mode. I think they like Tua. I think they love Tua, but I just don't. I think they're looking at this. They're taking emotion out of it, and they're looking at this from a business perspective. Deshaun Watson's just a better player right now, and we feel like we can win right now. So Deshaun Watson, for us to get to the AFC Championship game or possibly the Super Bowl, Deshaun Watson will put us in a better situation than Tua Tagovailoa will right now. And I think that's where they're at, bro. That's where they're at. So, but I think it's a deadline. The Dolphins are not desperate. They're not going to just get Tua. They're not desperate to get rid of Tua. But, it's a timeline. If it don't get done by the draft, I think this trade is him coming to Miami is dead at that point.
Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, but if let's say it gets worse, Houston will give him away just to get the stench out of Texas. They'll give him away.
Well,
they will give him away. I think at the end of the day, EM, they will give him away. Give it 3 more weeks, and he's out of there. Maybe even 2 weeks. He's out of there, bro. That's why I told the guys up here earlier when they were here, I said to them that he's going somewhere, guys, and he's going cheap. The fantasies that Houston had getting 3 numbers, that's over.
Yeah. Well, I don't say cheap. It'll be cheaper than what he would have initially went for. The Texans just not going to sit up and just give him away for peanuts. You know,
Ian,
it'll be cheaper. It ain't gonna be cheap.
Ian, last Wednesday night, they signed Tyrod Taylor. And I told the guys up here, watch out for this, because the news came out. Then on Friday, they signed Ryan Lindley. And I said, you know what? They got their starter and they got their backup.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They knew something was going down with this.
And I think, look at the business the Dolphins have conducted with them over the last month.
Yeah.
That's a lot of business between us and them, bro.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why the Dolphins were somewhat, a little frugal, as opposed to as far as going in and spending big time in free agency. I think they were strategic about the players they brought in, especially on offense with Will Fuller. To me, to go get his boy now, allegedly now, that's his guy. When he could have went, and got more money at other places, signed a longer term deal, he waited. There was nothing reported about Will Fuller during free agency. Everybody was talking about Juju. Everybody was talking about Curtis Samuels, Galladay,
that's right,
et cetera, et cetera.
But
when they signed him, bro, that said a lot to me. And I was like, well, okay, this Watson possibility to Miami is starting to pick up a lot. In my opinion, it's starting to pick up a lot of steam. So, but it's what it is, man. I think the Dolphins have a timeline, though. Well, I think all teams have a timeline. They need to let this. I think what's going on now is they're late. They're letting everything take its course.
I agree.
Process. And you have to, from an organization standpoint. You can't trade for him right now, bro. It's just not going to happen. So they're just letting it play out, let the process take its course. And once the dust settled, if I'm a betting man, you putting a gun in my head right now, I still think Watson gets traded either before the draft or the day of the draft.
Yeah. I think Houston is going to see how the way it's being portrayed. But the worse it gets on Watson, the sooner Houston's going to bail on, because Houston don't want to pay that contract extension.
Well,
and they'll take whatever. And again, if I'm the Dolphins, don't give up the 3rd and the 18th. You give up both the 2 and the 3, or you give up a 2 and a 5 and tell Houston take it or leave it.
Wow.
And you getting Deshaun Watson for a damn bag of peanuts, bro. I mean, let's say Miami gets him for a 3rd. Might as well start your draft. You trade with Carolina, start your draft, and you're going to get more picks from Carolina, including the one next year. And guys like me and you will be laughing. And, because I think the Texans, this couldn't have happened at a worse time for them.
Oh, yeah.
For both sides.
Yeah, man. Yep. They should have traded him a month ago. They wouldn't be in this situation right now.
Yeah.
They should have let him go a month ago.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
They wouldn't be in this situation.
No, they wouldn't.
I just wish I'll just say this, seeing this Deshaun Watson stuff. I just wish a lot of our fan base would let the process play out.
Totally.
You know what I'm saying? They've already convicted this man. Already convicted him, got the handcuffs on, ready to put him on the bus and send him up the creek for 20 years, bro. And I'm just like, man, I'm just sitting here. I'm just like, man, come on. This is, let every man is innocent until proven guilty. Let the system, let the process take its course. Already condemning this man. We don't know all the facts. Nobody does. Let's just wait, gather all intel, and then you go from there. Formulate your opinion and go from there. So, man, it's just crazy to me, bro. Crazy to me. So,
I saw some players these last 10 days. I'm going to ask you about a couple of them. Travis is eating in, right?
Etienne.
Okay.
From Clemson, running back from Clemson.
Yeah. This kid only ran a 4.5. That disappointed the scouts. But this is something that I saw about him. I think.
Wait. When did he? No, he ran a 4.4 flat, didn't he?
Of course, only one. Yeah, you could be right, but what I'm trying to say is he disappointed the scouts. But this is the one thing I came away from that kid. He lost some weight and put on muscle. He is very thick And the reason why I bring that up to you, and what's your opinion, is because when you have a body like he does now, he can take the pounding with the body he has now. What do you think about that? Walk it like we talk it said they did X the same way. Yeah, I can see that. Quinte Riddle.
Oh yeah. At ETN, bro. To be honest with you, I know I've been hearing, since this off season began, a lot of people were saying that Najee was the apple of Brian Flores' eye. I got to offer a ton of pushback on that because rumor has it, allegedly, last year, the reason why the Dolphins passed on selecting a running back early was because Travis Etienne opted to go back to Clemson last year. Apparently, the Dolphins were all over him in the first round at some point last year, right? So I think that hasn't changed. I think, you look at this kid, he's got the body of work. He put on 10 pounds of muscle. He's 215 now. And this kid still clocked in at a 4.4 flat at their Crimson Pro Day. The Dolphins had a huge presence. At his pro day. Eric Studesville was conducting the running back drills. I think there's a lot of intrigue from the Dolphins' perspective with this player. And I don't think that's changed one iota, bro. I think he's still the target.
Okay. I would prefer Javonte Williams myself, but And
I want to be clear. I'm against drafting any of these running backs in the first round. Any of them.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would take my running back at either 34 or 50. And if we get something from either Denver or Carolina, that will just be a bonus. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Quinte?
What's going on, y'all?
Yeah, good, man.
Quinn, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man? I'm listening to you guys. I didn't hear everything about the quarterback situation, but me personally, I'd rather draft Najee or Javonte Williams.
There you go.
Even though ETN fit the system we run, but to me, he's a better version of Gaskins, way better version of Gaskins.
Is that a bad thing, though?
It's not a bad thing, but to me, we need.
I love Gaskins.
We need.
I know you do.
Every damn back.
I like Myles Gaskins a lot, bro. I like everything about this kid.
I like Myles Gaskins. I like Myles Gaskins when he was at Washington. I'm like, man, that kid can play.
Mm-hmm.
I remember him. I do remember at Washington.
He just, if he was
my height, if he was 5'10",
Quinte, you're big
right on point. I'm just saying.
If he had 10 more pounds of weight on him, we probably wouldn't even be having this conversation.
No, we wouldn't, and we wouldn't be drafting a running back.
We wouldn't even have this conversation.
You right?
With the moves he made in the offseason, me personally, I think we might not even get a running back because I think they like Myles Gaskins.
And Quinn, I said this. I said that too. I said, man, I'm telling you, do not be shocked if the Dolphins do not take a running back in the first 2 rounds. I'm telling you, they've told us since they've been here, since Chris Greer and Brian Flores has had absolute power. They've shown you what their tendencies are, what their approaches are to each position. They do not think a huge investment is warranted at that position, either by draft capital or giving out massive contracts. So everybody was running around here in preseason. I mean, before preseason opened up and started, they're going to sign Aaron Jones to $12 million a year. They're going to sign this one for $13 million a year. No, they passed. They had a dollar amount, and it was $3 to $5 million, I think, max. And I'm telling you, they don't think a huge investment is warranted. But can you blame them? Can you blame Brian Flores? Well, nope. If he had a 15-year, front row seat to a 20-year dynasty and studied and learned what's the best approach relative to that position under Bill Belichick. That's what he did. And he's done the exact same. He's brought that same philosophy to Miami. The fan base has just stopped paying attention to him. They're in their feelings. They're in their feelings, and they're making their projections based off what they think, players that they want. they think will best benefit the Dolphins. But if you pay attention to the coaching staff, they've shown all of us what their philosophy is relative to each position. And so, I've been saying that since day one. I'm not shocked at all.
But I can say this, but you got to remember back in the early stages of the dynasty in New England, they had a real bell cow running back.
Corey Dillon.
Who was that?
Corey Dillon.
Corey Dillon started them off, and he was still legit at that time.
Right. But they didn't draft him though. They traded a third-round pick. They traded a third-round pick for him, and once they used it, and he was asking for too much money, they let him go.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, man.
But this is my thing with the running backs, because the running backs, reason he loves quarterbacks and stuff like that. I love running backs, linebackers, defensive backs, and the running backs coming out this year. You got Javonte Williams. I see a small, a similar version of Ricky Williams. How he presses the hole, how he breaks tackles, how he catches the ball. He catches the ball, and he's faster than what you think. Then you got Najee Harris. That is Aaron Foster from the Texas back in the day when he was healthy. He has power, but he can juke you. He can catch the ball out of the backfield, and he's a big man.
Yep.
Then you got Warwick Dunn. I call him Warwick Dunn, the dude from Memphis. What's his name? I was just watching the other day.
From Memphis.
Yeah.
You talking about Kenneth Gainwell?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's electric, bro. He's nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
But again, he's an undersized back, bro.
I like Belton from but I like him as you can use him like a James White. Felton from UCLA.
Yes, I like him. You can get him late. You can get him late in the draft too.
Yeah. I do think they need a bigger back, though. I will say
that's what I think. That's what I think they want.
And Flores is Yeah. And Flores is all about presenting matchup. It's all about matchups with him. So what we have in house, pretty much the same type of players, except for Malcolm Brown. But who knows? He might not even be on the roster week one. He might not be. He might not be.
Just a roster piece, just to see if he can do something. See if he got something.
Yeah, man. But man, I tell you, Miami, bro, I'm telling you, they are in the best position you could possibly be in from an organization. Your roster is already set for the most part going into the draft. Your roster is already set. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, with Tua, with Tua or without him, if Tua's a quarterback, this is an 11-win squad. It should be. Now,
I got them if they hit their draft picks, CM. I got them with 13 wins.
Man, I'm saying minimum.
I would minimum. I agree
13
with
wins come. But this roster, bro, I'm telling you.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Ian. A dude at my job gave me this scenario. Okay, we trade down with Carolina. We get 8th pick. We get a first-round pick next year. We get their second and their third this year. All right, and we picking almost back to back in the second round. Say at 18, we pick Michael Parsons at 18. Right? And then at 34 and 37, 38? What if we
36. Yeah.
36.
38.
Okay, what if on the board they still have Jalen Phillips and Xavier Collins? Would you pick both of those players?
Not both. I will pick both.
I will pick both.
You would? I mean, I ain't gonna offer no pushback. I can see why. I can see the logic in that. But
you never can have enough pass rushers, man.
I agree. I love Zay. I think Zavin Collins, bro. I think he's the
That man
younger
is
version
raw,
of what?
man. I love that dude, man. I like
So
him
Yeah,
does
in
yeah, I
college.
love him too.
so does the Tack Man, and it's funny you both say that because he's gonna be the centerpiece of my thumbnail for the draft coming up.
I
Because
kind of like
Tack
him more than I
Tack
like
loves
Michael
him.
Parsons, though, for some
Tack
reason.
loves him, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull him up there. I mean, Tack loves the hell out of Zaylen Collins.
Yeah, he's well.
That dude, he
I
has it,
love
man.
Zaven Collins too. What's going on,
It's like
fellas?
I see something. It just
Yeah. I'm telling you, if you can't construct a better player for this defense than what he is.
yes,
You can't. I mean, you look at him and Bernard McKinney are like
they're the
mirror image. I
same.
think,
He's a
yeah,
more
they're the same
athletic,
player, same
athletic.
play. Right. He's a more athletic version. So
I,
I love
I
him.
think
I would love to
Zaven
see him in
Collins is
Collins.
probably the best pass covering linebacker that there is in this entire draft.
Yeah, one of them.
No, I can't go there, but
One of them.
And there's
One of them.
he's the best pass coverage
But he
linebacker that
did.
there is in
He
this draft.
did have a very high PFF grade in coverage.
I ain't worried about PFF.
I'm just saying I don't care about it, but from what I see,
that's my dude. That's my dude.
A week and a half ago, me and you called players out that landed in Miami. You called Bernard McKinney. I called Will Fuller on the same Larry string. We on it, bro. We're on it.
Who you think the next one is coming?
And the whole world is going to disagree. The whole world is going to disagree. But if it's not Watson, guys, I honestly feel it's going to be quarterback at 3. Disagree all you want. Argue with me all you want.
No, it ain't gonna be no quarterback at 3.
Yeah, telling them about 3 hours ago.
I know y'all were gonna feel like that, but I'm good. I'm just saying the two guys that call out the most stuff, me and EM. I'm here to just remind you that with the 3rd pick, if we do not trade for Watson, it's most likely gonna be a quarterback. That's just my opinion.
I'm sorry.
There ain't no way.
Pete, some of the things you say be great or good, but this is asinine. That don't make any sense.
That's that Tua hate. That's the Tua hate.
It has nothing to do.
But
it has nothing to do with
I
hating
didn't want
on
to draft
Tua.
him either, but I don't have the hate they have.
Right. They blinded. Look, Peter, I ain't trying to get up here and start them with you, bro. I'm just saying. Pete and individuals like him, they are blinded by that hate, bro. It's what it is.
It's not. No. You see, the thing is, I've been calling it out. Hate would be someone that doesn't watch and just talks out of their ass.
But that's what you're doing.
No, it's not. I'm giving you my opinion on what I feel. Everybody don't.
Bro.
You see, the thing is, people are blind as Homer fans. People are blind that they want to sit on this thing. But the fact still remains, the question mark on this team is the quarterback position. And that's the reason why I sit here and say with the 3rd pick, we should draft a quarterback. Because I feel like with that 3rd pick, you're supposed to draft someone that's going to come in and win the job. I don't really see too many prospects that you can take at 3 that are going to come onto this roster and start and help this team out immediately. The only position I can see that happening is the quarterback position. Go ahead, Ian.
Oh, man.
Again, Pete's going to be disappointed draft night
That's
when
fine.
you trade that pick.
Man,
look, I'm fine with that. If we don't go that route, Mayce, and we go elsewhere, next season it's going to be cloudy. If we don't go to the playoffs, the one that's going to be sitting here right is me. And if they draft a quarterback next season because Tua failed this season coming up, then we all know I was right here. And if any of these rookie quarterbacks coming out right now have a better season than Tua next season, this coming season, that's going to be really bad on our end.
No,
so I'm just saying.
I'll say this. I think just some of what you're saying is accurate, bro. There's still a question mark with Tua, right? There's uncertainty there. But I think, again, in my opinion, I think he's shown enough to warrant a further investment, and I think the Dolphins feel the same way. The only reason why this Deshaun Watson issue, why they're even entertaining this, is because of the level that Watson is at now. They're not. I don't think the Dolphins. I don't think the Dolphins are willing to scrap the Tua project and draft another rookie quarterback, bro. That's just not going to happen.
And let me remind you that don't get it confused. I was not talking quarterback only for Watson. Before Watson debacle came out, I was already telling everybody here during January that the Dolphins should be looking into a new quarterback. So I'm just making it known that me talking quarterback has nothing to do with Watson.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, the Dolphins, that's the only, if they're gonna move away from Tua, it's only gonna be for a player the caliber of Watson at that position, bro. They're not going to they're not this year's draft, bro. I don't know about next year. I don't think there's a player that they love so much. I don't even think if the Dolphins were sitting at number 1 overall, they would select Trevor Lawrence, bro. And just say and trade off Tua. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, bro. You cannot convince me of that. But I just don't think you're gonna create. There's already a level of uncertainty with Tua, but you're gonna get rid of him and bring in another. Considering where you are as a franchise, this is not the 2019 version of Dolphins, bro. They are in win now mode. All systems go now. So you're gonna trade off a player with a level of uncertainty for even more uncertainty for a rookie quarterback? Nah, bro, that don't make any sense.
That doesn't make any sense, though. You gotta let Tua play out.
I mean, it makes sense to me when you feel like the quarterback that you could take at 3 is better than the one that you have now. That's where it makes sense to me.
The only quarterback was better than Tua in college is Lawrence. Everybody else was not better than Tua in college.
Yep.
And I'm saying that as a person who did not want to draft Tua.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? That is the truth. That's facts. You have
what Tua Tungalo is going to find out. The AFC is not the SEC.
Exactly.
Well, I will say this, though. I will say this. It ain't no excuses now. 2021 version, and if you go back to what Brian Flores said, in that when he and Chris Greer had that season-ending Zoom session, he said we will not have the most firm assessment of Tua until the end of 2021. So there ain't no excuses now. They stacked. This skill position group, I think, is top 5 hands down. I get durability is an issue, but from a talent standpoint, now with the infusion of speed with Robert Foster and Will Fuller and possibly Jalen Waddle, there is absolutely no excuses now. So, and this is the approach you want to take from an organization, so you can get the firmest assessment on that player. And so we'll see. Now, if you're sitting here next year, we sitting here this time next year, Pete, and you saying that, okay, well then, at least you got a larger sample size to evaluate to it. But you only had 9 games this year, bro. 9 games, that's all you had.
Well, I know you heard me say
I'm gonna say this real quick. You got to give players 3 years to develop, man. If we can't give a player 3 years to develop, minimum, you got to remember he only got 9 games to play this year.
9.
And
bro,
this year, if he doesn't do anything this year, it raises your eyebrows.
You're breaking up.
Well, then, okay, your concerns. Go ahead. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm way out. I'm way out here in the middle of nowhere, so that's probably why it's breaking up. But yeah, bro. If you sit here, Pete, and people that have that opinion of Tua right now, if we're sitting here a year from now, bro, not even a year, October, and Tua is not performing up to expectations with what has been assembled around him. That's okay. Well, then I'm more inclined to say, well, look, y'all might be on to something. But 9 games, and it's not like the dude played hard. He had a solid rookie year. Yeah. Solid. Come on, man. Just give the man again. And I'm telling you now, bro. I am anticipating a significant leap from Tua in year 2. I'm telling you now. Now, will he ascend to that Deshaun Watson, Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes realm? More likely not. But I am anticipating significant improvement from Tua in year 2. So yeah, I'm telling you that narrative, y'all, all of y'all that's hating on this kid now, y'all are gonna have to walk all of that negativity back come next year. This year, excuse me, here shortly.
But
So
And all of
Pete,
y'all, and
but
all
Pete,
of
let me say
y'all
this.
that are riding the Tua train, that are saying that he's gonna be
it's not.
special and he's this and
But
he's all of that. Next year, when he's not that, you're gonna be apologizing to all the Tua doubters.
You know what,
Pete,
Pete? You know what? You know
but
what, Pete?
you can say that thing about any rookie quarterback coming in. That doesn't make any sense. What if they
Quentin,
come in, they can't
stop
handle
that,
it?
bro. How many rookie quarterbacks have gotten drafted and never gotten an opportunity to play in the NFL because on the practice field they never showed anything capable of doing stuff?
But you
Quarterbacks
got.
get drafted,
I'm gonna say
and
this to you, man. This is what you're not understanding.
no,
You got a
trust me,
but
I
you got a
understand
quarterback.
everything.
I'm
I
gonna
even
say this.
understand the little narratives that you guys say, the nice narratives. I understand them all.
I'm not
They're
talking
all,
about, dude. I did not want.
they
I
all
did not
make
like
sense.
Tua, but I have common sense. I know
No,
the man is. That's. I'm gonna say this to you. You can't do that, dude. You can't do
you
that. You got to
could do
finish
that.
building your
You
team.
did not
I'm gonna
see
say
no
this.
progress. All
I'm
you
gonna
saw
say
was
this. But the team we
decline
have,
from the
we can
Arizona
win.
game.
We can win 11th grade with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. And say if something happened to Tua, he get hurt. We can win 11 games with Jacoby Brissett. I'm just being 100 with you. But
Mace,
this
what did I
team,
tell you earlier on the show when you first went
am I
live?
right or wrong, Ian? Am I right or wrong?
You're right. You're right.
Mace, when you
You're
went
right.
live this morning, what was the first thing I told you? Jacoby Brissett is better than Tua.
Oh man,
They're
Jacoby
about the
Brissett
same. They're
is
about the
better
same.
than
It's about
Tua.
the same. It's about the same. It's about the same. To me, it's
All
the
right.
same.
All right.
Well,
I
I
look
don't
at
think
them
it's
as the
about the same.
same. It's about the same.
no, I like Tua way much more than I do Jacoby Brissett. No, I like Jacoby Brissett as well. Actually, matter of fact, to be honest with you, I'm glad that Flores brought him in because again, I want competition at every position, and nothing is going to be
But
given to Tua. And
yeah,
as well, nothing should be given to any player. Every player has to earn everything that they get based off every rep. And so I
yeah.
like that. And I think Tua will step up and he's gonna quiet a lot of them haters, I think. Shout out to the homie Sean Jones. Yeah, I saw that. The homie Matt Collins was back in the house, baby. I told y'all, put some respect on that man's name. So but yeah, man, Pete, if we're sitting here next year in Tua bombs, he falls on his face, I will be the first in line to issue a public apology, Pete.
But I'm gonna say this:
The
what is
first.
bombing? If he get 3,500 yards passing, 28 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, that is a good season.
Yeah, I agree. And see, that's why, Quinn, that's my whole point about Tua. Tua is too skilled to bomb, bro. To just have to give us Josh Rosen type production.
Hey, stop
Tua
doing it, man.
No. I'm just saying, no. I ain't trying to start. No, I'm just saying, Tua is too skilled for that, bro. So if he doesn't come in, he don't throw for 40 touchdowns, but he gives those numbers exactly what you said.
Yeah.
You know how many NFL teams will take that all day, bro? Come on.
Just like I told my buddy at work, if he give us like the best years of Ryan when he was throwing 4,000 yards a season, if he give us that, that's amazing. With the defense we have, we'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people don't understand. Like, he had numbers, but he didn't win no games. But we had no fucking defense. Our defense sucks.
Yeah. And see, you know what, Quinn? People are so consumed with Tua failing, right? They don't even care about winning, bro. They all about they just want him up out of here. They will sacrifice the season as long as Tua bombs. They'll be okay with that to get him up out of here, bro. Ain't even worried about winning, bro.
But
not even worried about it.
But my thing is, you know how I felt about Tua. If I'm saying give the kid a chance, bro. You can't give him a chance.
You have to.
Because if he's okay, my thing is I say he's a game manager. He breaks out his fourth year. He becomes a very good quarterback to elite quarterback. But right now, all he has
Mm-hmm.
to do is manage the game, not fuck up.
You know my
Take the
feelings
take
about
the deep
that.
shots when
Right.
it's his time to take the deep shots.
Hang
So
on.
let me say this.
Hang on 1 sec. Hang on 1 sec.
Okay.
It'll be fascinating couple weeks. Cannot believe the draft is just 37 days away. I'm just excited, and God knows when for a draft. Got that there.
All right. Okay, I'm back, fellas. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, crystal clear.
Yeah. But yeah, man, just let it play out. Just let it play out. Let the man, let him get his feet wet, and just let it play out, man. And if they, if he, I think again, I think we're a playoff team regardless. Quit, I really do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Barring Tua throwing 25 interceptions, this team makes the playoffs next year.
Yeah. But the thing, like I was saying, it's like people need to understand. If he picks up his processing speed and know how to read the defense very good, that's beneficial for a quarterback like him. But people don't realize. Everybody know I don't like Tom Brady, but I respect him. You understand? It's like Tom Brady has the mind. He doesn't have the great arm. He don't have none of that shit. But he knows what the fuck is going to happen before you do it. That's why That's why he dinks and dunks down the field. He takes his deep shots. That's all you need Tua to do.
Yep. And Tua's already showing you he's very disciplined with the football. And you know what the biggest issue with rookies coming in? Turnovers, bro.
Yeah.
Turnovers. Tua is already showing you that's not an issue for him. That's not an issue. Never have been in college. He's got a track record. He's got an established history. One thing Tua is discipline with the football. And that is the biggest issue look at Sam Darnold coming into the league, turnover machine. Baker Mayfield coming to the league. Well, he had a good, first season, but the second year, turnover machine. Josh Rosen, turnover machine.
Figure him out. That's what the problem was.
Yeah,
Baker
and until
still got figured out. That's why it's like they had to run the ball.
and until Josh Allen corrected all of those mechanical issues, turnover machine. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's gonna go back to being the turnover machine next year. I don't know how.
I don't know, bro.
Everybody's saying that.
I would love to agree with you, bro. But no, I don't see it. That dude is legit. That dude is legit, bro.
If Stephon Diggs is locked up, he's not gonna throw it to nobody else.
Okay.
I tell you, them getting Emmanuel Sanders, wow. That's going to help that boy even more.
Emmanuel said they need to get offensive linemen and defensive players.
No, bro. I would love to agree with you, bro, but no.
I don't know. I just something ain't right.
A lot of people are saying that he's going to revert back to his old self.
I have a feeling. I just don't know what it is. Because in the big game, he can't step up.
But
Every time they need him to step up, he can't step up.
Here's the thing, though. Okay, you can't see when people say that. Well, he can't win the big game. It's a team game, bro. Philip Rivers never won a big. Philip Rivers never won a big game. He Hall of Fame quarterback.
Right, he can't get right. Philip Rivers can't get right.
And look at the teams that they're facing. Look at the team who we went up against, bro. I mean, before the Super Bowl, everybody was saying this is the next dynasty. Look at the beast that he faced. It's like LeBron James when and again, I think MJ is the greatest to ever do it. But when they bring up the narrative with LeBron James, how many times he lost in the finals. But look at the juggernaut that he was facing.
Yeah.
Look at the juggernaut he was facing. You know what I'm saying? So the Bills, up until the Super Bowl now, It was premature, obviously, after, because we now know how the Super Bowl turned out. But everybody was calling that Kansas City Chiefs team the next version of New England, the next dynasty. So he had to face that. He had to face that. So you can't just put that all on him. His first AFC Championship game, you can't just put all the blame on him, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But I'm gonna say this to you. But the Kansas City Chiefs, they might win some if the offense is taking over the game. Their defense sucks. Because with their defense, if the offense is scoring, if Kansas City got 21 points, they're gonna win. Because all they're gonna do is blitz, play cover to, make sure you don't get any deep shots. That's all they do. Because the cornerbacks are not that good. They got one good cornerback. You got Honey Badger. You got the defensive tackle, defensive lineman guy. That's about it. It is like who else they have. That's the issue to me with Kansas City. That's what's going to hold them back. Defense. That's how you're going to win games. Because if the defense can get you a turnover or a 3-and-out when you're down by one score, you can take the lead. That's not going to help you. Especially if you're playing a good running team, if they can run the ball on you.
I would love to agree with you on this one, Quinn. But I'm telling you, Josh Allen gonna be a problem for the foreseeable future, bro. That dude is legit.
I don't know, man.
His physical tools are legit. I mean, some of the most special I've ever seen. I mean, bro, he's a prototype, and it just seems like he's evolving from within the pocket more. And again, what do I always say about them big, strong, athletic quarterbacks? When they come into the league early on, they're relying too much on that athleticism as opposed to the mental aspect of the game from the neck up. But what happens when the physical ability marries the mental aspect of the game? You get indefensible players like him and Patrick Mahomes, and you get Deshaun Watson, you get Aaron Rodgers, and I think that's what happened with Josh Allen this year. And it's bad news. But if Tua comes along, I don't fear Josh Allen, bro. I don't fear him, man. I don't. So
big if there.
We'll see.
There's a big if.
Well, I can't offer too much pushback because he is a project at this point. But Josh Allen was a project at one point, and so we had to let him marinate, let him get his feet underneath him, let him develop. We need to apply that same patience and optimism with Tua Tagovailoa as well. So we'll see. You blinded, Pete. You blinded. Pete, you blinded, bro.
I don't want a losing season, bro. We're supposed to be going to the playoffs this year, bro. I'm not blinded, bro. It's just the play was awful. He was actually dead last in the NFL against the blitz, bro. What do you think? Teams are not going to blitz him heavy more? And is he going to prove to us that he can beat the blitz?
Well,
because,
don't you?
I know you watch football, bro. Ever since that Cardinals game, go watch highlights. Go watch even the highlights. His best plays. Nobody is playing too deep safety on this guy. It's stacked boxes, and they never got out of there. He showed no defense was scared of his balls, bro. And that's troubling. That's worrisome.
But could it be? Let me say this to you. Okay, after that Cardinals game, it's funny you bring that up, right? Could it be that is when his, Parker was probably 45, 50%? Well, I'll say he's about 60% of himself during that game. He was banged up even more, and even after that game, different stretches of the season. Preston Williams goes on IR. There are several key players that were hurt after that game, bro. Could that be the reason why? I mean, really, when you sit there and look at this objectively, could that be the most contributing factor why he struggled against the blitz? Because the teams didn't fear what they had on the outside? Could that be a part of it?
We still had Parker the whole season. We only had Parker the year before that. Parker was the only
100%.
Look,
never
Parker was
100%,
the only receiver we had the year before. The only one. where we won 5
Never.
games on a roster that should have been 0-16.
And he was 100%. He was healthy for that year, bro. He
But-
never was
but I'm
100%, bro.
So, but all I'm saying is, my concerns are real. They're not trolling. My concerns for the Dolphins wanting to get a better quarterback with that 3rd pick is real. And why do I say it's real? Because I want my team to go to the next level. And I honestly believe Justin Fields or Zach Wilson, even as a rookie right now, will get us further this upcoming season as a rookie than Tua will. Now, I'm just assuming, right? But I'm going by from last year's play and from what these other quarterbacks actually give. So, it just looks to me. And here's another scenario. Last season, nobody traded in front of the Dolphins for Tua. That guy slid all the way to 5th. Who would have known how further back he would have slipped? Nobody knows. They let that guy ride to number 5.
Well, let me ask you this.
They're
Pete.
not even going to let these quarterbacks slide. It's been trade up to the Dolphins at 3 or trade up to these guys. Are we really going to trade away that 3rd pick? Pass up on a quarterback. Come on.
Pete, let me ask you this. If Tua hadn't had that hip injury, do you think that he would last until 5? Honestly.
Nope.
If Tua didn't have that hip injury, that probably would have been the best thing because the Bengals would have snatched him up and we would have had a better quarterback.
That's the only reason why Tua lasts to 5, bro. The only reason why. That's it. And that's a concern. And see, if he was sitting here saying, well, I'm more concerned about Tua long term based off the hip injury, that's legitimate.
I'm not worried about that.
Pete.
I'm not worried about. You see, he's a quarterback. He's a quarterback.
I'm
not
worried about.
That's why I didn't want to.
That's why people don't take what you're saying serious, Pete. Is because you keep trying to come up with, saying what you see on tape, or you never once mentioned one thing about the hip injury. It's all you don't think Tua has the talent. He's not good. What you claim you see on tape. You don't think this kid is an NFL quarterback. That's what you're saying. So nobody, bro, this is what I'm saying, Pete. Listen, hang on. Film base, what this dude put on at Alabama, bro, there is nothing, absolutely nothing to validate that level of criticism about this player based off what he did at Alabama. There's nothing prior to the injury now, Now, post-injury, we saw last year, Tua is not the same athlete he was pre-injury. Now, that's a legitimate concern. Now, can he get back there? We'll see. But that's a legitimate concern. But in terms of football-related, what you see on tape, there's nothing to validate that, bro. Absolutely nothing. And I'm not saying Tua is perfect, but damn, his tape, college tape, is as good as you're going to ever see. Him and Burrow in 2008 and 19 is as good as you're going to ever see at that position.
Well, how many other quarterbacks have looked good in college without injury, got drafted top 5, top 10, and not performed? Even without an injury, it's the next level.
Oh, listen. What I'm saying is, I'm saying and again, my evaluation is always about where this potential player could be drafted to substantiate that draft status. That's it. Nobody knows what players are going to do, once they get to this level. We see players bust out every year. But relative to where Tua was picking, if you, in terms of evaluation, if you're throwing out the durability, man, bro, there's no way. There's nothing that you can say, well, his tape was as good as you will ever see. That came out of Dan Marino's mouth, not mine. So the fact that y'all would sit up here saying y'all were killing this kid pre-draft based off tape is ridiculous. That's why nobody takes what you're saying seriously.
Maybe we were worried about his next game into the next level because, some of our concerns, and at least for me, was his receivers are always wide open. Joe Burrow's were all the concerns. He never had to do this. He never had to do that. He always played with a really big lead.
as we are looking back in hindsight now, y'all bring up this receiver narrative, right? As we're looking back in hindsight now, 2019 version of Joe Burrow, 2019 version of Tua Tagovailoa, LSU, Alabama. As we're looking back in hindsight now, who had the more talented group collectively? Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Terrence Marshall, compared to Ruggs, Judy, Waddle, and Devontae Smith. Who had collectively
Tua had
now?
the more talent. Tua had the most.
Tua had the more talent.
He had the more talent.
I can't. You cannot.
He had it defensively and
they are
offensively.
neck, bro. They are neck and neck. They are really close, bro. So I don't hear people. I don't hear people using that. Selling that narrative with Joe Burrow when he had just as much or maybe even better talent than what Tua had that year. So the hypocrisy is ridiculous. That's all I'm saying.
No, I when you're gonna make that
fair.
point, I hear you.
Be fair, man. That's all I'm saying. Be fair, bro. I didn't mean to drop the mic on that one.
No, I mean,
man.
Like I said, EM, I don't really care what they do in college. It's what they look like that they're gonna do in the next level.
The only
and
one
what he did in the next level was really worrisome. And if any Dolphin fan here is not worried, then you're just a truly Homer fan, hoping like I've been hoping for the last 20 years.
The only two people that I've heard that had a valid point, and it's killing me to agree with, to say this publicly, but one was Quinn and the other one was iTest. They're the only ones that was selling the durability narrative about Tua. And I told him, I said, bro, I can't rebut that. That's fact. They the only one. Everybody else was saying this dude is a one-read guy. He don't have an arm strength. He's not mobile. He's not this. He's not that. His receivers made him.
Hold on. What are you talking about? When we were arguing on TD stream, everybody was bashing me because I was calling him injury prone. And then what was the new name? Somebody even came up with a new name for Tua.
Well,
they even made a new name. They even said, Pete, he is not injury prone. He is something else. What was it? They said Tua is not injury prone. Oh yeah, prone to injury. You were there, EM.
Right. But I didn't know you then, Pete. I never knew you on TD stream. I'm talking about people that I engage with, who we debated on stream. I didn't know who you were then, bro. So I don't know if that was you. I mean, whatever. But
you know how many times I argue with you every time you call me an idiot? Come on, Ian. Don't act like you forgot.
I don't remember you. Did you? You never came up on stream on TD that I can remember, that I can recall. You never came up on TD stream.
I used to go up on TD stream.
Now, when I don't remember you coming up there. The only ones I remember coming up there, besides the panel members, was Quinn, iTest, and maybe a few other people. But I don't ever remember you coming up on there on TD Street. So with that being said, bro, I'm just saying, I'm not saying you won. I'm just saying the people that I, debated with, Quinn and iTest, they were the only ones that were saying that then. And I said, well, if y'all that's a legitimate concern. It's legit. So, but for anything film based, what we saw in Alabama, bro, I mean, you're going to be hard pressed to find much negative about this kid's tape, bro. Because it was him and Burrow. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
It isn't hard. If you look at the numbers and the box score and you look at it, you're like, wow, this man he is it. There's no way this guy's not it if you're just looking at his stats. But if you look at the games, I mean, Alabama was up 35-14. And Tua is still out here doing play actions, throwing bombs to wide open receivers.
And
that
keep
does
in
not
mind,
count. When are teams in the NFL up 35-7 in the third quarter?
I get it. I understand. But so was LSU. Where's the criticism of Joe Burrow, bro? That's all I'm saying.
I don't care about Joe Burrow.
You should.
I like Joe Burrow more than Tua. But I talk about why am I going to sit here and talk to you about Joe Burrow or Justin Herbert or anybody else?
Because I'm using him as an example as to, because see, you're criticizing Tua, but I use Joe Burrow as an example that was in the exact same situation that Tua was in. But the criticism is 99.9% directed in Tua's direction and nobody else. And I'm trying to show you and others like you that's ridiculous for y'all to do that, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So how is it ridiculous when 3 players in the Dolphins organizations came out and pointed fingers at Tua as well? So are those 3 people ridiculous as well to say
who pointed at Tua?
The three anonymous locker room guys that went and said we should start Fitzpatrick. Tua doesn't seem like he has it.
Well, right now, see, that's the thing. Pete, here's the thing, bro.
So I guess I'm crazy.
Hang on, Pete. Hang on. See, I listen to here's the thing with Tua. Okay. See, again, it's you individuals that had unrealistic expectations on this kid. Y'all expected this kid to come in here and just boom, take off, not considering what was around him, not considering he hadn't played football. Okay, he just came off a catastrophic hip injury, not knee, not shoulder, not Achilles, but hip, right? Y'all not taking that into account, that the kid, he didn't have an offseason, bro. He had to rehab just to get back on the field, to rehab. So that consumed 80% of his time in terms of football, 80 to 85%. So the kid had to rehab just to get back on the field, get healthy enough to play. Then you throw him into the mix, which I would have rather him sat as close to that year mark of him being in that, sustaining that injury. But Flores, you know how he is. He got that Bill Parcells mentality. Start them puppies first. If they don't bite early, as pups, they turn out. They don't bite at all. And he threw him out there. And again, Tua put up solid numbers. And the fact that Flores would opted to go back to him in the midst of a playoffs race with Fitzpatrick playing at a high level, it should be encouraging for the fan base, bro. Because this man has shown you, if he hadn't shown us anything else, he is about winning. And he opted to pull him in 2 games and went right back to him. So what does that tell you about his opinion of Tua, of Tua's potential? He thinks he can win with him at some point. But now, hang on. In terms of the players, these anonymous players, Fitzpatrick, again, we're in the midst of a playoff race. They feel like Fitzpatrick is the better player for this offense this year. And I don't dispute that. I don't. Because I think I would have rather taken Fitzpatrick's, his improv, his off-script plays. I would have had to live with his, undisciplined at times. It's a trade-off because I think that we needed a spark to move, whatever that looked like, we needed somebody that can consistently move the chains. And Tua, I don't think physically, and I don't think obviously mentally, him getting acclimated to the NFL game, he just was not there yet, bro. But it's okay, Pete. Y'all are saying this kid is never going to be what the Dolphins envision him to be based off what you saw this year. And that is the number one reason why I'm saying it's irresponsible, bro. That's why I came up with that term, casual fans. Only casual fans make those kind of projections, bro. So that's all I'm saying.
Everybody says that.
No, yeah, they said after EM said that. I came up with that. I coined that term. So that's why. So just let the situation play out.
You assuming that my expectations on Tua were supposed to be catastrophic numbers, that's totally off. Tua's third down game was horrible. That's where, and I keep telling everybody, on third down, red zone and goal line, they did not let this guy pass the ball. They do not. The Dolphins organizations did not trust Tua's arm in the red zone and in critical situations. In my opinion, like you said, Fitzpatrick was having a way better season. In my opinion, just like you said, they had to let the puppy out to see what the puppy can hunt. Simple and plain. The puppy didn't hunt. He didn't hunt anything. He came back hungry.
Okay.
So they had to take out the old dog and they had to bring out Fitzpatrick, and Daddy had to go out there and finish a couple games for him and bring him back to food.
13. Listen. This is, whether we believe it or not, it's a statistics-driven league.
11 touchdowns and 5 interceptions is not bad.
Yeah, he had 14 overall, if you count the 3 rushing touchdowns. 14 overall touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 65% completion percentage, 1,800 yards and change in 9 games. If you you project that over a 16-game window, bro. We're talking. I mean, we're not even having a conversation here. I mean, really.
I
So,
understand.
Pete, you just said it yourself. He didn't have a bad rookie year. Okay,
Statistic wise, if you just look at the statistics and you go through his statistics, you just look, oh, he had a rookie year. Okay. But if you look at his game on film, he had a horrendous year.
Oh my God! You know what? My break lasted a lot longer than what I originally planned on, and but I'm gonna exit on that point. I get okay, Pete. All I can say to you is this in closing: we just need to wait. Let's see what he looks like this year.
We have no chance. It's up to the organization. I'm just saying.
Well, no.
I just don't want my team to be sitting out here, we could have done this, we could have done that. I don't think this organization, I hope the organization, but I don't think this fan base really understands how important it is to be sitting at 3 right now. Literally, sitting at 3. Next season, we're not going to be sitting at 3, EM. Next season, we're not going to be, even with Tua, we're not going to be sitting at 3. Next season, we are not going to have multiple first-round draft picks to trade away and still not hurt us to try to get a quarterback. We are sitting in prime position right now. That's all I'm really trying to say. And
well, yeah, I think you're way off. You just need to let it play out, Pete. I think you're letting your feelings get the best of you with your Tua evaluation. Just like a lot of the fans. They are letting their personal feelings get the best of them. And you need to stop, bro. You and them. Y'all need to stop this foolishness, bro. It's ridiculous.
How do we need to stop when his play was worse than Josh Rosen's rookie year?
Oh, you know what?
Oh, come on now.
His play was worse than Josh.
What? Hey, Pete, you know what, bro? Hey, look, man. I'm not – look. I ain't trying to start no beefs here, bro. Listen. I can't debate with you, bro, when you make statements like that, homie. It's impossible.
So you're saying forget Josh Rosen. I always bring up Josh Rosen because he was a Dolphin. Remember that.
But I'm glad you did because
I do not care about Josh Rosen.
I'm glad because you did, because everything goes back to Rosen, because you and others did not want the Dolphins to draft a quarterback. Y'all thought Rosen was the answer. Y'all did. You did. Not my words, your words.
No.
You said
don't
he was the answer.
I did. I wanted to give him a chance.
Don't bring up the lies to
you said he was our guy, is what you said, bro. Stop it, Pete.
He was our guy. He was our Dolphin. But what I said
and now he is on his fourth team in 3 years. His fourth team in 3 years, and he's on a practice squad.
Nobody cares about that. What I care about when it comes to Josh Rosen was what I care about the Josh Rosen.
Why it's relevant is because this is the point I'm making out to the people, to the listeners out there. That is what's fueling your irresponsible approach to your evaluation of Tua, because it's all subjective. You never wanted it in the first place. You thought Rosen was the guy, which is even if you're basing that, we know now what the player that Rosen is. There's no disputing that now. We know he's one of the biggest busts in NFL history, and that's the one y'all hitched y'all wagon to. So where does that leave your ability to evaluate players?
What are you talking about, bro?
What does that say about your ability to evaluate players? Not much.
Were we evaluating? Were we doing evaluations at those times? Or were we talking about the Dolphins roster? Or
if you're getting on these streams, if you're getting on these platforms and expressing your opinion, you're conducting an evaluation at that point, bro.
And
that's
what was my evaluation? Was my evaluation ever said Josh Rosen is the best quarterback? Did I ever say Josh Rosen this? Josh Rosen is going to turn the franchise overnight? Not once. I never said that. The only thing you ever heard Pete say about Josh Rosen, and go do your own receipts and go give the guy a fair chance, with a better roster. And doesn't that sound like the same excuses Tua's needing?
No, it's the same point I brought. It's the same point. It's the same point I brought up to TD. Obviously, what that tells me is this: everybody pointed to the offensive line, better weaponry around Rosen to be successful. Obviously, there's another way that these coaches assess players other than what's around them. Obviously, there's a structure in place. That's what that tells me. And I don't know what that is. I've never been in an NFL training camp, so I don't know what type of on-the-field drills they conduct. I don't know. I've never been in one. So, but that tells me
you don't know. That's why you're always lost.
So
you don't think even good players.
I'm always lost. Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. No, I know. I'm always lost. Okay, yeah.
You're only wrong when you're trying to go against what I say. Really?
Yeah, I know. A lot of people feel that way.
Because
a lot of people feel that way.
Exactly, because I feel like I'm right, and then you feel like you're right. So how can I sit here and say you're right when I feel like you're wrong? But again, you feel like you're right, and you feel like I'm wrong.
No. Here's the difference, Pete. You're wrong because of what you declared Josh Rosen our franchise, and that didn't come true. The Dolphins traded him as quick as y'all came out with that statement this year. They got his behind up out of here faster. And also, the kid is absolutely bombed. He's one of the biggest busts in NFL history. When have you ever seen me, any declaration, any evaluation that I put out in the Dolphin uniforms? When have you ever seen anything that I said a player has fallen on the face like that? I'll wait on that.
What are you talking about?
Obviously, Quinn, you understand what I'm saying. Oh, he backed out. But no. But anyway, look, Pete, we're gonna have to. I gotta get back to work, bro. My break went a little
longer. I'll be back up tonight. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's what's up.
You coming back up, Ian?
Yeah. I got something for you, Pete. I got something for you.
Bring it, baby.
All right.
Have a blessed day.
All right, man. Y'all be good.
Be good, man. I'll see you after dinner, bro.
All right.
Be good, man. The great Ian with
Quentin left.
Quinte was here.
So let me get back to let me get back to now. It sucks because now EM can't rebuttal what I'm saying. Back to the Josh Rosen. Nobody cared about Josh Rosen in Miami. People just came out and stood and said he doesn't get a chance. He doesn't have a fair chance. The guy needs a better roster around him. That's what I said about Josh Rosen. That's what I felt like the Dolphins had, and that's what I believed he needed at the time. That was it. I never sat here and said Josh Rosen is going to take the Dolphins to the Super Bowl. I never said Josh Rosen this. I never said Josh Rosen is the best quarterback in the AFC East or whatever. I've never claimed that Josh Rosen. All I said was Josh Rosen has all the intangibles to be a franchise quarterback. Arm strength, accuracy, all of that. He had it in him. Whether it happens or not, it was up to the coaching staff and the roster and teams. That's all it is. When it comes to Tua, he was supposed to come out and not need a better roster. In reality, he was supposed to perform and show at least better than what Tua showed. I mean, what Josh Rosen showed in his first year, in my opinion. So I don't know where the Josh Rosen love comes at, just because you said that he needs a better roster, and now all the Tua guys are screaming the exact same thing. The same thing. He needs better receivers. He needs this, and he needed that.
And you know what the problem with that is? Something you just said a minute ago. You're supposed to be all this in a bag of chips. You don't need that. You can make chicken crap out of chicken soup.
Right?
He doesn't do that. I've been told you guys that.
So for people to come out and be like, he's good, he just needs this, and he needs that, I'm not buying it. I'm just not. He is going to literally have to come up and show me what he has.
You're right.
And he hasn't. He got benched.
I'll just say this. You know me what I'm going to say. You know what I think he is. So.
And it sucks, bro, that this fan base really will sit on because of their pre-draft evaluation, and they all lobbied for Tua. They feel like they can't let it go. Like they're gonna be looked at as someone that doesn't know football.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
You Tua guys, all you Tua guys have a chance now to sit here and speak the truth before it's too late. Because all this writing Tua, oh no, injury. Listen up. That injury is Fugazi.
And Pete, they get Tua. I'm
It
gonna
is
kill him. You know that.
Fugazi.
You know, I know what it was. I told you guys that. I mean, they just wanted to make sure they got that jet win, so they can keep it moving. And don't worry about it. Everything's gonna play out.
I mean, even if we don't get a quarterback, I'm gonna be a little upset, but I'm not like expecting the Dolphins to select a quarterback. I hope the Dolphins select a quarterback. I think they should select a quarterback. Do they do that? I mean, like I said, I hope, but I wouldn't put it out of mind if they don't. Like, I'm not going to go crazy. I'm just going to be worried. And then I'm going to be sitting back on all these panels, and I'm still going to come and be like, you see what I told you guys? What have I been telling you? And once and again, I hope Tua shuts me up. You know why? You know why I hope Tua shuts me up? For the Dolphins' sake. For the Miami Dolphins organization's sake. So we can actually start being a serious contender and build a real team that other teams are afraid of. That's it. I don't hate Tua. Like, the guy's a nice guy. He's a nice kid. The guy probably never even said a bad word in his life. You understand? But at the end of the day, that doesn't, only because you're a nice person doesn't mean that you're going to be elite at this next level. So it really doesn't matter to me what type of person you are. Just show me as a fan that you can sling that rock without fear. That's it. Throw the ball. Don't be scared. He was scared last year. He was petrified to throw that ball. He was petrified to make a mistake. He is absolutely scared of Brian Flores, in my opinion. He's scared.
Should be.
So I don't want a scary quarterback. I don't want a quarterback that's back. Oh, no, if I throw an interception, he's going to pull me and I won't be back and they're going to make fun of me. Get out of here with all that.
I think he has a little bit more guts than that. I told you guys before, I'll say it again. I think he's going to have a good year. But here's the problem with Tua Tagovailoa, something I've been saying from day one.
Oh,
he's going to play the way Brian Flores wants him to play.
Matter of fact, another little feeling I get that I really don't like is I'm starting to feel from all the Tua guys that they're happy with what's going on with Deshaun Watson. Do you feel that way? Do you get that feeling that they're happy? Like this is a fucking laughing joke.
Yeah, they giddy.
Whether Deshaun Watson is a Dolphin or not, that shit is not funny, bro. They think it's funny because now, he's not coming to Miami. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you get it. Like, I really don't want to say what my heart really wants to say because I'm going to sound like a bad person, but I really don't get how they can really sound like that.
Because they know Deshaun Watson deep inside. They know he's the truth, and they don't want because if you get play like Watson here, and they can still get Watson, I might add, because they're still on one of the teams of the 5 teams that wants them still as we speak, then you'll never see Tua play again. That's what they're scared of.
They better not be scared.
I would be scared if I was a Tua supporter and you get Deshaun Watson. He ain't playing ever again in a Miami uniform. Dolphins have signed Kai Locksley. I don't know who that is. They signed him just now.
Oh yeah, that was the quarterback. That was the quarterback turned receiver. If you look
I'll be very scared. I'll be very scared if I'm a Tua fan. Right now, as we speak, that the Dolphins are still pursuing him. What did that tell you about what they really feel about Tua? This man's had charges against him, bro. What do that say about him?
Mayce, forget the Watson. What does it say that they're willing to give up 3, 4 first-round draft picks for Watson? What does that say?
Yeah, of course. No, I don't think they was going to give it that much. I think they was going to give the 5 picks in the draft. The 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 3. Houston would take that and run.
I said it from day one. I said it from day one. To get Deshaun Watson is going to cost our 3 first-round draft picks and Tua. That's 4 first-round draft picks, Mayce.
Not anymore.
And another scenario. Well, we can forget the Watson stuff. That's why I'm already off of it and I'm moving on to a rookie quarterback. Listen, now that doesn't mean that I think he's guilty. I still think he's innocent, in my opinion, because this is all he say, she say. So forget the Watson talk. I don't want you guys to feel, I feel no different towards Watson. There's other guys that don't like Watson no more. There's other people that think he's a rapist right now and they hate him with all their guts. They want him dead. That's their opinion. I don't care how those other people feel. The fact that the Dolphins were willing to trade all this draft capital for a new quarterback, and people are out here sitting, lying to themselves, thinking that the Dolphins won't draft a new quarterback. I know it's highly unlikely because it's never happened in the NFL other than the Josh Rosen debacle. But who's to say another Josh Rosen 2.0 happens? I said it before, man, and if I feel this way, I know a lot of people have to feel this way. With or without Tua, because of the way this defense is built, we're going to win at least 6 games. Winning 6 games is going to keep you in the 10 range. 7 games, 10 range, 11 range. Where next season, we're not going to have all that draft capital to trade. And then feel good for the following season to still have a first-round draft pick. The Dolphins are in prime position right now to go 2 ways. Pick a quarterback at 3, or like your boy Mayce wants, trade and get another first round next year just in case the Tua train doesn't happen and we have to sink the rest of the year with Jacoby Brissett.
Don't make the playoffs with Jacoby Brissett.
I already think.
I'm worried about that. Him and that offensive coordinator got a great relationship. Him and this guy has a great relationship. From Palm Beach, he still lives in Palm Beach. He'll be just fine. The question is this: when the schedule come out in 2-3 weeks, schedule's gonna come out. I will tell you the game it will take for Brian Flores to pull the plug on Tua. I will tell everybody the game that if he's fucking up and that team that they played that week, I said that's it.
You heard how EM just finished saying that, they benched Tua, and next week Flores was already all over him saying that he's the starter. Next season, this season
that's not happening.
If they bench Tua, he's not going to be the starter next year.
No,
he's not going to be the starter next game.
No.
Huh. So he's on I do believe he's on a short leash. He's already folded with pressure on him.
I'm looking at Watson right now play against the Titans. Yeah.
Deshaun Watson. Yeah, I mean, it's sad that what he has to go through, but again, to each his own, to everybody, believe what you want. I don't buy into stories of he say, she say, and I don't care what they say. So it is what it is.
More minutes. That'll give me 7 hours. Then I'll take a break for a couple of hours and I'll be back. Hey, look, again, EM said it earlier before you came back up. EM was talking. If the Dolphins are still pursuing a man that has criminal charges against them, what do that say? How do they truly feel about Tua?
You know what they'll tell you? The Tua guys? You know what the Tua guys will tell you to that, Mace? Give me the source. Give me the source.
Oh shit! Let me get it for you right now.
This is what they'll tell you. Did Stephen Ross say that?
No one gives a fuck about him.
Go get the paper. Go show me where this was said at by his mouth.
I'm telling you now.
Fucking idiots.
If they get Watson, I will drop names and I will go off
No, you
on
see,
them.
Mace, they have a way to buy out. That's the thing. This Dolphin fan base is really shaking up now with Tua, Mace, because if we trade for Watson, their buyout on that is, well, we traded for a proven elite quarterback.
No, that won't
You
be the
know,
case.
that's what they'll be. That's gonna be
Oh
their
God, I'm
excuse.
gonna be dropping
They
names on
won't
these
have
guys.
an excuse if we draft a rookie quarterback, Mace. There won't have none.
If they draft a rookie after with the third or the 18th pick, like they draft either
Oh, I would love for
Zach
Trey
Wilson
Lance to fall to us at 18.
or Mac Jones, there'll be no excuse.
Mm.
That will
You know
hurt
how
them even
upset
more.
I'll be if we draft Mac Jones with the third pick?
No, I'm talking about the 18th pick.
No, I know. But, there's reports out there that people are high on Mac Jones. And there's
Well,
reports out there that they're higher on
that's
Mac Jones
over.
than they were on Tua.
That's over now. You know why? The NFL did a good thing. Give the NFL credit. They made him go get his buddies from the gas station wherever to catch the balls today. He wasn't all that. I watched the whole thing. He wasn't all that. The most impressive player from Alabama today was clearly Patrick Surtain II. He was clearly the best player.
I'll take him at 3.
Mac Jones showed his colors. Now he's okay without all that talent. He's all right, but he hurt his stock today. Good for the NFL that they made him throw the ball to backups and guys who worked at the gas station. That was a good move by the NFL scouts to do that. He showed his true colors today. It's all right, nothing special, but it hurt his stock.
He's still going to get drafted. But some still think Mac Jones is better than Tua.
Oh, yeah, of course. His own teammates said it.
He got bigger arms. He throws a harder ball. I think he's better than Tua. To be honest with you, I do think Mac Jones is better than Tua. I just don't like Mac Jones.
Neither do I. I don't like him. I just said, this guy got all this talent around him.
Man, if this guy, Justin Fields, runs a 4.3, bro. If Justin Fields, he ran a 4.41 practicing. He said he's going to run a 4.3.
Well,
4.41. This guy's a 4.3, bro. Our offensive line, young offensive line, will benefit off of that.
Well, the big day for everybody's Friday night, and everybody's going to be there. I'm going to have it up here Friday night. That'll be Zach Wilson's pro day. That's Friday night, 8 o'clock on the NFL Network, ESPN.
Doesn't Justin Fields have the same day or the Friday after? Justin Fields is the Friday after.
Right now.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Those Zach Wilson passes, man, the way that ball is flying through the air, it's a beautiful thing, man. I do got to admit. Zach Wilson you see, the thing is, Mace, I'm okay with Zach Wilson or Justin Fields at 3. I don't think you could draft another player in the draft at 3. Like I told you. Remember what I told you, Mace? I believe Sam Darnold is going to be the Jets starter next year. So I believe the Jets are going to draft Penei Sewell at 2. Once that happens, Trevor Lawrence goes 1, Penei Sewell goes 2. The Dolphins are going to be in prime position to take Zach Wilson or Justin Fields. Who do you pick there?
I'm not picking either one. I'm taking Sewell.
But if Sewell's not there, I'm telling you, in my opinion, Sewell's going to the Jets at 2.
I could see the Jets trading out very easily.
Trading out?
Yep. A lot of the media members are going to be pushing that too. You'll see. National media is going to be pushing that too.
Yeah, let them push it. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. I think the Jets will be smart if they sit where they're at. They take the best player possibly of the draft, non-quarterback.
I will say this right now. If Sam Darnold is like the Sam Darnold of the last couple of years, the Jets will cut him a year from now.
The Jets, that's fine if they cut him. But the Jets,
for everything.
It'll be easy to blame him. But The fact
Oh,
that
it's easy to blame him.
you have Mekhi Becton on the left, and you'll have Sewell on the right. And then with the other pick, the Jets can literally pick a quarterback. I mean, not a quarterback, a running back. And they have
They
a little
are picking
offense.
I can tell you right now, they are picking a quarterback at 23. They will do that. That's a given.
Man, I can't wait for this draft, bro. I can't wait. We're gonna be in this shit partying and screaming. And it's gonna be fun because we get last year we got 3 picks. We were all excited.
I wasn't. Once they took 2 of them, the balloon went out of me, boy.
Yeah.
And by the way, Georgia's pro day was last week.
Who?
Georgia's pro day was on St. Patrick's Day last week.
No, we're talking about Justin Fields.
Yeah, that's Georgia. His pro day was last week.
Justin Fields played for Ohio State.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's why I think it's next Friday.
You know why I think about Georgia with him? He's from Atlanta. That's
yeah, he is from Georgia, born and raised.
That's why I think about him as Atlanta. I think Georgia with him. Fields is. I think Ohio State is Tuesday.
Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, it's coming up.
Yeah, they were Alabama.
That's Friday 6 and then Tuesday.
That's 6 o'clock on the NFL Network. That's going to be live at 6 o'clock on Tuesday.
We're going to be live here Friday and Tuesday.
Oh, well, Friday night. I'm looking forward to that because I want to see those scouts drooling everything he does, talking about him.
Yep. And here's another thing. Chris Greer, Brian Flores sitting pretty all over Trevor Lawrence's pro day. Are we completely negating that as well?
I am.
Are we completely negating that?
Yes, because Urban Meyer wouldn't have came back if it wasn't for Trevor Lawrence.
Urban Meyer?
Yeah, he's the coach of Jacksonville. He runs that whole organization. He wouldn't have came back to football if Trevor Lawrence wasn't the quarterback in Jacksonville.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't want to put too much stock into that one. Didn't he play with Justin Fields in college?
Yeah, but he don't care about no Justin Fields. I keep telling you, that's not going to sell in Jacksonville. No black quarterback is going to sell in Duval County.
That's sad, bro. This guy.
They're already proving it. They had 3. They had Gerard, they had Leftwich, and they had there too.
None of them ran a 4.3. None of them.
It can't sell. They want a white quarterback. I told you guys, if the Jets would have had that pick, he would have stayed in school. And once Jets won that game in L.A., my man said, pickup truck, Daisy Dukes. I don't have to worry about a thing. Now, here's the type of guy. If he did what allegedly Watson did, Jacksonville was sweeping. Urban Meyer was sweeping under the rug.
I don't know, man.
Tomorrow is really nobody. Michigan State, South Carolina, Mississippi State, and they'll show USC's pro game tomorrow night. And Thursday, you got Georgia Southern, Liberty, Mass, Mississippi, North Texas. I want to see a little Penn State because I want to see the linebacker. But then Friday night, you got Zach Wilson. And then Tuesday, you got Alabama and Ohio State. So
it's going to be a good one.
And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking at Trevor Lawrence practicing.
I know you're about to get off, Mayce.
He's in sling. You too. I'll see you guys later tonight.
You said 7?
Oh, no. I'll be on about 8.
I'll be checking. I'll be checking.
I got to rest this. Hey, I'm going to be resting this computer, man. Appreciate you, Pete.
No problem, man. You have
Great
a blessed day.
Pedrito, everybody. The great Pedrito.
Oh, I get the standing ovation, baby. Y'all have a blessed day.
Everybody in the clouds, hit the like, share, and subscribe button on your way out. Jefferson, I love you. Quinte was here. The great EM was here. Walk it like we talk it was here. Thank you for coming by. Enjoy your wrench. And welcome to the family. Let me see who else was here. Mr. Miami will be here later tonight. No Sweetheart was here. My boy. And Great One Devore was here. Did a great job today. Me and him thinking like Joe Sabata. Attackman was here. I-Test was here for me. He'll be back tonight here. I will be back 8:30 tonight. I'll take you to near midnight tonight because I got to get up early in the morning. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much. The beautiful Kareem Berry is here. Sean Jones, of course. Mwah. To Kareem, love you, sweetheart. Everybody. I will see you in 3 hours, everybody. Enjoy your dinner and get home safely out in the West Coast from work. And what up, though? He paid a visit today watching the clouds. I love you all. See you later this evening, 8:15 Eastern or 8:30. I'll be on around that time. We'll do the nightcap. I love you, everybody. Enjoy your dinner.